Apologies for that low volume music, chat. It was at talking volume from last night, and I never boosted it again. Joe Mama, thanks for being a 3-monther. Hey, Bossman, no need to fret about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sales. In 2020, we had no idea it would come to PC. Millions of us are waiting for the PC release. Final Fantasy is growing. It's growing on PC. If you say so. I think PC gamers don't really understand RPGs. Just my vibe. Tiebreaker, thanks for being a 19-monther. Chadley is best boy. Uh-oh. Mango Waltz, thanks for being a 47-monther. Tifa is best girl. Uh-oh. Ulf himself, thanks for being a 47-monther. I can't remember how to write 1, 1000, 51, 6, and 500 in Roman numerals. I am livid. Woojack, thanks for being a 47-monther. Rolled credits at 4 a.m. last night, so I'm ready. Hell yeah. That's such a, Ulf himself, that's such an advanced joke that I feel like you got to print that. You got to get that in print. It doesn't work well spoken. No, it does not. Because you're relying on the listener to keep track of all the numbers you're saying out loud. No. You got to put it in print. Words and Dreams being a 47-monther. Kupo Po. Kupo. Kupo Po Po. If I'm ordering food based on the impending spoiler takes on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, should I be ordering spicy wings or cheesy pasta? Pasta, baby. Get your pasta ready. Wiska, thanks for being a 16-monther. No more shilly-shally dilly-dally. Rebirth spoilers time. Hell yeah. It says missing element? Subnotice is broken with some missing element. Stand by. Learn some basics with some new tutorials. Resubs? Mayor McFrumples, thanks for being a 47-monther. I haven't seen all of FF7 Rebirth, but I have seen the points it netted me in fantasy. They were good. I assume that had to be your first rounder. That was, I think that was like a first round game. That's a good pickup. All right, so let me see. Plus 3 months. Edit. Oh shit! Shit! Of course. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was trying out a new thing. Yeah, fuck. It's in test in all caps on top of OBS, and I still forgot about it. Yeah. I was testing out a new thing. Thanks for the heads up on that. Still not enough to save your season? We're not halfway through the year. You're fine. You're fine. Can I get no? I dropped off FF7 Rebirth because my game didn't pop the Life of the Party trophy. Wiska, you cannot get that. Oh no, apparently that's been patched. We'll get there. We'll talk about it. We're going to talk about everything in order, but that is something I intend to get today. They fixed that this week. No, oh no. Get back in there. Boot it up. Boot it up. I'm going to get that trophy tonight. Part of the plan. Yeah, chat, welcome in to Spoilers Galore Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We'll be looking at my screenshots that I've taken and clips throughout the game, but basically the idea is I feel like that'll be a really nice way to talk about the game in order of events. So if you see a screenshot from something after something you wanted to talk about or bring up, please do. If you want to talk about something that we haven't seen screenshot chronologically, don't come into chat like looking at something at Gold Saucer and say like, "What'd you think about the ending?" Well, like, we'll talk about the ending when we get there. So I want to talk about this game in order because this game for me was like an entire month. It really was all of March and maybe half of April. it's hard for me to even recall everything I went through playing this game. Can I get an oh yeah? Because you just told me it was patched? Yep.
Oh yeah.
Boot it up. It's an enormous game. Took me 150 hours to platinum. Well, that means I can't be too far. I think I'm 110 in. We'll check on my hours played. There are some really interesting post-game stats it gives you, including like your connection with each individual character. And I want to talk about some of that shit too. And then also, you can pick who you would like to have an intimate date with. So I think tonight might be date night. I think we might just like see all of the alternate dates you can go on. Depending on how long it actually takes to get to that point from the chapter select. But it is so funny that they give you that ability. Obviously there's some that I want to see. I don't think you can date Chadley, but there is one that just says others. There is one category for others, which is just wild to me. So yeah, maybe Chadley's in there. Yeah, this is a group date. You know, nothing has to happen, but we'll just see what happens. Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, I guess it's kind of cool, right? Because it takes what is a stressful thing and then says like, please don't stress about that. You know what I mean? Like, have your moment during their playthrough, but like afterwards, like don't like be anxious about it that you're gonna get locked out of content. That's the scariest thing. I did in fact order my chod last night, so if you find a chod on eBay, go ahead and order it. I got my chod locked down, so you can get your chods. Last night we had a super fun thing. I've been thinking about it in my sleep. I've been thinking about it so much, looking at all of the basically 90s era of X-Men action figures, and like not just like reliving some that I had seen before. Most of them I had never seen before, and it's so crazy to see the evolution from like, you know, upright standing like a Cyclops who just like has very good posture and like normal body proportions to like these extreme weirdos by the end who have huge fucking hands and just like always screaming and bending their knees. It was a really, really fun stream. Ultimately we ordered Chod. But what I was thinking of is like, it wasn't that many years. It was like 4 years where X-Men action figures at least hit this crazy peak and then scaled off and then fell off a cliff. And like, I was just thinking about like my personal life, right? Where like I had that friend who I would go to his house and we would play with the action figures. Like we would have our own little wars, right? That just was like gone in a year. That just ended. Like at one point, one of us said, I don't want to do that anymore. And then we just stopped doing that. And I don't know if it's like because the action figures themselves fell off or like that's just a part of like our natural relationship and like maturing. I have no idea, right? It's so crazy. I really fell off with that kid. That was kind of it. It was like the last time we hung out was like playing action figures with each other. When you remove that, like, what do we have? What do we have left? I have not been watching Fallout yet. No, I should. You know, I like Goggins, but I also like don't give a shit about Fallout. But I'll get in there. I will. It's probably going to be nominated for Best Adaptation this year at the Game Awards. Shit, what else will even be nominated? Sonic 3. Probably some Netflix show. Yeah, it's probably going to win. I got to watch it. Is Arcane coming back? It is. Okay. Yeah. That'll take it. Borderlands. Avatar? Oh, sorry. We're talking about best adaptation at the Game Awards is any video game, movie, or TV show. Technically anything. Like if you make a really good podcast based off of a video game lore, I think that could, like, if you write a book, it could get nominated, but nothing has to this point. It is only TV shows and movies so far. I want a Funko Pop to win. Holy shit, that'd be fun. Voice of Jinx is the main actor on Fallout. That's cool. I did not know that. Knuckles TV show comes out April 26th. All right. I mean, that's really soon, honestly. I think Sonic 3 gets a nomination over in the Knuckles TV show, but who knows? There's a lot of Adam Pally in the trailer. Yeah, Knuckles got his own series going. It's him and Adam Pally's sheriff character. It's so weird looking, but like, how can you resist? They should have canceled the Borderlands movie. You're gonna be Ulf himself. You're gonna be shocked by how much money that movie makes. I'm thinking about music, right? I think when you just like look at screenshots, typically I'm okay with shit. Stand by. Typically I'm okay with like the weird spacey PS5 music. This shit. But I don't know if I could tolerate this for like an hour. So, yeah, maybe we just have some subtle music playing in the background. Ferangi, thanks for being a 19-monther. My flatmate has sciatica, and he's been complaining he can't afford a massage gun for weeks. And tonight I realized I have a Hitachi magic wand. I forgot the legitimate use of the device. Lol, I feel bad he's been in pain for so long. Now, to be clear here, chat, zero judgment on anyone who owns a Hitachi magic wand. However, I don't think that is an object to be shared with roommates. Not with that attitude. I mean, like, some people have, you know, like, some people are tight with their roommates. I wouldn't share a toothbrush with my roommate. You know, I wouldn't do that. How about that music from Mount Corel? Yeah, I mean, maybe we could. I feel like, honestly, I feel like I'll get in trouble if I boot up the Twitch. Sorry, the Rebirth soundtrack and just play that on loop. I feel like I get busted for that. I'm gonna find like a good vibe on Epidemic. Why? Aren't they super protective of their OSTs? They are. That's why. That's why. I don't fuck around with like Square Enix. If you upload it to YouTube, I'm going to. Don't forget about the poor VOD watchers. There we go. Yeah. This is the vibe. Spoilers galore. How about the Xenoblade soundtrack? No, thank you. No, thanks. This is nice. This is the right vibe. I'll make it maybe probably a little lower, but yeah, that's good. Let me grab my coffee and then we can dig in. This is the first screenshot I took after I started the game There's 2 streams. We did a Friday and a Saturday. So this was my first like play session alone. Finally, I can play the game and not have to like do funny comments the whole time. Yeah, I actually like that environment. Let me grab the coffee. We can talk about even that shit. For sure. Ah. I doubt the quips ever stopped. Yeah, they're just not. Yeah. Like, the thing is, I'm actually probably way funnier when I'm playing games alone. But having that pressure off of like the comedy, I think really makes it thrive. When I saw Kid G, I was like, Kyle's gonna talk about this thing. All right, so this is rule number 1 though for spoilers galore. We don't talk about Kid G till we see Kid G. Right now, we're talking about the Mithril Mines. We're talking about this game chronologically. Are we spoiling in the order of events so I can hang out a while and dip when we get to where I am? I guess so, Zypher. Honestly, I bet some things will probably pop up. I wouldn't say it's super secure. But the idea is that, yeah, I would like to talk about things in the order they happened. There is, yeah, I don't know, like 16 hours of streaming that, is excluded from the beginning of the playthrough. But you kind of, we talked about it a lot as we played through it. You know, I really dug that first 16 hours. I feel like it was absolutely Chadley hampered. Chadley over-explained every little thing that you could do on the map that you'd be doing for the rest of the game. And he became less of a nuisance as it went on. But I remember, like, day 2, I think, was very Chadley-centric. And I was so happy it was over. Or, I guess, de-emphasized. He never talks more than he does on day 2. And so, like, in hindsight, yeah, that was cool. Because, like, I was definitely... Like, you can see I was getting, like, frustrated by it. Also, I was really concerned that, those fucking bozos, from, the Midgar slums, the bikers, I was so concerned that they would be prevalent throughout the entire game, too. I was like, okay, so Chadley's gonna be here this whole game, and these bikers are gonna be here this whole game? They're not. They're not. They're just, like, the side quest of the first area. So it was nice to learn that that was that, too. What do we do for the art stream? FF7 spoiler art okay, and you give a warning? Yeah. I think people can be respectful of whatever they make. Omega Buster, thanks for being a 10-monther. See you in the VOD after the PC release of this game. See you then. So yeah, this is in the mines. We picked up, basically, we got on the stream, we got through the swamp. Cloud almost drowned. Cloud was drowning, and then he just kind of woke up on the surface. Sephiroth cut up a snake that was the protector of the swamp. And we entered a cave that I thought was really cool because it definitely like they do some references, right? It felt like visiting Carlsbad Caverns because there were like museum displays of what the purpose of this cave once was. And most importantly, the number one thing I was wishing for coming into day 2 of the game, I said I would like more contrivances to split up the group. I was like, man, I just want to like make me play as every character. You know, I don't even mind. Whatever story contrivance you have to get there to make it work, please do. Because I just want to like, yeah, this is so fun. Just Red and Barrett as a team together? You gotta learn to use these two? Hell yeah. What was your party of choice before this? You had no party of choice before this. Oh, I guess you did. I don't know. I think we were using Red a lot because I wanted to play as a new character, and then Barrett because I love Barrett. I think that was my party of choice. But anyway, this screenshot in particular, Mithril Mines is fucking huge. I don't know if it's really truly well communicated here in the screenshot. It's way better in motion. I always love the sense of seeing where you're gonna go. It seems really far away. You gradually make your way up, and then once you're up there, you look down at where you once were. You can see those two little flans down there, right? The scale of this cave was huge. Love this shit. I don't know why I took a screenshot of this. I guess I just really liked these cave vibes. Okay, this is gonna happen a lot tonight, where we just see a screenshot and I'm like, what was I thinking in that moment? Yeah, it's got a good sense of atmosphere. And then you get out of that cave. They're really nice. They do it a lot, honestly. I think it's automated at this point. The way they blind you immediately once you get out of a cave, and then your eyes adjust to it. Just coming out here into Junon immediately after that cave was so nice. You're right, and there was a black cloak guy that got picked up by a giant bird. But this really well communicates what I love so much about the Final Fantasy VII aesthetic. Some industrial shit that makes no sense amidst this fantasy realm is so nice, and abandoned too. You know, like you get so many of these vibes as you travel this world. Okay. I mean, there's not a lot of civilization left. You know what I mean? You get the vibes of like a planet on its last few breaths. They're definitely in decline, and most people are not willing to accept that. And the world around you, at least, is extremely willing to communicate that. So I think that shit is so cool. Will we get a final official ranking of Rebirth in my favorite Final Fantasies list? That might be a fun thing to do at the end of the stream. How'd I like doing those shots for snaps? I thought the camera for pictures was kind of clunky. Snaps shit is easy. The chat told me in the day one, it's like, oh, you don't actually have to take the picture. You don't. All you have to do, you got to bring in photo mode, and then you leave it, and then you get credit for that. Something I like a lot about, well, maybe we'll talk about it a lot more as we go, but something I love so much about the open world nature of this game is that, like, if you're making a game about saving a planet, you have to make the audience / player care about the planet. Think about like a Star Wars movie where they like blow up a whole planet but never show you really anybody who lived there. You don't give a shit. So like that's the polar opposite example, right? So I love that the very nature of this game is about appreciating the worlds you're traveling through. Holy shit. I couldn't believe my eyes. I think this is part of the demo, right? The demo was Junon. I couldn't believe the sense of scale here, just coming up to this giant cannon. All of it feels so real. It doesn't feel faked, even if it probably is. But, yeah, look at the sense of, like, foreground and background and scale you have here. And, yeah, chat asks, like, why I don't do this shit in photo mode. I think it's so cool, actually. Like, this is just me playing the damn game. This is an in-game moment, you know? So, yeah, it's cool to see the Highwind up there. Iconic. Something I really love about this game is the wildlife. And you know what? That's probably also into like making the game feel more real. This is actually just a photo of that weird raccoon on the tree. That's what I was into. That's why I snapped this pic, no question. I was like, damn, that's a cool little raccoon. You know, and like, look at that thing. It could be real. It could be a thing that could like feasibly exist, but it's still altered enough to have this strange fantasy vibe. Holy shit. I wonder where this is. Clearly, I still haven't gone to Junon yet. Just the road, I think, to Junon. Crazy. A lot of deer. Yep. Rabbits. I learned way too late, or realized way too late, I guess, that the rabbits always indicate a spot for your chocobo to peck. All right, so this was fucking crazy, bro. This is like the game got fucking crazy really fast. So there's a mini game in Intergrade, the DLC they added to Remake to incentivize you to buy it again, basically. The one that starred Yuffie. And it's Fort Condor, right? And it's like a real-time strategy game, basically, with like 3 lanes. They, for some reason, turned that into a whole thing in this game. What sucks about it is it's not like Intergrade entirely in that, like, it's not a fair game anymore. They changed this into, like, you have to win by this time. If you don't win by the time limit, your opponent wins no matter what. It's like, what? It's not a 1v1 thing anymore. It's you versus a boss. There's hero units. Somehow, Cloud Tifa and Barret gets transformed into rudimentary 3D models. And they're just in the digital world. Digital world. Once you go through it, you unlock hard mode. And hard mode fucking sucks. Hard mode is so brutal. I don't understand what they were thinking. And you look up guides and they tell you explicitly what to do, and you do that explicitly and you do not win. And so it's really, the margins are so tight for this thing. What I ended up doing the most to win hard mode is absolutely forget about hero units and just focus on like the turrets. Ballista and Trebuchet, that's right. Yeah. Nightmare's got it. That's basically, you don't need any of these hero units. You just line those up in front of the boss and win. It's so annoying, and it seems like poorly designed. That shouldn't be the way you win, but that is the most effective way to win. I have no idea where they lost themselves in the game balance on this one. Truly brutal. That was when I started saying, okay, game, you're asking too much. Yeah, and the thing is, it's actually, like, relatively speaking, so early in your adventure to slow you down like that, to say, like, okay, hard mode too. Can we do a minigame tier list? We could absolutely do a minigame tier list. Oh, I absolutely thought about my bet with Max when I saw this thing too. I was like, if I didn't lose for the boxing minigame, I lost right here, bro. I lost the fucking bet. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, those aren't their PS1 character models, but they are reminiscent. Close enough for me to lose that bet. Man, I'm just taking a lot of screenshots. I just think this shit's cool because it's slanted. I just think this is cool because, like, it's just a fun thing to walk on. You know what I mean? Imagine this in real life. This shit's fun to walk on. It's fun to explore. I was having such a good time in the Junon Open map. There's so much you could do before actually going to that fishing village. It kind of just lets you fully explore, and it's actually so fun to do too. Also, look at his feet. Look at Tifa's feet. They're fucking crushing this, dude. That's not easy. That's no small task. Very impressive. Yeah, definitely we got our chocobos that can climb up walls, and I'm just admiring the scale of this shit. Junon's a really nice map. I think the grasslands is just okay. I think Junon is flat out nice. God, that's so cool. You just see the depth of it, and you see like all the things you can interact with. You know what I mean? You see a tiny spot you can walk up with your chocobo. Love this shit. This is me like appreciating the world. That got me into like caring about this planet, you know? Least favorite region? We're talking about this chronologically. Here is just, I love this shit. This is some of the shit I would take photos of in Final Fantasy 16. Custom signs and logos I think are so interesting in a video game space. It makes your world seem so real to me. So like Junon having this like logo from a long gone time. You know what I mean? They're not getting tourism anymore. So it's chipped away and nasty. I love that shit. It's like good logo design for a fictional city and a fictional game. But to me, it just adds to everything. Little more than an impoverished fishing village. And there's that impoverished fishing village. And important thing to note is that like they show you this village from this distance before you walk into it and you're close in on it. The approach is as designed as the city is. This shit is incredible to me. They really fucking cared about like you understanding the environment before you're inside of it. Whereas the other way, Calm's kind of the opposite. You start in the heart of Calm and like compact in your hotel room walking around, and then it expands out from the middle basically. Here you get a really nice view of this from the outside and then walk your way in. I loved this shit. Cool mayor too. She says, who are you guys? She's like, honestly, Avalanche is cool with us. You're okay here. God, look at this shit though. This is so nice. This is the shit you dream of. What a nice looking village. So on point. Look at the design of this shit. Oof. Very layered, yeah. First thing you do is hunt down Queen's Blood players every time. In the upper left-hand corner, it says there's new Queen's Blood players. You want to go find them? I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. How much do I remember from the original FF7? I couldn't even know. From the underside of Junon Fishing Village, if that's a part of FF7, I don't remember it. This was not a part of FF7 that left a strong impact on me. So sorry, we're still in the fishing village here. I love the fucking newscasts. I think those are really nice. But then also I really liked this Shinra's Premier Wine poster. You end up seeing that actually a lot more times. But it's so cool to me, I think, to reference things from like the 30s and 40s to give your world an old feel. They nailed that. They really, really nailed that. That poster looks great. This was a very nice hotel to stay at. I'd be surprised if we don't have a hotel photo. No, we got a dolphin photo instead. I'm guessing I picked screenshot before this image. You know what I mean? Sometimes you click the screenshot and then like it takes too long. But I do really love this dolphin. So we must have met Yuffie at this point. Oh yeah, this is in delayed input this week. I just love this shit, dude. So I think this is after the boss, and you can like swim back in. What was the dolphin's name? I do not remember actually. What a screenshot. Good God. Mr. Dolphin is the name of the dolphin. So Loveless was heavily featured in Crisis Core. I swear there are Loveless posters in original FF7. Am I crazy for that? Cool poster. I mean, I guess painting in this case. This is in that hotel room. Hotel. I would love to talk about this, actually. Is that Ultros? Close. Not quite the right face. There's a scene that really gave me crazy vibes where Aerith is talking to Red. He's got his little boy voice on. And they're talking about, like, the memories they lost from the Whispers. And then Cloud comes up. He's like, everything all right in here? And they're like, yeah, everything's cool. But the weird thing is, she calls him something. She calls him some other name that's not Nanaki and not Red. I swear she calls him by some other name, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Faz. Yeah, I think it was F-A-Z. I think that's right. So what was that? I was expecting this whole other otherworldly character. Faz is some other character? Bro, we might have to go back and revisit that scene then. That shit's crazy. Faz is some extended lore stuff. So she was talking to Faz in that room with Nanaki and using his boy voice. Yeah, we might have to go back to that, bro. That's crazy. Faz was the conversation on the boat. I swear it's in this hallway. Faz is mentioned by Aerith to Tifa on the boat. He's from one of the books. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess I got those memories mixed up. So what you're saying is she's just talking to Nanaki in his boy voice. He feels comfortable using his boy voice in front of Aerith. And they're both sharing their lack of robbed memories that the Whispers took from them at the end of Remake. Okay. Yeah, it was weird. But it kind of explains, I was kind of like wondering, like, Aerith, like, you seemed like super on top of everything at the end of Remake. The Whispers sucked out those memories. Oh, need audio.
You got to know me. My name is Yuffie, materia hunter and elite ninja operative for the interim Wutai government. I left my beloved homeland behind to bring an end to Shinra's reign of terror and prove that Wutai's not to be trifled with.
Wutai?
Yep. Which brings me to that little favor I mentioned yesterday. Long story short, I want you to join me. HQ, they just didn't understand. But you guys get it.
Don't ninjas creep around in the dark slitting people's throats? I mean, we've done some shit, but we ain't about to stoop that low.
I resent that. Although, that is something we do.
Bro, I love that line. I love that line. She's really trying to make the sale here, you know? She's like, let me in this team, let me in this team, let me in this team. Yes, we do sneak around the dark and slit throats. Yeah, we do that. I think that was a really good delivery. I hate little kid characters in any RPG party. Hate the shit out of that. They make Yuffie work. They go to great lengths to actually like make Yuffie a likable character on the team who like feels like she's carrying her own weight, who does belong in the space. And I think that's funny dialogue. I really like Aerith's line about preferring not to see the sky under Junon very much clarified why they changed the line at the end of Remake to set up later events. I forgot about that. They patched the last line of Remake. Barrett and Yuffie have a nice dynamic in this game. They do. Yeah, I don't mind it. She has to earn her way in. She 100% does. But also, I really love the vibes of that hotel. You're right, that is the best hotel in the game. I think there's like a Cloud and Tifa scene in there where they're like checking in with each other there. This is incredible shit. So there's a side quest you pick up at the inn. Look at the Aerith frog here. That's like, hey, we just want some kids to come play with us, I think is like the side quest post. And then you come to this corner that I actually, like, as somebody who was really trying to like explore the whole village, I did not even see the like path you have to take to get in here. For some reason, there's one space in this fishing village where if you walk onto it, you turn into a frog. And so everybody has frog forms. Obviously, I guess they already had frog forms because frog as a status effect was in Remake. But it's really cool just to be able to walk around in these frogs. And then, of course, there's a mini game that is very Fall Guys-esque, where you just got to jump and not fall off, right? As a frog. Fun shit. Really good song for that shit, too. Silent Consonant, thanks for being a 47-monther. Hi, Kyle. Just here to wish you a happy 47 months. That's your 47 months. And tell Mucho I love him. I'm only in getting out of Corel. So see you later. See you later, Silent Consonant. Glad we didn't spoil anything for you here. Really fun shit, honestly. Worth putting in the game. You know what I mean? Just some like the craziest, like, this is me realizing how crazy and fun this game is. Why'd they do that? Oh, I need audio here too.
She offered me that. To make a fresh start.
Guess moms are the same all over.
I turned the money down though. Didn't need it, since I was planning to enlist straight away.
But you still can't help set your rights into red. Ain't no thing.
That's such a funny clip. That is a clip I've like in that moment I'm just appreciating like holy shit. This song fucking rules. The quest is follow a dog all the way across the map. From one point of the map to the other. Follow this dog and that music is playing and it's so good. The battle theme changes too. Go all out, little stamp. It's like, it's fucking awesome. Really, really cool. I loved that shit. What a quest, bro. Follow that dog. And this is my favorite. This is probably my favorite track on the whole soundtrack. And actually, I still can't tell. I can't tell if they're using a sample from the original Stamp song from the previous game, which also says "Bow wow wow bow wow wow go out all out little Stamp." I can't tell if it's just like remixes of that sample or if that's like they like are doing original recording for that. And Barrett is freaking out about what he's gonna do with Marlene when she grows up. Yeah. All right, so talking about like side quests, right? I fucking love how every single side quest is tied to one party member. There's at least one party member who's invested in this. I think that's really intelligent, but also like gets you to care about another side quest you are honestly, as a player, just picking up for XP and loot. To have at least one, you know, narratively invested character is nice. Good formula. It's a good formula. Yeah. You know what I'm admiring right now is the fucking lighting here. You know what I mean? Like, look at Aerith and Barret. Obviously, it's just super blurry because it's a compressed video on a PS5 and then, like, you know, on Twitch over that. But, like, really good sense of, like, atmosphere. Of, like, weather, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, you can feel like you're part of that environment because how well those characters are lit. That's really nice. I ended up bouncing around. I would switch out of performance mode for, like, story heavy segments where I'm like, oh, some big story stuff's about to go down. Like, pretty soon, honestly, in Junon, I think I switched to graphics for a lot of this stuff. All right, I can't really tell you what this clip is for.
God damn, dude! You legit wiped the floor with me. Then again, I can count on one hand the times I've won.
Watch how impressive this is. Watch its animations.
Cut out for this. Hear that? An upbeat melody's coming to me.
Watch this fucking NPC. Watch this.
I knew I was a musical genius. That loss was just what I needed to get my groove back. Oh, I can tell this one's gonna be good. One of these days I'll make it to the big time and give my folks the life they deserve. Until then, there's nothing for it but to keep strumming guitar and playing cards.
I fucking love that. I fucking love that. Obviously it's not in cue perfectly with what he's strumming, but to have, like, the audio of playing guitar in sync with the dialogue of this guy that he's saying, and then an animation on top of that, for such, like, a low-grade NPC, I was super impressed. I thought that was really cool. I love Queen's Blood. I love Queen's Blood almost the entire game. By the way, look at their fucking feet. You see Aerith and Barret's feet? Oh my god. Well, I mean, Aerith has one foot on one plank and one foot on another. So impressive. I have no idea what this screenshot is of. I'm thinking I'm just liking that every time you play Queen's Blood, there's a little castle. I think I'm just like, it's crazy this card game has this very elaborate castle where it has no involvement with the actual gameplay itself. You know what I mean? You could just play on a table. You don't need the castle, but everybody's got the castle. Obviously, gameplay wise, that's so you as the player can visually recognize it. But it's a very funny prop. Oh, chat explains that's okay. I probably missed the static. That guy was the first cutscene you get. First Queen's Blood cutscene. I missed it. I was too late on that for the capture. All right. I can't tell you I know what's going on here. I think we're about to get Phoenix for the first time. Okay. Phoenix summoned an ogre. Why'd you clip it, Kyle? What happened? What were you impressed by? Why'd you clip it? What am I missing? Maybe the summon animation? Maybe. I don't know, man. It's got like 5 HP left anyway. You know what? I guess the animation is just fucking sick. The co-op blade up is actually really cool. This. Yeah. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Aerith putting on sunglasses with Barrett is the best one. I have not even seen that one. This is kind of funny. You're like, this is crazy because if you go up to the spot before the side quest is ready for you, this stuff isn't here. But Kyrie has moved in, and you know you're about to go see her because she dressed up her chocobo like herself. That's so funny and stupid, bro. Kyrie's song is really good. Yeah, I like that song. She debuts it here. Maybe we're at that quest. Yeah. This is where she debuts it. I think that this screenshot is really just me admiring the depth again. Like, you're gonna fucking be up there. Though honestly, there is a huge load in between those two things. But just like this, you get a true sense of like that thing being a part of this world. That thing is there. Everybody who lives here sees that fucking cannon every day. That's so cool to me. Also, it is really funny that she gave herself a Buster Sword in her sign to promote herself as a mercenary. That's just funny. And you get that Chocobo outfit, you do. You know what I'm confused by? There was some other guy, new NPC here in Junon, who's like part of like the Renegades or whatever. The Freedom Fighters. His Chocobo looks like him. I feel like he's a sequel guy because he's like, maybe we can do more side quests in the future. And then you don't. And he has a fully kitted out Chocobo. That was a weird thing. I don't know about that guy. He's the guy from where that dog is taking you. Yeah, does anybody remember that guy? The mayor's son. Yeah, the mayor's son you actually never see again. He's like, yeah, I got a pregnant wife. But then there's some other guy at that village who says like, hey, I hope we do more side quests in the future. And he's got a fully kitted out Chocobo. He's got a fully custom, yeah, sunglasses guy, yeah. Yeah. And his Chocobo has sunglasses, I think. All right, chat. Sometimes it's just going to be a screenshot of me admiring people walking on a diagonal surface. Like sometimes it's just going to be that. But as you can see, this is one of the snap spots. Taking a photo for snaps here. This is my kind of shit here, dude. This is a payoff for a side quest. This guy's a fucking loser Chocobo rancher, right? Who is like, oh yeah, I gotta shut down my business. But then you see him later at Junon. He's got his shit going. You can see a little bit. Oh, you can't. Behind me, there are some Chocobo feathers. So this is actually a Chocobo cart. That he's finally got operating again because you brought the pieces to him to fix it. I think that's cool as shit. And this wasn't like a scene and there wasn't like dialogue that appeared on the bottom of the screen. This was like, hey, if you're paying attention, you'll recognize this guy and that he's got his business operating again. I think that's awesome. side quests having results later on in the game is really, really cool. I realize that like that adds to complexities a lot, and like again, kind of like adds to anxieties of like, what if the player misses this, then they're like left out of that thing. By the way, look at like Red sulking in the distance. What a strange dog. You see him? He's just down the road sulking. It's also context for fast travel opening up. I guess it is, right? That's when you unlock the like the little arrow sign. And then this is just so crazy. You know I already liked that dolphin, right? The only way that this group determines that they can escape the lower fishing village and get up to the upper area of Junon is for Cloud to build enough speed to jump up to the controls of this lift to lift a boat up out of the water all the way to the surface. And so you play a mini game that's all about building up dolphin speed. And it's fucking awesome. And it's actually really cool. But once again, I really love the industrial design of FF7. You know what I mean? Like, this looks like some shit you see on some work site. You know, I love that, dude. Holy shit. Oh, no. Stancomb Wills. We're not even close to that yet. We're only covering things as we see them. I think this is just me, once again, admiring, like, set dressing. I don't know if I take a photo of it. This guy has a photo of his cat next to the controls, right? Like, this seems like a place where somebody works. I think this is a really incredible set design. Look at all the details in here. And, like, this is where some shit falls apart detail-wise, fidelity-wise, I should say, right? Where it's like, ooh, that texture is really bad, or that phone is fucking huge. But I love all the details in here. A whiteboard, you know what I mean? I feel like there's references taken, and then just kind of an understanding of, like, what a human workspace looks like. Love that shit. You know what? I do not have a printed photo of Mucho. It's so cool how much work went into it. Yeah, because obviously most players are going to walk up to that little exclamation point in 2 seconds and like not even move the camera, right? Okay, so we're skipping ahead a bit. We are now on the street level of Junon. We have procured some costumes. We've determined that we have a chance to talk to President Rufus if we win the pageant. Every year they have a marching pageant, and the best marching team in the entire Shinra army is honored by getting a pin from the president of Shinra. So that's our plan. But anyway, this is a photograph of how funny I think it is that, like, this is so theme parky. That's so Universal Studios, man. These, like, worthless fucking popcorn holders is such a fun thing for Final Fantasy to make fun of. Just, like, they have, like, this, they had it at, like, Nintendo World, where it's, like, a big old Mario and a Mario Kart, and, like, in the back of the Mario Kart, you open it up and you, like, get some little popcorn out of the back of it, and then just, like, close that shut, and then just walk around with this big, stupid popcorn thing. Anyway, that's good shit. That's good commentary. Love that shit. I don't know. You know what? This might be a late screenshot. We are entering probably my favorite part of the game. From entering Junon, getting your crew together, going around the city, this mall, and like finding the rest of your team, assembling that team, doing the performance all the way up to here to this like I forget what she is. Your commander, who like was very straight laced before, but like suddenly is just like dancing and super happy. Love this shit. Even the 7th unflappable commander can't help but crack a smile as she warmly acknowledges the crowd. It took me 2 tries. For the record, I did not get it my first try. I had to reload my save. I said, no. I'm gonna fucking get this. I was so mad. Roche took it. If you don't have the best marching crew, the motorcycle crew wins the award. I straight up reloaded my save. I did recruit everyone, yes. Rude's Bald Bar, yes. That's the place I swear I heard AJ Locasio. Maybe we can load back into that chapter. I swear. It's AJ who is just an NPC, says like, relax, we're all friends here. He's something like that, like, relax, pal. We're all friends here. In the Bald Club, it's so cool. I'm pretty sure it's him. I love that place. That was so, what a nonsense scene to have like a little, you have to be bald to be a part of this bar. Just a part, this little side part of like, the thing is, yeah, you can, if you hate this shit. Where was Troop? Oh, the one part where I'm like, I'm fairly certain we got a Troop. Though I think, honestly, I think she's all over this shit. Seeing all of the names, all of the credited voice actors made me less confident about like Amanda being like omnipresent everywhere. I swear I heard her a lot of top of Junon. The one I think is like most clearly her, and I'm so sorry if I got this wrong. There's this quest to like feed the bird. And I fucked it up. You get to choose which of the 3 you'll get at the end of the quest. There's like, do you want to feed it this deer, this beast, or these herbs? And I was like, I already saw those herbs. Those herbs aren't anywhere else on this map. I'm going to feed that bird herbs. And that's apparently not the right thing to do. But the photographer, because I'd fed it the bird herbs, she took a bad photo. And the way that she's like so ashamed of herself for taking that bad photo, I swear that's Amanda. So I think Amanda is bird photographer. T-Dub Scubba, thanks for being a 39-monther. Good for you for getting in 2 tries. I wanted the trophy for the perfect grade score and the relationship progress for Aerith and Tifa. I already forgot how many attempts it took. Yeah, so for me, I maxed out difficulty level because that maxes out your potential stars and fans. But I don't have any other tips because it's just annoying. You know what I mean? It is just like being prepared and ready to press any button. Haywire Hailer, yeah, we could do a score out of 10 at the end of the stream. So far, though, we're going bit by bit. I got my screenshots. We've been going through this chronologically. But yeah, I swear Amanda's all over Junon. I swear I was hearing her a lot around here. There's a voice she uses for Jordy's mom in Box Peak that I think is so funny. Where it's just kind of this defeated exasperation. You hear some NPCs talk like that occasionally, and it's so funny to me. That's the photographer who fucked up, I think, does that kind of voice. This shit's so cool. So you actually, after Yuffie introduces herself, she doesn't become a part of the party member yet. She's not become a part of the party yet. She intends fully to assassinate Rufus. So this shit's so cool. We won our shit. We had the best marching routine. You can see Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa up there in their uniforms. And Yuffie up here on an assassination attempt. And what's also really cool about this shit is you can hear Red and Barrett looking for Yuffie below. And again, like incredible sense of scale. Like the camera here is doing so much work keeping all that in focus. Really, really cool shit. Roche up there. This moment rules. Thoughts on Wu Tai baddie? I do think you meet him for the first time around here, right? I think there's a cutscene that's like in Rufus's Junon office where he kind of like he like warps in. Glenn Lodbrok. Yeah. It is before the parade. I didn't know what to think. Again, my familiarity with 7 is so low that I'm like, oh, so this is like a Final Fantasy 7 guy. I should know who this is, but like I don't, so I'll just play along for now. But I don't think Glenn Lodbrok is in Vanilla 7 at all, right? He's from the mobile game thing. Yeah. So that's kind of crazy. He's from Ever Crisis, is what chat's saying. First Soldier, I think, is like the Fortnite one, the Battle Royale one. Ever Crisis is like the remake style, like, thing. Didn't First Soldier die? Yeah. That's long gone. Yeah, honestly, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks that like Wu Tai is currently just being led by like this blonde guy named Glenn Lodbrok. But let it play out. Let it play out. Honestly, they clearly have plans. I was so mad. I'll be like, you see Saruf, right? You're like, okay, so like Saruf is also probably something from 7 I've never seen before or don't remember well. Not the case. Having all right, so I was talking about how like while I was editing, right? Maximilian Dude was looking at tweets. One of them was about how Saruf is just Rufus spelled backwards. And so I'm like looking over at it and I'm just like, oh, fuck. Saruf is just Rufus backwards. So I mean, we like maybe we could talk about what happens next time, but like I've been thinking a lot about that weird scene where like and we'll get to what's on the screen. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I took a screenshot of that scene, so I don't even know when it'll pop up. I'm trying to talk about things chronologically. Lodbrok says, okay, we're doing this live demonstration, and now our leader, Saruf, is really gonna fuck you up. Listen to what he has to say. And then it's just an empty table. Saruf never shows up. And I'm thinking about how, like, that's such a strange thing to think about if you are telling a story. To, like, have your villain, well, I guess, you know, a third, fourth party villain, not show up and then not have that be a very big deal. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. But then on top of that, this fourth party villain's name is the president of Shinra's name backwards. It's so fucked. Like, obviously they didn't want to show us that guy. It's just gonna look like Rufus. Saruf is gonna look like Rufus. Anyway, here's some more incredible stage set decoration. This dining hall is so fucking cool. If this was a military base converted into like a big shopping mall but still functions as a military base, this dining hall matches that aesthetic so well. I mean, obviously we love the destructible chairs that you can push around all over the place, but this whole portion of the game is fucking awesome. Where these bozos who you recruited walking around the mall on the upper floor, and then did your whole dance routine with, marching routine, they're loyal to you. They know there's been an assassination attempt. Rumors have it that it's somebody from within the army, and this troop here is like, we got your back. Let's go find him. And I like, here's the thing. I didn't want a single one of them to die. I really felt like I was caring for them. Like I really wanted to heal them all up between battles. Like I could not bear the thought of one of these guys dying. I truly cared about them. Yeah, I gave them my potions. Oh, so we skipped ahead a lot there. So that troop does allow you to escape. For some reason, this city that has been locked down, nobody gets out of this city because there's an active terrorist. The cruise ship going to Costa del Sol is okay. Yeah, we're going though. We're gonna leave. And they're like, okay, all right, get out of here. The truth is though, the reason why we're allowed to leave is that the top brass at Shinra wants Aerith to get going, to get closer to the promised land. So like this team is actually being well monitored at this moment still, I think. But obviously, yeah, this screenshot is of Barrett's outfit. Now, what's crazy to me is that like this isn't really defined. It's kind of just like a stormtrooper thing where it's like, yeah, all stormtroopers are the same size. It's like, is there nobody as big as Barrett who wanted to join Shinra's army? Like, are you not allowed in? If you're just huge, they just say no, you can't be in this outfit. So I don't know what that deal is, but yeah, so Barrett found something that matches him. Unfortunately, it is the sailor costume, which they put him to work. They said, "Oh, if you're wearing that uniform, obviously you got to go work." So he kept that on for a minute. Pretty cool costume though. If you're an absolute unit in the world of FF7, you have to join the Navy. Fair enough. It's like, hey, we need you. We need the big boys. I'm sorry, Army. We need the big boys. You can't have them. Yeah, I know this. I know it's from the original too. Funny thing to bring back. And then this is like, I'm fucking loving this, bro. They're all doing yoga here on the deck of this cruise ship. Look at the scale of this cruise ship. It's fucking huge. And just, you actually feel good. You actually, like, it's actually like, we're going to Costa del Sol, baby. I don't remember in FF7 Vanilla how you get to Costa del Sol. I don't think you get on a cruise ship, right? You just get on a boat? How do you even get there? This whole thing seemed mostly new to me. It was a military ship that you snuck aboard. Got it. Military boat. This was a nice thought. They're just trying to make the game like more fun and more interesting, and this worked for me. Best of all, to my delight, the actual thing to do on the ship is a Queen's Blood tournament. Something I fucking love. And this is almost like a callback to something they did in Remake, where as you went through the tournament at the underworld tournament, your locker room started getting more flowers and stuff. Here the receptionist becomes a bigger and bigger fan of you the further in you get. So this is like his max fandom. He's like really like into Cloud as a Queen's Blood player. The deeper you get in the tournament. I love this shit. Chadley was annoying in this. I never even had a match against Chadley. Another really cool thing about this tournament is you can pick from like 2 opponents every round of the tournament. Madam M was there. I had to go up against Madam M again. There was a robot. The robot made me mad because they said humans only. And then Chadley's fucking there, and this robot's fucking there. So it's really like they just didn't want Red to play. I have no idea what that was about. And then here's another excellent callback to FF7 Vanilla. You thought they wouldn't do it. You thought it would be too silly to put Red in a Shinra uniform. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth says, nothing is too silly to me. Nothing is too silly to me. I will have him dance. God, that's so funny. That's so funny to me. Holy shit. Unfortunately, he had kind of like a gimmick deck. I beat him pretty easily, I think. I think that like he had like a deck that relied on some strategy that just wasn't coming together for him. So like the idea is you have this tournament, you play through the whole thing, you beat this other new character. It was like seems like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. It seems like she's gonna be like somebody. She's a real Queen's Blood killer. So you're like, oh, okay, I did it. And then Red shows up, and you're like, oh shit, this setup. Red's got to have the best deck. His deck kind of sucked, but love this moment. Oh no, I took a photo of me beating Red. I fucking locked him down, dude. Look at that guy. This flame trooper advanced so far up. Red has no place. Yeah. He got fucking locked up, dude. And this is before anybody has any decks where like you can like destroy your own characters or anything. So like it's early in the game. It's rude. Red says not an ideal position, but with a bit of cunning. It's like you don't Red, game over, bro. Game over. There's nothing you can do. Stupid dog. God, that's funny. Did I run up the score? That's a good question. I'm thinking I probably did. Even though there's no reason to, there's no incentive for getting more points. I'm guessing I dropped everything on the board just to really embarrass Red here. Yeah, always run up. Okay, good to hear. I'm guessing this is a late screenshot, but I do like it. Yeah, I'm guessing Cloud just did something funny celebrating his win in Queen's Blood. But yeah, look at this shit. This is so crazy. This whole cruise ship that like loves Queen's Blood. They're like the setup was crazy. Like the crowd that formed around the table and everything. That's fun. Oh, here we go.
And on that incredible note, our Queen's Blood tournament draws to a close. Thank you again to our amazing contenders for making today so memorable. We hope all our passengers enjoy the tournament and that the remainder of your voyage with us is both peaceful and relaxing.
That was a blast.
Yeah.
Didn't expect to see you.
I couldn't bear to pass up the chance.
Well, lucky for us that you didn't. You were amazing.
So, what now? We arrive in the morning, right?
This video is of the dog walk.
I'm gonna get me some much-needed shut-eye. You all can do as you please.
We'll come with.
Holy shit. God, that's so fucking funny. Oh, man. That fucking dog walk. Yeah, again, I'm like, why did I make a clip of this? Why did I do that? Such good vibes, though. Oh, my God. like, think of this transition here, right? And the music that's playing. Let's one more time. This is, I think, what makes this game incredible.
Your voyage with us is both peaceful and relaxing.
That was a blast.
Yeah.
Didn't expect to see you.
I couldn't bear to pass up the chance.
Well, lucky for us that you didn't. You were
Silky
amazing.
soundtrack there.
So, what now? We arrive in the morning, right?
Ooh. And just like the sunset casting light into this environment. Oh my god.
You all can do as you please.
Nah, we'll come with.
And the fucking dog walk on top of all that. God, it's just like that like you're looking at what makes this game so fucking special right there. The absolute best part of the Red 13 bit was how it made a little kid cry. I forgot about that Lubabub, and that was in fact very funny. He's just such a freak. Yeah, that was good. That's good shit. Crazy, you can just skip the whole tournament. So what happens if you skip it? I thought this was not optional. I thought you have to play Queen's Blood at this point, and I was like, oh, glad I'm prepared for this. The mom says, don't worry, he can't hurt you. That's so funny. Yeah, how could you skip it? Oh, this is cool. You can actually see the Yu-Gi-Oh character at the bar. She's got pink hair. She probably says, I'll play you again some other day. Red becomes human. Yeah, why would who even, nobody in chat skipped this. Nobody would. I still chose to not skip it on hard mode. Yeah. Whoa. All right, so if you skip it, Red ends up playing Regina at the end. And then who wins? I'm going to say Regina takes Red. Damn, bad screenshot. Regina wins. Yeah. What the screenshot actually is of, you can just barely see it. I think this shit is so cool. The materia pops. They have magical effects. So you lick it and like fire comes out, or you lick it and some like sparkling ice comes out. To me, if you're doing like this quasi-real fantasy environment, right? Shit like that helps so much. So the coolers look like ice coolers we see in our own theme parks, right? So the idea of like adding like this tiny magical fantasy element on top of that, I think it's just like smart world building. But yeah, on top of all this shit, I mean, look at Costa del Sol. Whew. This is my favorite sequence in the game. This shit all runs together so well. And I think it's because I did most of the Junon stuff ahead of time, where like I was ready to go when it was time to go. From the whole getting your army together, doing the march, succeeding in the march, running out of there, rushing out as fast as you can, getting on the cruise, the whole cruise ship having a card game tournament, then bad shit happens on the cruise, which is going to happen in any fantasy RPG. Any RPG where you're on a boat, there will be like a haunting or something. Anyway, that whole shit happening, coming to Costa del Sol, and then Costa del Sol is just a little adventure town, stuffed with side quests and mini games. That's like my favorite like chunk of this game. Everything runs together so well. Love that shit. Infinite Wealth has a better segue. Scooter, no doubt. When I first got onto this thing, I'm like, why didn't they just make like Infinite Wealth? Any reaction to the Genova Emergent boss fight on the boat? I didn't know what to think of it. It's crazy to me, a little crazy to me. It's hard to keep track of all the shit that Hojo's excited about. Like, here's the thing. The captain of that boat calls Hojo. It's like, Hojo, we got problems. And Hojo's like, I look forward to all the little ingredients. Or like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? The specimens, I mean. Okay, like, what? Good luck to you. It's like, fine. So, like, Hojo gets those fucking specimens, and then he's got his fingers dipped in like 10 different tanks. You know what I mean? He's got specimens all over for like 8 different projects. But anyway, no, it didn't seem significant to me that it was like more Genova evolutions. I think it was a cool Yuffie reveal where she was, you did not see her escape the Junon at all, but you see her pretending to be one of the Black Cloaks. But no, I can't say it had a heavy impact. I assume that just played out like it did in vanilla. Asking the captain to mark his own body for identification when the corpse hits the lab. You're right. That's 100% what he said. Good line. The Genova fight was always on that boat. Got it. If they were just asking if you like the music. Oh, can't say I've noted the music being any different. It wasn't like, you know what I mean? The music didn't hit me. You can hear in the room with the Black Cloaks earlier. That's funny. There is one locked room with a bunch of groaning in there, but I like hate how they sound so much that I didn't give it a lot of attention. It hit hard for me. Wow. It was Witcher style chanting the Genova theme. No, I missed it. That didn't hit me. She's pounding on it, yelling to be let out. And then you can't? That's crazy. Somebody should let her out of there. This quest, I think, is fucking brilliant. This was almost, I like almost made a delayed input about this, but I felt like it would like too many people would be like, well, I'm willing to prove you wrong in many cases, right? I love how many side quests there are in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that don't end in a fight. I feel like a lot of side quests in a lot of games always end in a fight. Talking about like Rockstar games, right? Like you're just playing Red Dead Redemption. It's like, hey, can you go get me a banana? Oh, all right. And then obviously like there's going to be a shootout at the banana store. Sometimes it's Yakuza does it a lot. Yeah. In Yakuza, a lot of times I'm mashing through dialogue. It's like, get me to the fight. Here it's like, man, it's just cool to like take photos of hidden graffiti characters. The Banana Bandits. Well, John Marston. Didn't figure you to be a banana bandit. I'm not. Now get out of my way. All right. This quest is really cool. And actually, what's really fucking cool about this is that there are decoy cactars where like it's like, oh, that one's actually, that's not quite right. You got the wrong one. I actually really like this quest. Finding hidden things in the environment that were always there is like such a treat to me. I love that shit. You didn't notice this the first time you were walking around this environment, but that's been there, bro. That kind of shit's so cool. We need more bananas. Stop that. Looky here, the Banana Bandits. This seems to be me enjoying this one side quest still. I wonder why I took a photo of this. I am having a hard time finding this last one. It turns out it's on a fire hydrant nearby. Yeah, I wonder, I have no idea why I snapped a shot of that. Maybe that was an accident. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is like, I'm way into this. I think this is actually, it's not after the fight. Okay. But what I love so much is like, we were fucking on that cruise ship. Look at the far left of your screen. That's the deck where we had that tournament playing that card game. There's a significance to the scale of this environment, and you're just in the ocean. You picked shirtless Cloud? Yeah, I think the other one is extremely dorky. I think the other Cloud bathing suit, like straight up, is like too dorky for Cloud to even wear. Cloud is a dork though. Anyway, I fucking love Costa del Sol. This is such a nice RPG town. Thoughts about Red talking to Aerith about her clear materia. That's right. There was a shower scene. Everyone's extremely naked. And then Red... She's asking Red if the materia seems clear to him. Yeah. I did like that shit. And apparently that's also where... This is also around where we learn about Phaz. So, like, I was feeling some, like, weird undercurrents, right? Where she was, like, talking to the little boy voice. I was like, Aerith's got secrets, man. Aerith is holding something back. I can't trust Aerith right now. Honestly, I was not trusting of Aerith at this point in the game. I really thought she was up to something. What's up with Foz? We gotta learn what was up with Foz. Foz is from a recent book. Yeah, chat's gonna have to tell me about Faz. Laid back Turtle Cat, unfortunately, we'll get there. We're doing things in order as we see them in sequence. Corneo's in the game. But we'll get there. This is my dream. This is the dream from that Final Fantasy 13 initial trailer, right? Look at the HUD. HUD's up. You're doing this cool boss fight. This robot sucked up your other team members, and then there's a cutaway to Yuffie coming up with a scheme with Johnny in the middle of the fight. No loading screen. HUD's up, baby. I love this shit. I love this shit. Wiki says he's the researcher that helped Aerith and her mom escape the lab. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like this point from Laser Ramon. I think that was just Foz was just illustrating how Tifa and Aerith were bonding by sharing stories, right? So if Tifa knows about Phaz, she knows about a lot. They've been talking a lot. And you do get in that impression that they're like really good friends, rubbing each other's backs at night, you know? Cool. I won't worry about Phaz too much then. No game has ever done better transitional cutscenes in combat. Yeah. This shit is slick. This is slick shit. This is like they are on top of this direction. I don't know how they pull this shit off. All right, so we are now exploring the Corel region, just outside of Costa del Sol, and I've taken a moment to admire more industrial design. I just fucking love this shit, dude. I love this shit. It reminds me of like you are like, let's say you are reading Dragon Ball, right? Like the designs of like a car are so unique to Toriyama. You know what I mean? Like just like the designs of like buildings and things. Like the idea that like your aesthetic extends to every aspect of this universe is so appealing to me. So to see like this crazy like winch machine just hanging out here, like it's busted. No one will ever operate this again for the rest of this, you know, the timeline, right? This thing's done. We're past that point. The economy here is blown. Like this thing will never turn on again. I love that shit, dude. So nice. Did I pick bathing suits for everyone? Of course you have to. We'll talk about it. You get a ranking for your bathing suit tastes at the end of the game. Oh, hell yeah. What is this a clip of?
The world's ending. At least, that's what everyone's saying.
Aerith.
Hey, which way do you think Midgar is?
It would be east of here. That way.
I wonder how my mom's doing back there.
That's why I took the clip. I love that fucking dog. I love that fucking dog. That's dog shit, bro. Yeah. That's why I took the clip. But like speaking of like characterization RPG shit, that's like such a good use of that character and their attributes. So narratively, Aerith says, I wonder which way Midgar is, right? Like that's cool that she's like caring about that shit. Also, you get the impression that she has some sort of connection to what's going on with Aerith's and other timelines, right? Can we go full spoilers here or wait it out? Yeah, we're trying to go in order just for like conversation's sake. But if you have something to say about that moment in particular, you could go for full spoilers. But on top of that, like using the character who is like this mutant dog to spin around and sniff out where Midgar, like that's cool shit, bro. This was a fun boss fight. This is just against a robot, right? It's not even the head of the space program yet. I think it was just a robot fight. I don't remember it having a lot of impact on me, honestly. So is Aerith seeing the scar in the sky there? Yes. Oh. No. When you're talking about this Aerith looking up here at that sky. Hell no. Look how concerned she looks. Now she's not concerned. No. We just had to let her open her eyes a little more. Really good question, chat. That's a really interesting question. I mean, that's what I really like fucking love about what they're doing with the remake series. You can have really good questions. You can have intrigue. Yeah. Yeah. I could buy it, chat. You could convince me.
It would be east of here. That way.
It's fucking dog. It does make less sense that her immediate follow-up question is which way is Midgar.
She seemed.
But yeah, you could convince me. The Sky Tear imagery is part of the original? You'll have to explain that to me, chat. That's in FF7 Vanilla. All right, so Hunter Jawa says, Aerith not liking the sky predates remake lore. She talks about it in Crisis Core too. Yeah, I think it's a quaint personality thing is that, like, she has never lived in an environment where she could look up and see the sky. So it's not crazy for Aerith to be staring at the sky pensively. It's not like she would have no motivation to do that. It's the background in the part where Tifa and Cloud go through the live stream. Huh. Okay. I swear like they're trying to do something new with the Sky Tears. Oh my god, chat. Look at this shit. Look at how this shit looks. I fucking love this shit. This is the reactor close to where Barrett grew up. When Barrett was at least partially in charge of his town's local government, he approved of this reactor being built nearby. And then obviously it exploded like most of the early reactors do. This is why you want it on fidelity mode. You're looking at these gooey rocks in the forefront. Yeah. Those are some gooey rocks, no doubt. The people waiting for the PC version will not have to see such gooey rocks. But I really love the way this, like, the circle looks. Again, just like all of the rafters and things, like, supporting all this shit. The supports are, like, so well designed, man. It's like, if this thing was to function, if this thing would exist, what would it have to look like? And, like, some care and research goes into that shit. You know what I mean? It looks like a dam. It looks like what a dam looks like in our world, so you can kind of imagine this being partially feasible. Sky Tears aren't explicitly part of the story in the original, just literally that image of the background. Copy that. I wonder how intentional it is then. This part of the game is awesome. One thing to note is that I think I picked up on it at this point. It's like, oh, every character is going to get their own time to shine as the playable character. What I'm explicitly loving about this screenshot, if you're on mobile, good luck. But beneath those giant gears that hang out of the mountains, which, like, you know, those don't serve a function. Those are just, that's like cool fantasy shit. Big gears hanging out of the mountainside. Beneath those, you'll see a little orange light. And that is a Red 13's tail. So Cloud was fucking freaking out doing his reunion shit, and he had to take a break, and so the team had to split up. What I just love about this is, like, you left that spot, right? You left that team and went the other way, and you can still see them in the distance from here. And you will eventually reconnect. You're going to lower a bridge so that they can move to the right of your screen. Depth and scale and just, like, existing within the environment. I love this. Environmental context is what this is a screenshot of. Love this shit. Love this shit. Tifa has a segment in Gongaga. Shit, I guess Tifa doesn't have her own cool thing, does she? Her own cool, like, ability. She grapple hooks too, yeah. This is just me loving this shit. I love this so much. Just the depth of the scene, and also, like, the scale of, like, the supports going up all the way on the top of your screen. I love this shit. I love this world they put together. Also, you can clearly tell there's minigame shit ahead. You, at this point, in playing the remake games, you see stacks of crates, you know you can smash them. Crates are meant to be smashed. And so, this part I kind of remember from MF7, feeling more like a roller coaster, right? Wasn't the minecart section kind of like roller coastery? In this case, there's only one lever you can switch, and it says like, do you want to make Aerith happy? Sorry, do you want to make Barrett happy or Yuffie happy? Barrett wants an adventure ride, and Yuffie wants a nice calm ride. And that's true. You could actually walk the whole tracks. Yeah. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I guess a lot of chat went with Barrett as well. I definitely went with Barrett on that one. Gave him the thrill ride he was looking for. This is kind of funny. Yeah, a lot of gooey textures here. I thought, talk about scale, right? I thought this was like the tram entry to get to the golden saucer. I was like, oh, that must be where you get on the tram to get to the golden saucer. It looks cool. No, that's it, man. That's the whole golden saucer. But still, hey, cool sense of scale here. This town's so fucked. All right. So we actually got here faster than I thought we would. And I think, honestly, it's the same in vanilla. Honestly, I think you get to that beaten downtown. I forget the name of it. And you get into Gold Saucer the first time pretty quickly. You just get on that tram. Barrett's like, let's not talk about my home. Didn't think they'd do the buggy. Exactly. I was like, that's so cool they referenced that weird 8-wheeled buggy. That's why I took this photo. I was like, that's a cool reference. It's actually really cool that they, like, obviously it's not gonna be in the game, but it's like cool that they at least like put it somewhere here. Yeah. I loved that. One of my favorite NPCs right here. This shit is really cool. Obviously, all right, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Golden Saucer in general. What I love about the remake games is how they've taken, you know, like pretty zoomed in, top down, pre-rendered areas of this old PS1 game and turned them into entire environments that feel real and lived in. Golden Saucer is not that. Golden Saucer to me actually feels smaller than PS1 Golden Saucer. It feels like it makes less sense. It's like you see everything that it is in a weird way. Where like, yeah, there's like some hotel space beneath you, but you're like, how does any of this shit work? Why is this like the most empty arcade I've ever seen? Like this is the arcade of the Gold Saucer? Where's the rest of it? Like this is it. You know? The Chocobo track makes absolutely no sense and stuff like that. So yeah, Gold Saucer is like a weird, silly space to me. Obviously this game already told me there's no such thing as too silly. But Gold Saucer itself, I'm gonna be honest with you, slightly disappointing. But not the Haunted Hotel. I loved this shit. I love the concierge card I had in my deck for a long time. What a funny overcommitment to this very expensive hotel. You know what I mean? This is chat. This is how you do it. This is how you fucking do it. This is how you do it. You take what we already have, which is like crazy Vegas hotels that are themed around shit, and then you just add 2 steps on top of it to make it fantasy themed. Nobody in Vegas would be a flipped upside down concierge, like with blood flowing to his head all day long, just suspended by ropes, just to check you into a hotel, completely in character the whole time. But you could kind of see something like that, you know? You could go to Disneyland and have a crazy themed hotel room. And so like I like that they take like these extra 3 steps to make it fantasy, but still kind of like in a space where like you could feasibly understand that thing existing. Yeah, this is your hotel room. I fucking love this shit. This chest looked like a normal chest from the outside. but it is in fact the only mimic in the entire game. Look at those fucking eyeballs, bro. God, that's funny. Yeah, I took a lot of photos in this hotel room. I love this hotel room. This is a door that somebody's knocking on it and you open it up. It's just a painting of a Tonberry. What's important is, yeah, there is this little like Tonberry humidifier. Oh hell yeah. And this is the empty arcade that says coming soon, snowboarding. They're like, if you know, you know. Sorry, one detail I fucking love about this Tonberry. Behind Cloud is the charger. So like it is like a Roomba in that it's got a little charging station that it goes to once it's done wandering around and like spreading steam and cleaning up your shit. Love that. So many really nice details in this haunted hotel room. Did I find the reading of the Kid G story as a children's fairy tale in the theater area? Well, it's a hologram. Yeah, that's what I saw. They have the full spinning model of him and everything. They say he's the guardian of the something. Which, by the way, there's a lot of comments on this week's delayed input about Kid G already existing in FF7. Like, yeah, if it's like a goblin that wears the same clothes and in a totally unrelated island, sure. Kid G, the guardian of the desert, is not an FF7 original. Killing me here, YouTube comments. Anyway, this is cool shit. I love this. Good tease. There aren't a lot of teases that are like, here's the thing, and this is the middle game. A lot of, as you're playing this, you're wondering like, am I ever going to be back here? Are they going to include this in part 3? You feel like that a lot of places. This is like the only promise in the entire game. This says, player, I promise you will be back here and you will be snowboarding. Have no fear. Okay. Also break time. All right, let's get out of Gold Saucer before we take a break. Oh, well, we're out of Gold Saucer. Fucking Chadley in a costume. So Chadley the robot has to put on a costume so that I think none of these criminals in the underworld of the Gold Saucer attack him. When did Cloud get that sword? He doesn't have that 2 screenshots ago. It must have been, you must get this like once you get down there. It's in that location you get that sword. Got it. Did I catch the Test 0 Easter egg? No, that's in this area. What is the Test 0 Easter egg? That it's like a Rufus dog, right? That didn't work out? Did I enjoy the Queen's Blood challenges in the saucer? Yes. The beginner ones, yes. Eventually I had to like, bro, there's so many things you could, like the puzzles you're talking about, right? Oh, but there's also the ones where you use your own deck. Those I do enjoy, except for the one that you have to play right to left. That one sucked. I had to make a whole different deck for that. Chad's asking about the intro dance sequence at Gold Saucer. Too silly for me. Too silly for me even. Oh, look, this game is constantly telling me nothing is too silly. That dance sequence was too silly. And then Cloud is like doing a huge hologram fight against Dio. No. Like, it's okay. Here's the thing. It's okay for this RPG party to like go to Vegas and not be the star of the show. This poor man, Cloud walks into any fucking large arena, right? And he's the star of the show immediately. On an unrelated note, I just wrapped up the platinum. Can I get no yeah? Hell yeah. Good wrap up.
Oh yeah.
He's a special boy. That's our special boy. You know what I mean? I would have been fine if in that scene it was like other people dancing and having a good time. His hair is attention grabbing. It is. I can't buy that they all knew the dance somehow, but I still bought it. Well, you just told me you can't buy it. It is a cool alternate costume for Yuffie. We should put that on if we're playing today. We should. That's a cool one. Test Zero was a debug fight they supposedly left in the original. You could only encounter at the bottom of the well in Corel Prison. That is so cool. No, Willow Wheel. I did not know about that lore. That's really, really cool. For me, the introduction to that character, though, was like the Liar's Quest. I don't think I took a lot of screenshots in this area. I really like the Liar's Quest, where there's 5 people who are lying and 1 person telling the truth, and they're all talking about the local area. So you gotta have to like go and like look for graffiti in that spot, or like check in on what those NPCs were talking about. This whole underside is really cool. Damiani did a pop fiction about it? I thought you were joking when you said that. That's cool. Huber asked the director about Test Zero, and he was very proud. Damiani probably asked him to ask him. That's really, really cool. Also, Leslie comes back. I'm looking for my girl. I don't give a shit, Leslie. You think if Leslie finds his girl in part 3, I'm gonna be happy for him? Leslie, I don't give a shit. How about the shop that won't let you shop there if you make noise? I love that stuff so much. I love it. I love it. There's a shop, and here's the thing, it's because it's like the game has crazy physics, right? You can topple over anything. So there's a store that's got like ammo boxes and like crates and stuff packed up all around. And if you do knock any of them, basically like the waking up, don't wake Aerith in the original in remake. Basically, if you knock anything, the person says, "Get out of my store, reload the city, because I won't sell you shit." Jungle Cat wanted thoughts on all the mini games before they leave for spoilers. All right, so to this point, we've left Golden Saucer already, so I played a lot of the mini games in there. I don't like the fighting one. I don't like the motorcycle one. I didn't like the shooting one, the space shooting one. Chocobo Race is good. I really like drifting in the Chocobo races. But we haven't actually done that yet. Frog jumping, good. Queen's Blade, excellent, S tier. Queen's Blade is S tier. Oh, Costa del Sol's got so many good ones. The dog soccer. Dog soccer is probably my second favorite mini game up to this point. I love dog soccer. The shooting range is okay because you could turn on tilt sensitivity. That helps out a little bit. Queen's Blade, we already said it. Queen's Blade is S tier. Queen's Blade is, there's nothing better than Queen's Blade. Yeah, and then Costa del Sol had, they had the puzzle type for Queen's Blade and the photography quest. So yeah, there's really good mini games already at this point in the game. What about Queen's Blood? What is Queen's Blood? All I know about is Queen's Blade. Yeah, the frog one. Yeah, we talked about the frog one. Frog one's okay. It's like very Fall Guysy. Oh my god. I actually, here for FF9, I was like in my first Chocobo race, and I was like, it is crazy how this is better than that Chocobo kart game. It was insane. It's like the first race, and you feel the vibes of it. It's like you're like, it's incredible the effort and design that went into this minigame above the other games they're publishing just as their own games. Really, really crazy. Gambit and Gadgets, we haven't gotten there yet. We're doing this all chronologically, but Chad is right. We did do piano, and you meet the piano guy in Junon. I actually love the piano. Love it. The piano minigame is really cool. Love that shit. Okay, so we'll take a quick break, chat. When we get back, I don't know where we are in this story. Are we like halfway through? This might be like this Queen's Blade, Golden Saucer is like the halfway point of the story, would you say? You're at chapter 8. Yeah, so I feel like we're halfway through. This is what I was saying. Like this stream's gonna take all damn day. I love this shit. Weapon rating? I wouldn't be able to do a weapon rating. We could look at them. I actually have some cards left to collect. I would like to actually, if chat can just tell me where to get the rest of the cards, I would love to do that tonight on stream too. The back half is pretty loaded with story and dungeon stuff. Yeah. You just buy them. All right, we'll have to look. I want a full set. But anyway, let's take our quick break. You are owed that, chat. We just talked about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for 2 hours straight. So let's take a break before we do another 2 hours straight. Don't let Kyle get away without doing a sweet and sour salvo. What does that mean? What's a sweet and sour salvo? Did I do the later Costa del Sol QB? Absolutely. Yeah. I was looking forward to it. That's where Aerith puts on the sunglasses. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can try to get that going too. Sweet and sour salvo is the name of the move? Yeah, that sounds cool as shit. All right. Anyway, we'll take a quick break, chat. See ya on the other side. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Fun vibe stream so far for me. It's like we're all going through this again together, you know? Like, so some of this is like, dude, this I've been playing this game for like a month and a half, and like you forget about shit for like when you've been playing a game that long. Best area so far, I will give to Costa del Sol. I agree with chat on this one. A rare agreement with chat. Can we get an update on who is in your party each chapter? It's gonna be Barrett and then somebody else, generally. Generally, Barrett never goes. And I'm surprised we haven't seen her around a lot. It was Barrett and Yuffie for most of the game. To use the phrase, this game is magical 30 times while playing. Yeah. Here's the thing that I'm like realizing as I'm like playing this is like, and looking at these screenshots again, and like, it like makes me like so upset. Like, I'm like so personally rooting for this game. You know what I mean? I'm like so personally invested in like the staggering achievement they've pulled off with this artistically. And like, how do I make more people like know? How do I let more people know? It's like, hold on, look at that dump truck. You're not even looking at the dump truck. Look at that crane. Cino, thanks for being a 47 monther. Can I get an oh yeah for scoring a 107,469,300 point hand in Balatro? Sure.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. It made Remake look like a tech demo. Now there's parts about Remake that actually like still like, you know what I mean? I think like there's parts of Remake that are like better than Rebirth in some ways. I wouldn't say it feels like a tech demo. But yeah, I can't believe the game they built upon that game. So I liked Rebirth then? Oh yeah, we didn't even like cover that at the top of all this. Cause we'll save final thoughts for when we get through all the screenshots, but like it's like locked in GOATY. It's like no question GOATY. I can't imagine anything that could happen in the next 8 months that I would like more than this. Look at Chadley's costume. FF9 Remake? Well, I mean, honestly, probably not even FF9 Remake. I had a therapy session where I literally just showed my therapist a bunch of screenshots and music. That is such a cool story. Rebirth's so good, I can't imagine the next game being better. Yeah, well, I think like the next game is going to be... Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Next game is going to be a bummer, I think. Oh, chat, we were just talking about this. I love this shit so much. This is the story you have to sneak through. Clearly, I already fucked it. This is post, like, obviously I really fucked this up. But this is the story you have to sneak through all of the ammo boxes to be able to buy anything there. God, I love that shit. I love this too. So I loved the idea that the people who work at the haunted house are just like people who work at Universal Studios. They're actually like actual freaks, right? And so during the day when the casino is closed, they come down here into the slums and jam out. And they're playing like this crazy metal. Yeah, I loved this. What's the name of their band there? The Hotelmen is the name of their band. They have a custom logo on the drum set. Like that, like the details like this shit. I love it. I love that so much. That's world building to me. Like that all connects. This all actually makes sense. Of course they would go down there during the day. What was my reaction to Elena's scream at the hanging man? Oh, I missed it. If I didn't, I'm sorry. If I didn't miss it, I didn't leave any impression. But Elena's. We haven't really talked about Elena as a character. I like Elena. Elena's like a good rookie Turk to balance out all of that. Who also like has absolutely zero compassion for the party members. You know what I mean? Where like songs like you can tell he really feels something for Aerith, where like Elena obviously doesn't give a shit about any of them, and I think that makes her a strong character. The Yuffie of the Turks. Yeah, Elena is the Yuffie of the Turks. Elena is not the protagonist, though. That's a bad read, chat. That's poor media literacy. Okay, chat. Not my best screenshot. I know this isn't good. I know this is not a good screenshot, but what I am admiring here is the scale of Gold Saucer. This is something I loved about Remake. It's just when you like look up at the sky and there's just, you know, shit above you. I just like the scale. Okay, I admit it's not a good screenshot. Good cloud arms. Hell yeah. Horrible pick. Okay, chat. Yeah, so again, we're just doing shit. It's called the prison, right? I forget what the actual name of this environment's called. You're just doing some quests out here, just trying to get some food for Pico. And I like that it all takes place contextually beneath the Gold Saucer. Corel Prison is what it's called. Hell yeah. Because you were up there, right? It's actually so cool to give you the introduction of the glitz of the place before stuffing you down here. I think that's good shit. That's good pacing. This is my first interaction with any cactars. And they're just fucking giggling. The screenshot doesn't communicate it. They're just running in a circle giggling with each other. Again, when you look at the setup of like, we're doing a full-on realistic HD remake of Final Fantasy VII. One of the things in the back of your mind is like, so like, are there going to be cactars? Like, how's that going to make sense? You know what I mean? Like, so it's one of the things that you're like, how are they going to do that? And then like, cactars just work, bro. Max saying the game's magic and feels like it's from the 90s. Like, this is part of it, right? Just like little fucking cactars. Any thoughts on Kate up to this point? Ooh, at this point, do not like Kate. For sure. At this point in the story, where we are in this screenshot, we'll talk about him more as we see him. There weren't cactars in Remake? No. Actually, you know what? The first cactar you see is in Calm, isn't it? Somebody's got like a little cactar pet. I forgot about that. This is my first cactar in the wild. You could feel the motion blur on them. Yeah, actually. It's not a bad screenshot. Okay, we got a video for some reason.
You're so lucky.
Aren't I just? Which is why I know my bird's a winner. What a scrumptious looking parfait. And with plenty of butterscotch, I see.
Bottoms up.
Ooh.
Got eyes on him?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah,
Do you
Elena's
know
good.
how hot it is out here? I'm melting. Ugh. God, what asshole decided our uniforms had to be black?
I'll be there as soon as I can.
You freaking better. And bring something cold to drink. Or better yet, ice cream.
Is vanilla
No
okay?
vanilla. Seriously, I'm getting heat stroke over here. I'm gonna die.
It's no vanilla. No vanilla fucking made me laugh. This is chat. What is it like? Tiny little dialogue details like that are so funny to me. She had a fucking no vanilla locked and ready to go. She's baking out in the desert. She's going to die of heat exhaustion, but she will not take vanilla ice cream. That's good shit. Yeah. That's a nice dynamic there. And in the meantime, he's got to hang out with Palmer, who's got this fucking ice cream, which also, like, look how nice that looks. But obviously, Palmer sucks. Palmer hasn't even like done anything that bad up to this point, I feel like, but we all just hate him. It's just like, you can just easily hate that guy. Look at that guy. All right, this is clearly a screenshot after the screenshot I meant to take. We got Tifa butt and dog butt, and then like Kate celebrating something. I don't understand what the screenshot is of. Okay, so what has just happened is the Chocobo race has happened. Yeah, this is Cloud has just won the Chocobo race, and then everybody who's locked up in the cell is dancing. You're questioning my photography skills. There's like a chat, there's like a half second. There's like you press the button and then a half second later goes chi-chi. You got to be on top of that stuff. I do like Gus's theme. It's the slap from Gus. I don't remember a Gus slap. I was taking this. All right, here's another example of my screenshots. I was taking a good fucking picture, and then Kate Sith just wanders into it. I was like, look how this looks like. This looks like the Midwest. This is cool. This looks like New Mexico, bro. And then Kate Sith's like, how you doing? It's like, okay, not now, please. Here's the thing. Here's one thing. Sorry, I mean Southwest. I did not mean Midwest. I like that Kate Sith walks around in cat form as opposed to always being riding the big Moogle. That was actually my first playthrough when I'm a teenager playing FF7. Kate Sith was very confusing to me. I'm really happy, like, he just like summons him in battle. It sucks actually, like, you got to use a whole meter to summon the giant Moogle, but it's better, at least aesthetically, than him just always riding that thing everywhere he goes. Kate Sith is really hard to buy into in this, though, still. I gotta, like, man, we can have a whole Kate Sith conversation, but, like, that thing being a remote-controlled robot is just really hard to, like, sit with. I think all the characters are secretly broken, especially Kate Sith. I would love to hear some Kate Sith strategies. I would love to know, like, what optimal Kate Sith play is, because I never found it. It's a high crit rate. Okay. Yeah, he does have that. He's got that. There's like 2 nodes on the skill tree for like plus 100 luck. No, I've never seen anything from Dirge of Cerberus. All right. Much to my shock and surprise, it wasn't just a brief cameo. You actually get the rover. You actually get this thing. Yeah. And it's still got little yellow lightning bolts on the side. Once again, this game says, I don't give a shit. Nothing is too silly. It actually feels kind of nice to drive around. This environment is huge. And as you can see, there's not as much stuff in it. It's not as vertically oriented, right? There are just large swaths of nothingness in this desert that has been sucked dry from the fucking casino. Gold Saucer sucks up all the Mako around this area. They basically, I feel like they only run it at night. I feel like that's the thing, is like they're like, yeah, basically we got a bunch of reactors that we only turn on occasionally. We're trying to limit how much power it uses, but it still sucks up a lot of power. The technicalities of that stuff I thought were kind of interesting. There's Kid G in the flesh. I couldn't believe my eyes. I actually this game already told me 8 times there's nothing is too silly, and then they do Kid G. And truly I thought, like, obviously Kid G is from something else. Obviously Kid G is like some little thing in FF7. No. This little goblin guardian, immortal protector of the proto relic is like just an original character. He's a goblin enemy? No, he is not. No, he is not. No, he is not. This is Kid G. Don't just send me to a wiki of showing me what a goblin enemy looks like in FF7. Those are not the guardians of the desert. I don't care about his design, chat. I don't care. Here's the thing. I was reading the wikis. I was reading the subreddits. I was looking it up. I was like, who is Kid G? And maybe people are like, yeah, there's a goblin who gives you some nut. You go to some island and there's a goblin who gives you a nut. That's not Kid G. Quit saying Kid G is in FF7. Quit doing that. That's misinformation. Look at the top of his hat. Quit that. That's not Kid G. Hell House also wasn't a boss in Remake. Yeah, Hell House wasn't like a quest giver. Hell House wasn't like, I have all the proto relics. Let's see if you're ready to collect them. Stop trying to make this make sense, chat. Kid G is something they just thought up. Next slide. Absolutely. I don't want chat talking about Kid G anymore. This chat is acting like Kid G is an absolutely natural thing to appear in this video game. When Kid G appeared, my chat didn't blink. In fact, my chat, when they were playing through this game and Kid G showed up, they said, ah, yes, I expected this. All right, so this is actually where you get to Lidrell around this point. This is where like the story becomes less of like a and more of like a, oh, there's something going on here. Maybe we'll talk about it more when we get to the end of all of it. But like at this point, I'm intrigued. At this point in the game, as I'm like earning some Queen's Blood ranks, I'm like, I gotta get more of these. I gotta get more of the story. We'll see if my feeling changes as we progress. All right, we got a video here. Oh. We just got Alexander. We're in the VR room. I just unlocked Alexander. I want to see his shit. These enemies are super annoying too.
See you soon.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Just like he fucking nuked that fish into the ground. I had to watch that already like 3 times. Does 9,999 damage. It just nukes the fish into the floor.
See you soon.
God, I hate those fish. Fuck you. Oh, that feels good. That feels good.
Nothing to it.
Any enemy that like spends a lot of time like under the surface and like you can't hurt it, oh, it just sucks. Those jellyfish, woof. So yeah, I was glad we got a good summon in there. Okay. So we have moved on to the jungle. Goganga. Gogaga. Gongaga. I got it the third time. What's crazy is leaving the desert sucks because it's the first time in the game you have to move on without 100% clearing the area. Kid G straight up says, "Go away. You're not ready for this yet. You're not ready for my proto relic yet. I'll let you know when you're ready." You're like, okay, all right. Weird feeling actually, as somebody who's trying to like 100% every area. Oh, Dine. Shit, yeah, we didn't talk about Dine. I wonder if they went way too hard making Dine unlikable. I felt no loss with his death. Like, Dine is a piece of shit. Like, maybe that makes it easier knowing that, like, Barrett is Marlene's dad now. Is that, like, you as the audience, like, you don't have to feel bad for Dine. Dine was better than the original, you say? Yeah, I didn't feel anything for him. I loved like the Barrett backstory. I love the way that played out. They give you the seeds. They have like somebody pour the like drink on Barrett's head as he walks into town, right? Like you know Barrett fucked up, but you don't know what the fuck up was. And I really like the reveal of all those things. Dine had RE5 Wesker powers. Yeah. There was the guy in like RE7 who had that power too. Where you just kind of like, he could just like take junk and like slap it onto his arms. Wait, that's RE8. It's a guy in RE8 does that. Yeah. Anyway, I do like a Barrett only boss fight. That's kind of fun. That's when I finally put a cess on Barrett. And then, yeah, you know what? I didn't care much for the Dine shit. It's one of your favorite bits. You love how tragic he is along with Barrett. It's, okay, here's the weird thing is like, the timing of Dine is not explicitly explained. Like, Barrett's been doing shit for the presumable, I mean, Marlene is like 5 or 6. He's been like doing shit. Dine fell and then like got a gun and then didn't do anything until like this week. 4. So for 4 years, Dine was like getting a gun arm and then one day just decided to go to Gold Saucer and shoot people. That day also happened to be the day that the party was there. Render 86, increment 47, monther. He thought he lost everything. Yeah, so what has he been doing? What's he been up to? Best part of the Dine thing was the end where Cloud says, "We're here for you," and Barrett says, "Yeah, I'm starting to think that." Same as the original, it's just an anime coincidence. Okay. Yeah, maybe chat one. All right, I'm not here to give notes, right? But like maybe like it would be like the actions of the party inspired him to get up and like shoot somebody. You know what I mean? Like, oh, because Avalanche is being successful here or there, like maybe I should get off my butt and shoot some Shinra guys. If he knew Marlene was alive, he wouldn't have murdered those people, probably. Dine was pretty far gone. They did communicate that pretty well. He's like sitting in the shack and be like talking to his wife who's not there anymore. I think that was pretty clear. Dine's lost, bro. He probably wouldn't have murdered those people, but he also would not have been a good father. I like how Cloud did try to speak for Barrett's innocence when Dio accuses Barrett. Dio is actually really cool in that scene. Dio's showing up, nonstop flexing, right? When he's just like, I think you guys might be murderers. Like, that shit's awesome. I actually really like Dio in this. Dio arms are unattainable. Chat, don't even try to get Dio arms. Cloud arms, slightly feasible. Dio arms, we'll never get that, reach those heights. What about Elena jumping from the helicopter to the buggy? Can't say I remember that. I do remember the buggy shootout. It actually bugged for me. I had to repeat it. There was like an enemy that wouldn't load, so I was like doing a loop continuously, nonstop. Had no idea what happened, and had to go back and do a bunch of stuff. If you go back, Dine has a grave you can visit. That's cool. You had the same bug? Yeah, I didn't take a video of the bug. It would have been rude. The helicopter gets rocketed by Palmer. Elena jumps out of the bug onto the buggy like an absolute boss. Yeah. I have no recollection of that scene. You thought Dine's grave would be a little classier? No, I think nobody likes Dine, too. Dine was against the reactor, but still approved it. I would imagine everybody hates the shit out of him, too. And then, yeah, there is the payoff where Elena is given ice cream. Though it is more of a popsicle than ice cream. For the Johnny side quest, did you like how it displays all the collectibles you got? So, at this point in the story, I haven't done that yet. You actually gotta wait. Johnny's side quest actually, like, is, long. But, what happened was I found, like, 8 of the 10, things that Johnny left behind. And I was like, oh, the other 2 must be, like, really far away. But they weren't. They were, like, close and I just didn't see them. Anyway, this is a nice environment. I love this shit. I love this place. You know what underrated NPC is? The weapons master you run into pretty early in Gungaga. Forgot about that guy. He wants to make the ultimate weapon, and then Barrett shows up, and he's like, holy shit. You have a gun arm? Ezo. The guy's name is Ezo. Yeah, that's really cool. That was a nice quest. And basically what he does is he like gives you a series of photographs. I love this kind of quest where you just kind of like follow the photograph, try to match it up, get to where that is in real life, look at your photo and be like, okay, I gotta go there. Yeah. That's fun. That's really, really fun. Love that shit. Oh, here we go. Hey, chat, you're right. We got our Johnnies together. They're not done yet at this point. No, they're not quite. It's not quite at the point where it's a premium place, but the Johnnies are working on it. So yeah, actually, it's really annoying because I didn't have fast travel unlocked at this point, but I was like, I gotta go back and do that Johnny quest. I gotta fill those quests up. This is so funny to me. So basically, like, I love, like, repercussions, you know what I mean? I like, well, if that thing happened, there should be a result of that. So, like, in that beach fight with Hojo, where Yuffie makes her appearance, she, like, shadow clones Johnny a bunch of times to help with the fight. But, like, some of the shadow clones remained. That's why they got a little leaf on their head. They got little ninja leaves on their heads. That shit is so funny and cool to me. Yeah, it's a little, honestly, you're right. It's a little out of, like, Yuffie's power range, but I think it's, like, I think they honestly describe it as, like, Johnny's enthusiasm is the reason the magic keeps working. I think they even, like, go to some lengths to explain it. Johnny's superpower is his enthusiasm. Love this shit. Did you get the buggy dialogue of Yuffie calling Cloud a pervert in relation to cloning Tifa? No. Does Cloud ask for Tifa clones? Oh, all right. This screenshot's stupid, but this is one thing I really like about the game is your other party members hanging out in the background of these scenes. So yeah, it's like, yeah, your main character is going to be the one talking to the NPC, the quest giver for most of these. But I like how there's always like a space for the NPCs and they're just chilling out back there. Have I seen the Yuffie doppelganger in photo mode? It's a puppet with a hand with a drawn-on face and a little leaf on the head. No. That's so crazy. Obviously, I use doppelganger a lot in battle, but I've never really even noticed that. I gotta see that. That's crazy. Oh yeah, this side quest sucks. The side quest where you have to like, basically it's such a weird, and also it's one of those side quests that ends with a fight, right? Which kind of destroyed the whole purpose I was trying to make with that thought initially. But you got like a canister with that makes some noise and you tug on a rope and it makes the canister come with you, right? The actual physical dynamics of that are shit. It's so hard to do. Like the appropriate distance to keep from the chicken. Yeah, this one was rough. And then like, is that like, can you do 3 different things with a chicken? Also around here, you know what? Also, the other one I really struggled with was the fucking mushroom, where it's like, just tug where there's the least resistance to most resistance. And I'm like, what are you talking? What do you mean? What resistance? I'm like trying to like squeeze R2. It's like, I guess that's more than the other one. That one is so crazy. Same. And the thing is, I got the first 2 mushrooms right. So the side quests here, I can't say good things about the Gongaga side quests. I like how the final area is so far and you're scared of how far you're going to have to take the chicken back. Yeah. And then what happens? Something eats that chicken? I forget what happens, actually. There is a big fight at the end, but I don't even remember the conclusion. Cisne, I assume, is from Crisis Core. I do like, yeah. A really nice part about this town is getting some Zack lore. Like, seeing his parents is, like, kind of crushing. Kind of crazy scene, actually, where Aerith goes to talk to Zack's parents. That's some good shit. I think Kyle missed your... I saw a Twitter link in chat and didn't click on it. Is this something I should click on? Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe I need, like, a bigger TV. This to me indicates I need to buy a bigger TV. This is what Yuffie's doppelganger actually looks like in combat. That's fucking wild, dude. I had no idea. I had no idea. Death Stranding 2. Gongaga's where you started feeling overwhelmed by side content? You know what? I think I might have had the same feeling. You're doing this chicken quest and you're like, bro, I'm ready. Like, I want to move the story on, dude. You got me baiting a chicken? But I'm doing every quest. That's funny. I think I took this screenshot before I realized this actually is an area with lore. I walked up to this spot, it says secret gym, and I'm like, oh, that's such a cool, like, that's a neat little thing they got out here. That's cool. That's cool. And then, yeah, this is actually where Zack trained. I didn't fully appreciate it when I took the screenshot. Oh, talk about trading. You know which one I fucking skipped? You know which minigame I didn't even talk about is the crunches. That was rough. doing the crunches is rough because it's a rhythm minigame, right? Where you just have to like keep up with your rhythm, right? That I can do. I can do that shit. Here's the problem is there's actually like analog, sorry, the triggers have resistance, right? So like you're dealing with like you are having to like squish in the triggers at the rhythm, do 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 do. But then suddenly it's like, no. Be light with this one. Be light with this one. And so many times I just squeezed too hard. It's like you lose. I lost like 5 or 6 times because I squeezed the trigger too hard. Turn off adaptive triggers. Oh, I did not know you could just turn that off. Bummer. Light, then press in. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're supposed to do. And I mean, I succeeded eventually. It was just so brutal, bro. Yeah. I understand turning that off. That's a good idea. That was a rough one. This is actually just me admiring that dog. That's a good chat. Look, that's a good fucking dog. I do think this is another. Is that another bow wow wow bow wow wow? I think you chased this dog at some point. But that's an incredible dog model. Oh, and you know what else is actually really cool about this? Talking about how like every side quest is related to, in particular, they pick a party member who cares about the side quest, right? The idea here that like, oh yeah, Aerith is a flower girl. She's a botanist. Like she actually like, this is actually kind of in her realm of what she does, right? She does the bit about how she talks to the plants and then Cloud goes, they talk back? And she's like, no, dude, but like, I'm just doing a thing here. You know? I actually really like the dialogue in this side quest. Yeah. She lies, loves that. Yeah, 100%. Oh, we got an audio clip. Here we go. Love the ruins around here, though. This is another soundtrack clip. I can't believe this shit. Because here's the thing. This song actually escalates the more you play this region. That's what's so cool about this thing. I was actually getting sick of the song, right? And then they add this other like hoo 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 hoo. They add layers onto the track the more you play in this region. Maybe it's like story based of when it unlocks, or maybe it's like how much Chadley completion you have or something. I don't even know what the difference is, but it starts off pretty simple with like the, you know, you get that, but then like the chorus comes in. Oh my god. It's tied to towers. That's so cool. I actually love what they do with the music in this region. All the regions do that? This is the only one I picked up on it. That's so crazy. So all regions escalate the track the more towers you light up. That's such a fun detail, dude. It's just more noticeable in Gaga because of the vocals. Yeah, the vocals hit me, bro. That track hits me emotionally. I love that music. I think because there's like a kid chorus too. The ones that go, ha, da, do, hoo. It's like, damn, those kids are going for this. What a glow up of Gongaga had from the original. This and original is just a place. Yeah, I have no memories of Gongaga. I really thought like, okay, we're done with Gold Saucer. I guess we go to Nibelheim next. It was like I was like, where do we even go next? Like this whole thing, I did not remember at all. It's skippable in the original even. That's so crazy. It's like 2 houses next to each other, even in Crisis Core. Wow. Yeah, good shit. All right. I love the landing strips in Rebirth. None of them have anything interesting in them. But they're all feasible open spaces in which you can land a plane. You know what I mean? There's a whole fucking like airport docking bay back there. You know what I mean? Like there's this whole space where it's like, this is a feasible environment. You can go run around. There's some boxes to smash, but you're not going to find any materia, man. Like, I'll tell it to you right now. Like, have a good time walking around. There's nothing to see here, but I'm just trying to make these environments realistic. So cool. I love this shit. Phone booth in a world of otherwise future tech. The phone booth is not active. The phone booth is simply where you'll find flares to make a fire. Also, look at this party, bro. The tech of this is actually pretty cool. Like all of these party members like pathfinding their ways around you and making that look natural at a certain way. At a certain level, I should say. Like, it's not supernatural, but like, yeah, it's nice. Really, really nice. Love that environment. Tifa got banished. Yep. Yeah, as you can see, the party is pretty much going to be Cloud, Barrett, Yuffie for a while here. Yuffie's like the only one I can get to like kill a cactar. You know what I mean? Yuffie's like a spam master. I couldn't believe this shit, dude. This looks like the Midwest. And then you actually control the plane, kinda. You kinda control the plane. Here's what you're missing in the top right corner, though. You can see Cosmo Canyon up there. This is so cool. I couldn't believe my eyes. They must have shown this in trailers, right? But like, I couldn't believe it, man. They're actually like doing this shit in real time was so surprising to me. Tifa's live stream journey. You're right. So Gungaga ends with another conflict. I'm surprised I didn't take any screenshots of that stuff at the exploded reactor of Gungaga, which went very differently from Barrett's exploded reactor. When it happened to Barrett, they killed everyone. I guess it happened in Nibelheim too. When it happened in Nibelheim, they kill everyone. Well, that was more Sephiroth. That's right. So when Barrett's reactor exploded, they just murdered everyone. When Gungaga's reactor exploded, they said we're sorry and they gave them a plaque. So another cool abandoned reactor. Rose? Another one of the executives shows up from Shinra. I think because oh man, this gets completely dropped. Scarlet is her name, Scarlet. Giant materia. At one point earlier on, Rufus is like, you know what? I don't give a shit about the promised land. You know what I'm into? Giant materia. And Scarlet's like, yeah, me too. So the fish weapons, the only weapons you see in this whole game are 2 fish lovers. Giant fish with a big old belly full of materia. Magnus materia is what they call it now. Got it. So I think she like detected it or something near Gungaga, and it was there. Really cool boss fight against her, actually. I liked that shit. Where it was like the guys first, right? And then the girls catch up. And then also fight her. But then, yeah, Cloud goes into reunion mode. He gets a little mind controlled. Sephiroth tells him that Tifa's been lying, that she doesn't even have a scar, that she needs to prove it again. And then Cloud like straight up just slashes at her. I don't know if he hits. It's not clear to me whether he hits her or not, but she falls deep into the drink. And then, yeah, it goes on a little like life stream journey. She goes into that belly. Holy shit, that stuff is so weird. So she goes into the belly of the weapon. She's inside of the big materia belly. I forgot all about this. Didn't connect. She dodged and fell back. Okay. Then she got swallowed. Okay, so she gets swallowed, but like instead of getting digested, she just ends up in the materia belly. That is the craziest thing in the game. So then like this thing swims over and it kind of swims by some memories she has of Nibelheim, kind of clarifies some things for her as I guess they actually happened, right? Where it's like, oh, the other boys were cowards and Cloud was cool. I get it. Okay. All right. Yeah, I remembered that wrong. And then she sees Sephiroth like fighting the big fish, but then it escapes and gets her back. Yeah, what happened there? I should have taken a video of that. I don't remember that shit. And there were a bunch of whispers, yeah. Black whispers and white whispers. It gets really wild. Sephiroth wrecks the fish. So Sephiroth kills the fish. Yeah, it starts like leaking or something, right? And then the other fish escapes. Okay. Doesn't kill, just cuts it. You see it at the end of the game with the scar. Yeah, I do feel like you see the two lover fish together again afterward. Theory, I think Sephiroth knows Tifa will eventually help Cloud regain her memories again, so he keeps making Cloud doubt her and kill her so she isn't able to help Cloud later. Maybe, man, but like, why not just like, stop Tifa? I believe they're communicating that Sephiroth is in the live stream. So the fish are just like, hey, here, come here, come here. Let me show you something. Tifa, let me show you something. That could be that. That could be the point of that whole scene. It was a very weird scene. I totally forgot about that whole thing. Weapon still alive, just blurps up Tifa from outside of the materia belly. And she's like, I'm good now. And Cloud, you don't have to say you're sorry. I already forgive you. Okay. I wasn't going to ask. Like, all right, bro. In a side book by Nojima, it talks about Lifestream White and Lifestream Black, Aerith and Sephiroth. And then Lifestream Green, which is the one we see more than anything. Sephiroth struggles to hurt the weapon, which is a big deal. Right? I think there's a line explicitly, maybe even deeper on, when they're talking about like Sephiroth is trying to like gain power. Sephiroth is charging up right now. Yeah. He could beat that snake. He could beat the sewer snake, but he couldn't kill the weapon. Once more, I love depth. This was such a cool area coming to. The whole Cosmo Canyon area is so nice, dude. Look at the Chocobo Ranch in the upper left-hand corner, and then just everything you can see beneath you. You can't wait to glide down there. Kind of like we were talking about in the very first stream. When you give somebody a big open world, you give them like 3 things they want to go check out. oh, I want to check that out. I got to check that out. I got to check that out. You know what I mean? I love this shit. I love this so much. Just vibing. This feels like a fucking Final Fantasy game, dude. Love this shit. This is pure salt. So this challenge fucking sucks. So I think I took a bunch of screenshots about how close I got. Oh my god, you were so close, bro. You were so close. Here's the thing. I need to drop into that 500 above the chocobo. I can't even imagine how I got that close. Oh, that's so rough. Whoever made this challenge will not see heaven. Here's the thing. I feel like this was a balance thing. I feel like they like changed the balance of the glide without thinking about how that would affect this one minigame. This minigame is insanely hard for one part of it. Took you like an hour? It may have taken me an hour too. I had to like look up a guide. And still, one of those things where you look at the guide, you watch the video, and you're like, you didn't do anything different. You're like, that's exactly what I'm doing. The video maker's like, it's actually pretty easy. You just do this and this. I'm like, I'm doing that. Oh, it drives me so nuts. Going back to the wind currents to get more height is good, but it actually makes like another one harder to hit. So it kind of like balances out. I did do the one about going back to get the higher air current for sure. The backtracking works, but it takes it like another skill shot. So rough, bro. Oh, we got a video here. So slick. I was like, all right, let me get the. No, let me get to that. No, just let me get right out. I just gotta press the triangle button. No, fuck. Just. And he like pulls the gun out like over red. It's like red. Let me just. Holy shit, that is so funny. The whole party up on that one platform. God, I love that clip. And he eventually gets it. He's just like doing the gun through everyone. Red, get out of the way. Red. Yeah, I mean, that's part of like, they do let their physics just run wild. No doubt. They do just let the game play sometimes. I love that. Cool skeleton. I was thinking like maybe there's a side quest, like maybe Snaps wants a photo of this. I think that was just a cool fossil. Love that shit. Oh, we got another clip. Here's one of those spots you've been dying to go to. Oh, music's really nice here too. I like this. Okay, we got our owl. Must be close. There we go. So we'll just land right in here. It's gonna land. It's gonna land my just gonna land my chocobo. Just gonna land it. It's gonna come to a landing here. This fucking bird. You stupid fucking bird. was like, it was fucking stuck. I love this photo. Look at this screaming bird, bro. I had to reload my save. I had to like backtrack so much. The game does not want you to just land in like that. Oh my god, I love this. And the stupid fucking owl like, you're close. You're close. Like, I know, owl. I'm trying to land. And so I got soft locked. The chocobo would not turn around and get out of that corner. I could not do a thing. I got stuck right there because the chocobo would not land. So brutal. In that timeline, the chocobo never landed. Everybody starved to death in that cave. So crazy. I got a photo of Cloud praying? I don't know what this photo is. Caught you praying, bro? Yeah, I think you just saw Cloud praying and you wanted to take a photo of it. Does anyone know what's happening here? Oh, this is Snaps. Snaps wanted this photo. Okay. All right. So Snaps says, give me a pose, and Cloud just starts praying. Okay. Generally, I do like when Cloud does a pose for Snaps. That's crazy. We can officially talk about the Nanaki voice. Red 13 comes home to Cosmo Canyon and then starts talking about like a little boy. And you're like, hold on, what was going on? He's like, I thought you'd never respect me if you heard me talking like this. Hot take, you like it now. It's tough for me. I never voluntarily put it back in the party after that moment. From that moment forward, I was like, you're dead to me. You already hated his moveset. That was the final nail. Yeah, you know, chat, we looked at that one cutscene before where he like runs around in a corner and goes, that way. That scene is different if it's running around in a corner and going, that way. It's a different scene. It's a different scene. It's like that character you liked is entirely different, extremely suddenly. Please adapt and adjust to this. That was tough for me. That's interesting. Cool detail is if you skipped all the side quests and go back to do them, Red has all new dialogue with his kid voice. Now, all right, here's the thing. I remembered that Red 13 has another name and comes from Cosmo Canyon. I like had that memory at least. But I thought that the boy voice we heard back at the hotel when Aerith was talking to him was like some other person like taking over his body. And so like when Tifa and Aerith show up in their bathing suits and Red the dog is suddenly horny and goes, oh, excuse me. No, I'm Red. I was like, oh, the human inhabiting Red just popped up because of horniness. I caught you. So then like, no, that wasn't the case at all, Kyle. Red just was faking the deep voice the entire time. And also forgot to fake the voice when Red the dog got horny for the humans. The Japanese version of the original FF7 alluded to a voice change with how he used Japanese honorifics. Do you mean like saying like San and Shan? Yeah, I'm thinking of like when I played FF7 with Ben and Brad back at Game Trailers. I don't think we like gave Red a different voice from Nanaki forward, right? I don't think that doesn't hit if it's not like voiced. And also, I feel like Advent Children sounds like this. That was tough, man. That was tough. That was a tough adjustment. The English text didn't clarify that. Okay. It is crazy they recorded the lines twice. Honestly, I mean, we'll get there. I thought that there was no way that this would be a permanent voice change because of how much he speaks during battle. I was like, there's no way they recorded new battle lines for every instance of Red. And in fact, they absolutely did that. And apparently did it for the side quests too. This is cool as shit. This is like crazy, like side quest lore. So, back at Costa del Sol, Tifa has an opportunity to put on a little piano concert because the person they hired to do a piano concert said he's got to go on vacation to get married or something. So like Tifa does a piano concert, cool cutscene, cool, you know, I like the piano minigame. Then later, you're here at Cosmo Canyon, and it's this fucking guy. This is the piano guy. The one of the guys is like, I'm so glad you canceled that concert. I'm so glad you made this happen. And what's crazy is like, the dialogue is like, it's again, entirely incidental. You know, we turned off the subtitles for the side of the screen. So like, if you're not listening with headphones to what the NPCs are saying, you just walk right by it. Their boyfriends are not getting married. Okay. Whatever the case was, I forget what the excuse was. It was like, yeah, he had the original pianist had to go on a vacation. Yeah, that to me is like cool payoffs where like it's entirely incidental, but if you're paying attention to what was going on in this side quest, there is a payoff later on. I love shit like that. That to me is like it can't be in your early drafts, right? I wonder at what point in development somebody is like, oh, I got a cool idea. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we could have these NPCs appear here and here. And like, at what point when you're building this world do you implement that idea? It's so crazy to me. There's so much if you were paying attention stuff in this game. It's wild. Yeah, and then what's cool about it is like, I think there is a lot of if you're paying attention stuff. And I think that is not regular for a game on this scale where it's like this expected big RPG that's a remake. Like you have the framework already. You already know what you're supposed to make. And they just like add it with so many details that are so extra that it works though. It all works to make everything more worthy of your attention. Some of the Cosmo Canyon seminars fun to chill and listen to. I do love the vibes here. Yeah. I do like it's a very, you know, like people who like crystals kind of vibes. There's that stage in Calm. If you go back there, Akira is performing a full-fledged concert. Wait, the one with like there's that dad who says my son is a musician? There's 3 full songs not heard anywhere else, and Cloud actually claps for him. Oh my god. I had no idea. Yeah, we should check that out. Cosmo Canyon is a cult? Yeah, I do kind of like the vibes of, I mean, let's see if we got more screenshots of this place. I do like the vibes that, oh my god, I love this shit. Scale! This fucking scale! Holy shit. What a giant environment, bro. You could actually, like, the upper left-hand corner of your screen, you can see a little fucking Moogle house. I love that. I love this shit so much. Fun fact, the hotel being the Sildra Inn is a callback to the sea monster Sildra, which belongs to the party member Ferris in FF5. Very cool. Fill me in with all those details. I love that shit. Like the Final Fantasy VIII Dolphin Punch poster was so cool to me. They had like them referencing other Final Fantasies is so fun. Yeah, I like the hippie cult vibe. I like how there's a bunch of shops up front. They make it very clear that like this is a tourist spot, and that also looks like I wanted more of the sky in that one. Okay, there you go, Kyle. You got it. You got some sky in there. the fucking guy who sits on top of a giant floating orb. Goobelheimen. What's his name? Braggelheim? Bugenhagen. Bugenhagen isn't shit in this game. Bugenhagen is dumb and wrong. And actually, like, I kind of like that. The whole reason we're here in the first place, they're in Cisne's apartment, her house. They're like, what do we do next? And because of the weird experience Tifa had, they're like, hey, like, there's something like spiritually going on with a live stream. And then Barrett's like, hey, if there's like weird fucking cosmic live stream stuff happening, we should go to Cosmo Canyon. Everyone's like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That's the only, narratively, that's the only reason they come to this city. They're like, yeah, I guess if the Earth is trying to talk to Tifa through these visions inside of the belly of a weapon, we should go talk to Bugenhagen. And then they get here and he's a fraud. I love that shit. Wizard of Oz shit. I really don't like how Bugenhagen and everyone dismissed Tifa's story. I think the party believes Tifa. Bugenhagen does not. He says, you sure about that? Yeah, the planet talked to you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think not. Okay? Look at my telescope. It doesn't work right now, but I built that. Weapons existing is a ridiculous deal. It is. But what's crazy, like, I like that they set it up early back at the initial destroyed reactor, where, like, even Yuffie was kind of aware of the weapons, I think. I think even Yuffie was like, whoa, weapons are real? Think about the material they got. Anyway, sorry, this screenshot? This is like, if you talk to me about, like, Final Fantasy IX Remake, this shit better be a 9 Remake. People live in this shit. People, they built these homes on the side of a canyon. You can actually, this shit you can't go up to. You cannot ever climb that ladder. You can't go up into these houses. But I love seeing them. I love them being a part of this environment. You know, I hate in any video game where I'm like, where do these people live? How is there this whole town but like not enough places for these people to live? Here it's like, yeah, they got places to live. You can't access them. Like, I'm not going to make you explore this entire spot, but make this feel like a village. I love this. I love this so much. Oh yeah, I guess we haven't talked about Sid at this point. Sid, I thought they really pulled it off. At first, I was not, when I first met Kate Sith, I was not at all into his vibe. I didn't think he had the charisma. When Sid appears, I was like, Sid's got the charisma. This is the guy. He's got, like, they got the right smile for him. They got the right voice actor for him. The good, like, they wrote the right dialogue. Like, this is working for me. It is interesting. He is basically, well, we're not there yet. We'll get there, but like, he'll have to explain himself in the next game. Whereas, like, I'm gonna start fighting now. Okay, let me tell you something. I'm actually a dragoon. I can actually jump, but I was like, I wasn't going to, but now I'm gonna. When people are saying they're fine with FF9 Remake being a lower budget than Visions of Mana, that's a bad sign. Yeah, like I'm like, that's the thing, as chat earlier said, like, could that game be my GOTY? Like this, you're looking at my GOTY right here, right? So like 9 Remake has to do this shit, or else it'll always be less than to me, you know? And it probably won't, right? 9, I feel like 9 Remake, we're going to play it all. We're going to stream it. I'm going to stream a full playthrough. We're going to have a great time with it. I'm just not going to reach these heights. This is my shit right here. Chat, pointing the right analog stick to make the camera look up. This is so important to me. Let me use the camera. Love this shit. Love it to death. Yeah, here's this guy. This is kind of crazy because I was really admiring how much effort went into this prop behind us. The device for listening to the planet, turns out. I was like, yeah, they put a lot of effort into that. His whole museum is actually pretty well detailed. But there's actually like pretty soon after this a cutscene where they walk up to it, and then it's like they actually didn't detail this enough. Like if you actually like look at the like octagonal round, like not round at all meters and things like that, it's like, ooh, it's a little rough actually. Did I catch a painting of young Nanaki around this area? No. I don't think I have a shot of anything like that. This is fucking nuts. So this is in the where you finally, like, it's one of my favorite FF7 cutscenes is where you go up. I forget what they're called. The weird like domes inside of a museum where it's like, yeah, we're gonna show you the stars on top of the dome. You do that whole presentation and you walk around this area, and inside of them he's got like ancient rocks from space on display, and then in this one a tape player. And I was like, oh, okay, set decorators just fucking around with this one. Planetarium, thank you, that's the word I was searching for. For some reason they got that tape player in one of these like displays where he had ancient artifacts and of the other 5 of them, and somebody was just fucking around. I don't know if it was worth it for the joke, but like we see that thing all over the place. That's not ancient. All right. I think I took the screenshot for chat, but also I like that Yuffie doesn't give a shit about the religion of this place. When she says that's literally got to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. She's talking about their fucking religion over here. I really like Yuffie like absolutely has her own culture, and I like whenever they check in on that. Yuffie with harsh atheist energy. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I liked it. This is a cool scene too. I hope we got another screenshot of this. Oh, I got the starry sky, but like Aerith's speech hits hard there. For some reason Aerith is like the torchbearer, and even though we are like in this cult area where like it's kind of like bad science, like there's still something kind of meaningful to the ceremony of like when they send up the lanterns, and Aerith has a little speech, and you as the player, you actually get to like choose if you encourage her, let her speak, and I think there was a third option too. I think it was like take over the speech. I forget what it was. I think I'd smile. The third option was stop her. Oh my god. Chat, we got to go back and choose stop her. Obviously, I didn't do stop her. Like if you choose stop her, that's how you get your Barrett date probably. But like no way would I ever, right? Because what was so cool is when it was Cloud's turn to do a speech, right? When he was back as the March Master, he was like fumbling over his words. Cloud wasn't like ready to do that. He's not a leader. And so like Tifa and Aerith had his back and like really propped him up and like got him through that, and then he could roll off of their momentum, right? So I really loved the parallel there, right? And it was like, this is your chance to give back to Aerith, who is stumbling in this opportunity. You have to stop her. It's so funny. Okay. I mean, it'd probably take us a long time to get there after chapter select, but that is a really funny idea. Can I get oh yeah? You might recall a couple of days ago I came through and said I was quitting my job. Since then, I have fully outlined and written the first chapter of a novel. I never even was considering writing a novel till now. I was an academic with fully stunted creativity. Well, yeah, you know what? I'll do a double oh yeah for that. Oops, nope. No, I'm still live. We're still live. I'm gonna do a double oh yeah for that. I think that's actually pretty huge.
Oh yeah.
Career shit. You know what I really wanted to comment on too? Shit, I'm sorry, chat. I actually think... Oh, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay. I think a lot of Cosmo Canyon, structurally, level design-wise, is actually like almost brilliant level. Really like good video game design happens in this area. But I actually think we're not there yet. Oh, we got a clip.
Own hand, no less.
Okay, I already know what this clip is.
You've a trial.
You know, one of the things I just love is mechanical objects opening and interacting and just slotting perfectly into the place. This is a really good vault door opening. I love this shit. Get ready for a good vault door.
Your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within.
I took this clip, I was like, I'm gonna want to see that again.
Safety. When you're ready, simply say the word. Then off we go.
Ooh. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's satisfying.
Now.
That's my shit. That's my shit. I like it. Here's the thing is like that door keeps an ancient evil away from the town, right? Like that door seals the Gi. So like that door actually is important. So it was worth whatever effort they put into that extensive animation. I love that. I really love that. Junon had a diagonal elevator. You're right. I was stoked about that. Love a diagonal elevator, of course. Makes you want to animate a door. I mean, like, one more time. The steam, everything about this is so nice.
Now.
Sorry about that. And what I love about it is like you have to do such a fine balance of technology of like keeping it feasible for where they would be at the time that they built it. Did I hear any of Yuffie's songs? Yes, I did not. I gotta be honest with you, chat. As a Yuffie fan in general, I did not like the Yuffie songs. So this shit's really cool. I know exactly why I took this screenshot. So, one of these, like, crusted up ashen Gi warriors came to life earlier in the temple, right? You walk by it once, it doesn't do anything. So, on your return trip, when you have this idol in your mouth, you're terrified. You're like, okay, that guy's gonna come alive. So this is a photo of fear. And absolutely, it does come alive. This shit felt new to me because I remember very little Gi stuff from Final Fantasy VII. Almost nothing, practically nothing. It had no impact on my overall memory of the game. So a lot of this like felt new. I knew there was Gi lore, right? I like knew this is like, okay, this is part of it. I remember some stuff about Red's dad, but like this was a cool part of the game. I really like this stuff. This is all new lore? No, because of this thing. This is a like iconic image right there. This kind of still doesn't make sense to me because I don't understand how we're in a cave and you see a big moon on top. Like, is that moon real or just like part of the cave? But I absolutely like remember like the petrified father that cries. That's 100% in FF7 vanilla. There isn't any angry Gi lore in the original other than Seto's fate. The Ginatak and them creating the black materia is the new lore. Got it. So the guy who the guy who shows up in this door next to you and takes you on a separate adventure, that's all new shit. I actually like it. I actually think like it kind of works with the themes that they're setting up. And this strange thing that like, I don't know how they got there. These aliens showed up on this planet, and when they die, they don't get into the life stream, and they're mad about it. Ginatak is a boss fight in the original. Damn. That's a glow up. That's nice. And yeah, them like coveting magic because they can't use it, I actually think makes sense. It actually like follows. Kid G, chat, Kid G doesn't follow, doesn't track. Kid G makes absolutely no sense. Gi kind of tracks. The Gi stuff tracks. No fucking way. The voice of Ginatak is the same voice as the narrator of the remake announcement trailer. Kid Gi is not something. Please don't do that. Chat, does that mean anything, or do they just like the voice? They just like the voice. We can't read into it. That would be, chat, I'm not ready to read into that. Watch the trailer again. They're talking about the black materia. Oh, chat, you're gonna throw me for a loop with that. You think it's purposeful? All right, hold on. What are the lines in the trailer? The first trailer has identical lines to what Natak and the Gi say. Oh no. I'm not ready to watch that trailer again. It stirs me up a little too much. You got the link. Okay. That is curious, bro. It can't be a coincidence. I mean, it could be a coincidence they hire the same voice actor. But, like, what if it's not, chat? Give me this.
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky.
Bro.
The memory of the star that threatened all burns eternal in our hearts. In its wake came an age of silence.
This fucking trailer. It's really one of my favorites ever.
Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those encountered were not forgotten.
Holy shit.
That someday we would see them again. Perhaps it was no more than wishful thinking. But after the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings.
Holy
For they
shit.
are coming back. At last, the promise has been made.
Yeah. That's so crazy, dude. Okay. Yeah, that still hits me emotionally, bro. That's a good trailer. So the promise has been made is said directly by the Gi in the side quest. That was a weird side quest, right? Is that not the... No, I'm getting mixed up with the worm one where you gotta like detect them and move around. The Gi is with Red, and Red's like, I promise I'll try to give you the black materia, right? Isn't that what happens at the end of that quest? And Cloud's like, you know you can't keep that promise, right? And Red's like, dude, I'll figure something out. That was Seto's promise to the Gi, and then Red says, I'll do it too. Yeah, so the promise is to bring them back the black materia to set them free. Wow. The promise has been made. Chat, that fucking throws me for a loop, bro. Yeah. All right. Yeah. It's so crazy that's a side quest too. Because I was thinking at the time, like, Red, don't promise that, bro. The black materia is for us. You can't take that. You can't bring that to the Gi. We don't like them. Gene Attack says during the battle that their planet died to a dying star or something close. It's the star reference at the beginning of the trailer. I can't believe that shit. And so what chat is telling me is, like, when that trailer came out, obviously none of us would think that is the Gi because the Gi didn't have that lore at the time. FF7 Vanilla barely touches on what the Gi is doing. Cool. Yeah, that's really, really crazy. It's crazy to think they would have that much planned out. The 30-year cook. It's crazy to think when they're doing this debut trailer for Remake. And then obviously, like, what I love about that dialogue is I think it works on a meta level. When you say the dead are coming back to life, when you say the promise has been made, you're also kind of like talking about the game. This impossible challenge of remaking FF7. God, the way the music hits in that shit. That is such a crazy trailer to watch again. Hits me, bro. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks for explaining, chat. This is good. This is good shit. Thank you for explaining some of this Gi stuff to me. Does anyone know if this is a real sky in the cave? I don't think it's a real sky. I'm sticking to that. Yeah, this shit is so... I'm sorry, this is actually a really bad screenshot, but I loved this approach to him. You can see him talking to you, and he's tiny. Sorry about the bad screenshot here, chat. But there, I was feeling something in this moment. Walking up to him. You take this boat ride, and you go to the Bone Zone. And it's not chat's kind of Bone Zone. It's actually like very freaky and unwelcoming. And yeah, Gene Attack is just back there like yelling at you the whole time. He's just like, we're mad. We can't die. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, this shit was really cool. It's so cool. It's like you're playing a game that's a remake, right? It's honestly so cool to like find these pockets of things where you don't know what's happening. It is really, really cool. It's not all nostalgia. You know what I mean? It's not all like, oh, I love this thing. I remember this thing. I love this thing, you know? There's plenty to love that's not that. Okay, honestly, this is a petty one. This is a mythical amulet that has a very regular looking pin on the back of it. I spun this thing around. It's like, man, that just looks like a pin you could put on a jacket. Come on now. Is that a mythical amulet? Strengthened summons called forth in battle. That's so worthless, dude. Nobody's going to equip that. You get one accessory slot. I feel like if you get 3 accessory slots, maybe you can use one on something like a mythical amulet. Boosting your summons would be crazy. No one in all of history has ever used that accessory, chat. You put that on Kate Sith. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Because of Moogle magic. Oh, chat. All right, that's something we have not talked about. General shit like that. It's something I've been thinking about a lot this week, actually, is I actually love the complexities of the systems and the battle system they have. I actually love it. There's some shit that were like, I picked this up and I have like no idea how you could possibly use it. There's one that swaps your HP stat for your MP or something like that. Where it's like, hold on, now I have 2 HP and like 1,000 NP. What am I going to do with this? But I'm sure there's like some build where that works, you know? So I really, really do like, there's abilities that I've never used. There's like nodes of the skill trees that make absolutely no sense to me. And I actually like really love that stuff. I've seen HP MP swap used on Dine hard mode for instant LBs. Limit breaks. Got it. It's good for when MP is limited. You put it on the off party member. Oh, because in hard mode, you have no ethers. And when you rest, it doesn't fill MP. So basically, you just you put it on your dog. And he just like cures you for the rest of the game. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense too. I like that. Perfect parry everything for instant limit break. All right, chat. It's not easy for me. In hard mode, if you rest at a chocobo stop with a cushion, it restores MP. That feels like a hack, chat. That's not right. The Aroga build that recovers your HP and MP is so OP. I used it to clear the last brutal and legendary VR missions. Oh, we gotta talk builds later on. When we finally boot up the game, let's talk builds. All right, the screenshot, chat. I love this so much. I obviously like really like the vibes when you first come back here to Nibelheim. But I love like superimposing flying demons just kind of like walking around in a natural environment. Like I just feel like I'm really just like playing a Final Fantasy game, you know? Also, yeah, we got a nice chocobo there. Nice little baby chocobo. I like the environments in this area, at least like the ocean side, feel like military camps. You know what I mean? Like forts. Like they were built to defend the area. So it's kind of cool. You know, once more, it's like it's clear where they use the references. I like it. Seems informed. This kind of detailing, man. This kind of detailing, I just love the hell out of this. So, Chocobo Billy, you meet back in the grasslands. He's really upset that some guy convinced his parents to get in trouble and die. He meets the Chocobo Master. And the Chocobo Master, much like Master Roshi, when you first meet him, he doesn't teach you to fight. He's like, just clean up some of my shit. So he has to clean up a pool, right? But later on, when he does eventually clean this pool, it's got this cool mosaic on the bottom of it. Chat, I want to be clear to you. This is so unnecessary. When you have harsh deadlines, when you have crazy demands from your publisher to get this game out on time and under budget, it is so unnecessary to make a mosaic at the bottom of the Chocobo pool. But I am deeply appreciative of it. You know what I mean? Some artist did it. Some supervisor said it's okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Spend your time. Spend the week on the Chocobo mosaic. I love this shit. Tender love and care. Absolutely. It's not a repeated asset. You don't find that some other spot in the game. They just specifically made it for this pool. What could be more necessary? I wonder. Oh my god, I love it. Oh no. This shit's crazy.
Show our guest how it's done.
This is just crazy. This is your reward for finishing all the Moogle quests. Look at the fucking this. That's Cloud. Just to be clear, it's him. Just in case you want to pretend this isn't happening. No, look at his headband. That's him.
Kupo.
I couldn't believe my eyes, bro.
Kupo po.
They warned me. They said nothing is too silly. They promised. And yet still they continue to shock me with their silliness. I couldn't believe it. So here's what I was like, actually, like, you know, I had to like mentally justify it, right? I'm like, if in this magical world you can just turn into a frog, like, I guess it makes sense for there to be magic that can also turn you into a Moogle, at least temporarily. Like, you would like to think that there's something in your physical constitution that would make that impossible, but I guess not. After FF6 made you respect Moogles, how do I feel about that? I had to actually learn to appreciate it. This I took for a certain segment of our viewership. Turns out a large portion of the people who watch the stream and are not in chat, we call them lurkers. A lot of the lurkers in this chat room, or sorry, on this live stream, they're not in the chat room. A lot of people who are just watching this stream and never showing up in the chat box, they love lighthouses. Nobody in chat will admit to it. Like, you know, that's not them. It's only the lighthouse lurkers. If you ever put up a poll, do you like lighthouses? They'll show up. But I took this for all of you at home who aren't in chat but love lighthouses. There you go. Excellent lighthouse. And again, I fucking love these airstrips. It's so unnecessary. Actually, I got to take it back. I do think behind this airstrip there is a chocobo bench. So I do have to correct myself there. This is the one time it was actually worth it to explore an airstrip. Explain this bit. Okay, so what happened was we were doing a poll for like ideas for the game jam, I think, at one point. And one of them was about lighthouses. And for some reason, like, everybody in chat hated the lighthouse idea. Like, nobody wanted to pick that one. But when the actual poll showed up, lighthouse swept. So that's where the bit of people who aren't in chat loving lighthouses popped up. To explain, that's where lighthouse lurkers comes from. Hope that makes that clear. Holy shit, I really just do love these airstrips. I can't stop taking pictures of these. I really, really love this. So we're back to Nibelheim. We made it. We did our side quest. We wrapped everything up. I know because the trailer showed too much. Like, we're about to go meet Vincent. You know, like, I know all this stuff. I wonder why I took this screenshot, though. I wonder what I'm trying to tell my future self. Like, what did I note about this? No saying. No Aerith friendship. No, I treated her like shit. The dog is my only friend. Holy fuck. Chad, if you showed me, like, here's the thing. You know how excited I did get about that trailer the first time I saw it? The reveal of Final Fantasy VII Remake? This is like that was the promise and this is the payoff, bro. If you showed me the screenshot, I would say fake. Nice try. Fake. I can't believe this shit. And yeah, of course, yeah, we got like some creamy textures in the foreground. Those are some creamy rocks. Look forward to the PC version. But it means so much to me that all of what you see before you is explorable. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. We talked about how much Chadley talks. Well, the only thing we talked about it is that it was, to me, annoying day 2. My second day playing it, Chadley was ultra intrusive. And that basically, that he started talking less and less made me more okay with it. So it's like, we haven't had a date yet. We're going chronologically. It's like, right? There is a date in chapter 8? There's a date at Saucer Visit 1. Oh, chat, I must have missed some shit. The mini date. It's cut short. Someone knocks on your door. Unless you had Red like I did. Yeah, I guess so. It was Red knocking on the door and leaving. That's exactly what happened. Yeah. I thought that was, honestly, I thought that was like an illusion. Yeah, so like, oh, there was a knock at the door. I looked down the hallway and Red's getting on the elevator. Sorry, chat. Best friend Red. Yeah, I love that dog. I'll show chat. I'll show you. What's crazy is like once we finally boot up the game, I can show you my stats with every character. It's like here's how good you were to this character. I'll show you those. But anyway, God, what a marvelous screenshot, bro. Nibelheim. Okay. So we skipped ahead a bit. Kate Sith has to go into the mansion to rescue everybody. This is the first time I'm like, I can't believe I'm controlling Kate Sith. I couldn't believe it. I should have, because everybody gets their moment. But like, this was so fun, bro. What I like about it, and again, I realize the game looks rough. Wait for the PC version if you don't like how those rocks look. It scales down, so the camera does go lower. You do actually feel smaller when you're controlling Kate Sith. Something I just like about this hallway, chat. I just like the lighting here. Again, I like the industrial design of the FF7 world. I don't know what to tell you. I just love this shit. And I actually really liked this portion. I like the Kate Sith puzzles. I was actually into this shit. All right, so this is like, to me, this is after you've done a bunch of like Kate Sith puzzles and they're super annoying, right? I love this. Sometimes this video game is just a pure like, we're just making a game for people who like to play games. They just stack up the boxes. You know what I mean? It's just like, come and get them. Come and get them. We know we were a little annoying back there. Come and get them. Come and smash them. We're sorry. Yeah, it's 100% that. This is game design right there. I love that shit. You bashed each one manually. That's funny. Yeah, I get it. Hey, let it out. Let it out. They know. Oh, we got a video. So this is a good example of what one of those puzzles is like. This one requires metal boxes.
Additional cargo required.
To weigh it down.
Sufficient cargo weight confirmed. Commence transfer of cargo from loading bay to proceed.
And then they're fucking empty, and suddenly the mass is gone. I was fucking furious. I was furious about this. I know I'm in a fantasy world of magic. They're full of heavy gas. All right, Voxbox, you saved it for me yet. You saved it for me. They were full of heavy gas. Okay. Yeah, I buy it. I buy it. That's on you for not throwing them. Yeah. They were full of heavy gas. Thank you. This is why we stream this. You solved that for me. I've not started Fallout yet. I'll probably watch it this week. This is meow 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 meow. This is a mission where you have to bring Tifa's cat back home. Mr. Slippers? I forget. Her cat has a really dumb name. It's like Puffins or something like that. Fluffy. Cat's name is Fluffy. Good memory, chat. I actually really like this too. You find Fluffy in like a bird's nest. Fluffy had babies. And you're like, all right, come on back home. Yeah, there was no special song for the cats, unfortunately. But good mission. Vincent introduction thoughts. You're right. So you're right. There a lot happened between this and this. No shots of Vincent, nothing from that fight. You're right. I didn't take any crazy screenshots there. All right, so unlocking Vincent like required a guide for me in vanilla FF7. Like Yuffie's crazy hard to unlock and Vincent's actually crazy hard to unlock. I don't know how we ever did it without guides. I'm guessing nobody did. It was an okay introduction. I think that like all right, here's like a character thing, right? This is like such like a Final Fantasy style like storytelling attribute. Is it's in that initial reveal of Vincent that he's also like he's like, give me your ID. And Cloud hands it over. He's like, okay, I actually have I don't know how to use this thing. Like, so like he's introduced as like a stone cold vampire hard ass, right? But then immediately we also get a bit of character in that, like, I know it's cheap. It's not like a strong character attribute, right? But like it's still funny that like they show him like immediately having some sort of form of weakness, you know? That was nice. Yeah, the scanner, the ID. Yeah, I kind of like that. But the fight wasn't that hard. And maybe like as you can see, maybe when I like about to select these, if you're doing everything, if you're completing every side quest, generally you're going to be like 4 levels above recommended. So maybe I took some videos of those. Up until later chapters, there's no fight that's hard, really. So yeah, like even like Vincent turning into a beast, didn't know he could do that. I'm assuming that's from his PS2 game. I didn't think it was like cool or like shocking, you know? That's why you played on dynamic. So wait, does dynamic go up? My impression was dynamic just ranged from medium to easy. I didn't know dynamic actually goes up. Chat says that's his limit break in the original. Totally forgot about that. I totally forgot that's his thing. That's crazy. Chat says dynamic scales level. It always matches your level. Oh, okay. Damn. No, I didn't know that. The Roche fight, excuse me for saying all the fights are easy. I definitely lost the Roche fight twice. Right after you come out of the dungeon. I would actually like to talk about that. Cause that he's got like a fucking crazy arc, dude. He shows up in Remake like a character that you know they have bigger plans for. You know what I mean? Just an absolutely like jacked up soldier who seems to be above the rest of the military. He's on this whole other level. He's in Junon. He's a joke character. He's like, come find me up top. And you're like, okay. I actually love that scene where you wake up in the hotel and he's screaming outside and like the audio is really nice, right? It sounds like he's distant and you like go to the balcony and you still just hear him yammering. So you got to go back downstairs and then go out the door. Love that scene actually. He loses the marching contest to you, which of course is a great disgrace to him. Like he wanted to win that marching contest. And I feel like that was a turning point for him. Oh, because actually you battle. You have a battle in the ring. I actually think that fight is super cool. Where he's got like this like motorcycle death dome set up within the Junon base for some reason. So you have that fight, right? He's like, I'll see you again. Then something we didn't talk about is there's like certain points between chapters, they'll do like flashes around to different scenes showing you what's going on around the world, right? He goes to Hojo. He volunteers. He's like, give me the good stuff. Like, make me more. And like, he willingly takes an injection from Hojo. And I have no idea why he did that or what that was. Because he shows up here outside of that castle pretty fucked up. Pretty gaunt looking. He's like, hey, this is probably going to be our last chance to fight. I kind of like left my job. Because he didn't want to turn into a robed guy? That's why he took the injection? The SC tattoo meant he got Sephiroth cells. Yeah, he does have a different tattoo. It's not just a number. You're right. He's got SC on it. Well, I guess what's kind of fucked is I don't think he's confirmed gone at the end of the story, right? Don't they just kind of... Well, I mean, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. It just seemed like a good time to talk about Roche. But yeah, I was pretty shocked. That was a cool scene to see somebody who seems so full of life turn into a rober. There was a little bit of impact there. I think it could have been... I think they could have done more with a particular writing of that scene. But the actual like mechanics of that happening to that character, I think, was pretty effective. Broden had it coming, though. Yeah, Broden showed signs of sickness when we saw him back at the hotel. We already knew. We knew day one, like, Broden's not good, man. But yeah, it was pretty crazy to see Broden robed up. That was pretty effective. Yeah, I think that happens around here, too, actually. It was weird the robe just spawned on him. I actually liked that because... It made no sense to me that everybody has the same fucking identical robe that gets torn up in the same identical ways, right? The idea that, like, there's some sort of magic element to the robe, some sort of connection to something where it's like, they default to this, that actually makes more sense to me. That it is some fucking, you know, Genova Cell stuff. Other than, oh, I feel sick, I better go to the robe store and buy that robe that we all wear, you know? That makes less sense to me than magic. Thoughts on Chadley Hojo stuff? You'd have to fill me in on that. Oh, I forgot about that scene. Yeah, Hojo smack talks Chadley. I totally forgot about that. I forgot about that scene. And so, like, what? He, like, pops open a new Chadley, right? There is so much in this game to discuss. They're totally setting up that we lose Chadley in part 3. I mean, I would not be sad. He does. He's got 7 Chadleys. Thank you for reminding me. He's like spins his chair around. I think he explicitly says like 1, 2, 3, 4, lucky number 7, right? Isn't it something like that? And then like he like sticks a needle into his Chadley 7. Chat, unfortunately, I do think Giga Chadley is funny in this one particular instance. The idea of a boss being named Giga Chadley is actually very funny to me. We'll get to it. We'll get to it because I actually like the conclusion of Chadley's side quest. We'll get there. But you're right. I think it was around this time also. I totally forgot about that scene where Hojo fucks around with a Chadley. Chadley number 7, dude. I think that means Chadley is the only successful experiment of the 7, and his host brain for the cyborg body is the body Hojo sticks. Whoa. So it's not, he doesn't have a Chadley copy. He's got like the proto Chadley out there. Chadley Prime. It's the same quest we see Broden. Oh, that's like the proto relic quest line of Nibelheim. That's right. Yep. I'd bet on Chadley being Hojo, trying to make a Sephiroth clone, not just a robot, and not just with Genova cells. All the combat training is just combat data for him to suck up. Ooh, I love this theory. Evil Chadley theory is nice. Because here's the thing is, you do get very explicit screenshots of the party on their monitors, whether it's like at Shinra HQ or like Hojo's lab or whatever. And you presume that it's just Kate Sith giving them the feed. It'd be sick if that's a Chadley feed. Also part of the proto-relic here is Sephiroth summoning Gilgamesh to our world. Sephiroth did it? Chad, no, you gotta fill me in on more details. What do you mean Sephiroth summoned Gilgamesh to our world? Who else does anything? Here's the thing, is like Sephiroth, we'll get to the end. God, it's already 10 p.m. We'll get to the ending, right? There's like 2 people in existence who have the power to do that, but like Sephiroth is kind of the only guy who could. Yeah, I forgot that. He brings him and we fight him. Yeah, I was all caught up thinking about like the final Gilgamesh quest, but you're right. Sephiroth is involved here in Nibelheim. Thanks, chat. I legit forgot about this shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so like the Nibelheim proto quest is nice. It's actually like highly relevant. A lot of shit goes down on that one. All right, so all right, hold on. We'll take our quick break. We'll take our 10 p.m. break. When we get back, we're almost to the end of the screenshots, almost to the end of talking about the story. Then I want to boot up the game. I want to show you my end of game stats. I want to get that final side quest complete. I want to do date night, but then maybe we also like check out any cool details I missed. Like it would be really cool to go back to Calm and watch that concert and go see Dine's gravestone. I think that would be cool too. What did I think of the wedge killing side quest? Oh man, the robots? Are you talking about that robot minigame? I fucking hated that shit. I don't even want, I know, Gears and Gambits? My god, I hate Gears and Gambits. Gears and Gambits is like, I like doing Gambits in FF12. I like doing Gambits. It like took the joy out of it. Yeah, I definitely looked up a guide for that. You use the auto loadouts for those, made it easy. It wasn't easy. You sound like a guide writer right now. All the guides are like, just do this and this and this. It's easy. It's not. I'm doing what you told me. I'm doing. It's like, it's not easy. None of this is easy. And whenever I won, it would be like sudden. I'd be like, what the fuck? I didn't know. Why did I win? There are some good guides. I will say there are some good guides online. I wish I could shout them out because I did find one really good Gears and Gambits guide that really helped me out. I used auto loadouts for the easy mode, but when you get to hard mode, I don't think you can win with autos. I don't know how you possibly do it, chat. It seems like just like Fort Condor, it seems like min-maxing is the way. You find like one very good spell and like you make one of your units overpowered and just send that one in. You still need to do hard mode. I would look up a guide. You know, don't be too proud. Don't try to figure out the gambits on your own. Just look up a guide. There's builds out there. They are rough. All right, so chat, we'll take our quick break. When we get back, we'll get to the end. We're getting close to the ending. Here's what, you know where like 2 weeks ago, I was like, I think it's going to take me 2 weeks to beat the game. It's because I'm like right here. You know, I'm like, okay, we're getting to the end. I'm finishing up. I'm at the end of all these side quest lines. I know there's going to be some big shit coming. I'm going to need 2 weeks. And so we're about to get to that part of the game. The beginning of the ending, yeah. I made a unit that only cost 4 and was successful on normal and hard. Just spam it, overwhelm. Yeah. Min-max it. Do not try to like actually figure out the mechanics of that. Did I do Ultimate Party Animal Quest? That's the one we're doing tonight. That's the one they patched this week. We're going to do it tonight. Okay. All right, chat. See ya on the other side. We're back, baby. 5th best party member. That is such an interesting question. Who is the 5th best party member? It's interesting you put Sid and Vincent on there. That's not quite fair. Because I think as I just worked it out, I think Sid is my 5. No, it's Vincent. I'm gonna put Vincent in front of Sid. I was thinking as I'm playing this game, right? We have no time to talk about future stuff, but I was thinking like my party for the 3rd game is going to be Vincent and Barrett. I can't wait to just have these 2 gun lords just shooting off. Never getting close. Well, shit. What I love about Barrett is that you work up 2 meters, right? And then his actual best attack is a close range attack. I forget what it's called. Point blank. Point blank is his best damage. You just like load up 2 meters doing your cool Barrett shit. And then once you're there, you just go. Poof. He's like, fuck you! Poof. So good. Love that. We gotta save part 3 talk though. We gotta save it. We gotta pocket that and save it. Yuffie's messed up, chat. Yuffie's probably in my top 3. Well, if she's in your top 3 or 4, 5 isn't that messed up. All right. I accept your vote. Best damage is Lifeblood Cannon. You're right. You're not wrong about that. I'm just not daring enough to use Lifeblood Cannon. Half your HP, right? Yeah, right. Who's sucking off half your HP to do damage? I guess a true Dragon Smacker would. It's too good not to use. Shit, I guess I should use it more. Maximum fury on weak swarms? Yeah. When you're fighting bees? Let loose. Let it rip. Yuffie is great at range too. Yeah. I mean, that's why the party is Barret and Yuffie for most of this game. So weird that Barret died in Remake. What was that about? I think that was about, look, these whispers are going to make sure this stuff happens. The whispers are going to make sure these people die, and they're going to make sure these people live. I think that was what they were trying to communicate with that. Yuffie can generate infinite ATB with Brumal form. She's broken. Don't you have to dodge with Brumal form? Brumal form I have no idea how to properly use. To me, it's like, yeah, if she dodges the attack with Brumal form, then you get the boost. Brumal form is just an ATB ward. You use it with the ward? Chat, you're throwing some... This is what I'm talking about, though. I've actually loved this complex fucking strategies. This is actually cool to me. You have to dodge with Brumal form while in Arcane ward, and it is busted. Okay. And then everyone is max ATB. Chat, I love this shit. I actually love this shit, because that's the impression I get as I play the game. I'm not really, like, having too hard of a time. I will say that Roche fight was tough for me. But, you also get the feeling, you get the vibe that you could go way deeper into the stuff. And again, like what I'm saying is, like, for the game that it is, if you are this huge, massive AAA remake sequel, right? You don't have to go that hard on that stuff. The whole battle system could have just been mash A and you would have been a massive success. But they went deep with it. Yeah, probably hard mode would make me rely on those things. I obviously loved this shit to death. This is the final track you learn. So what is it? I actually don't even remember what she's playing. It was hard, but I love that the cats came to watch. Oh, you're right. You unlock a final one on top of that. It's like the battle theme, I think. Take on Me? No, different game. It's Aerith's theme. Got it. I actually really liked this moment. I almost put this in delayed input. It's like look at this fucking game, dude. You know what I mean? How you gonna have the perspective that, like, this franchise is tired and played out, and then also look at the screenshot? How you gonna tell me AAA games don't have any juice in them? And look at the screenshot. Yeah, right, dude. Those cats are fucking listening to this music. Makes me sad that people bail on the game. Yeah, I guess, hey, at least they tried it. It's the people who, like, would never, you know? And obviously a lot of people can't even, like, it's a PS5 exclusive game, right? So I guess there is a factor of, like, yeah, a lot of people can't even try it, bro. I guess it's like any negativity around it just kind of bums me out. Because, like, well, I'm rooting for this game so hard, you know? Tell me Kid G doesn't have juice. I'm telling Hunter Jawa, Kid G does not have juice. I never want to see him again. Do not bring him back. Why have we taken this photo here? Kyle, why did you take this? Oh, I fucking love this sword. Chat, the details on this sword are so nuts. It's like one of the best, like, detailed swords I've ever seen in a video game. This one's my fave of the game. You ask me to, like, rate the weapons. This is number one. Actually, I really liked these Tifa gloves. The nice old turquoise and purple. Those were nice. But this one right here. Holy shit, I love this thing. It looks like it's been forged in hell, you know? The steel sticking out of this, like, molten rock that's just been reformed. Oh my god. I love it. I love looking at that sword. Kept this on for a long time. It has a recess that fits the black materia. Well, I mean, a lot of materia could go there, but I get what you're saying. It's a good looking weapon, man. I loved looking at this thing. So they're flying away, and I don't remember if they take shots or if the plane is just so busted, the tiny Bronco, the wings fall off. And then it's just like, we're going to use this as a boat now. And I think that actually happens in vanilla, and I just totally forgot about that. It just starts exploding. Got it. Hey, sometimes, like, the thing is, that was well hinted at. You know what I mean? It was pretty clear the tiny Bronco was struggling before that point. So, yeah, it wasn't out of nowhere when the wings fell off. They get shot down by soldiers in the original. Got it. So, yeah, I loved this. And again, you're piloting it. Adding Vincent made the plane too heavy. He shouldn't have been there. And then this is so cool because on your trip, you see these elements that you saw from the ground. Oh my God, look at all the shit you can actually see in this. You see Barrett's rundown hometown. You see Golden Saucer, and you see the whole track that you walked over. Oh my God. The scale of this game is incredible. Really, really crazy to me. Another nice thing, like, look at that shack. Talking about, you look at the front of the plane, and then just in front of that is the shack. A rundown shed that you will never interact with, but it's there to add to the environment. Love that stuff. Even the boxes are there. Yeah. You're right. Even that platform on the far, far left of your screen, you see this one platform that's just got a bunch of boxes on top of it because they know it's fun to smash boxes. That's so fun. Couldn't believe this shit. Oh, we got another audio clip. What's the context here? Collection challenge. Oh, you know what? This is just me admiring the mechanics of the game. This is just fun to watch. Player, you win. Somehow you win. So it's like, what's fun is sometimes, like you see how it says collection challenge, sometimes they have like puzzles. It's not like a real 1v1 match. It's like you have to place these cards in this order, and if you do, something crazy will happen. I wanted to watch it again. Yeah, that one was fun. That was probably my favorite card puzzle. Yeah, those are cool. And the Yuffie card is crazy good. I don't think I had her in my deck ever, actually. I should have, because I have some replacement cards that are worse than her. We can pull up my deck. What did you like about this? What is the screenshot for? Oh, the distance. God, talk about scale. So Gilgamesh just pops up as a giant sand monster. I finally got a shot of him. It's not clear in this screenshot. I'm sorry about that. But if you look at the end of the pipe in the middle, above that is like a big like sand tower. That's actually a moving character model. This is such a cool environmental pop-up detail. Picture on tier for photography school. It's actually, in terms of like my lighting, wouldn't be a bad idea. I could use photography school, no doubt. But I really love this. And then it's also like a funny joke in that he can't sustain the form. So he becomes a giant Sandman, who, by the way, like doesn't look less impressive than Sandman from Spider-Man 2. Like they did a really good job with this thing that's entirely incidental and you could absolutely miss. He collapses. Every time you get close to him, he collapses. He can't keep the form. Actually a good gag. So somebody in chat asked if I did this immediately. I did not. As you can see, I wanted to wrap up the other quests. I wanted to wrap up, if I had a chance to do my card game, I wanted to do my card game first, right? But then I think we're finally doing our pirate quest here. This is cool as shit. As you can see, like during all this gameplay, right? I don't like the mini-maps. And so doing this with no mini-map, and just kind of like bringing up your map, bringing up that map, is actually fun. I actually enjoy the activity of that. But maybe I got a better photo of it. Yeah. That huge fucking bird. So is that the bird that eats somebody when you first get to Junon? Or is that some other bird I gotta remember from FF7? That's a part 3 bird. Oh, hell yeah. So it is the bird. That's the condor of Fort Condor. You fed that bird a cow. Well, I gave it grass. I fucked up. I fed it the wrong thing. It did not seem that large in that cutscene. That thing's huge. If we're talking scale right now, that bird is bigger than Barrett. Huh, okay. I have no idea why I took this screenshot. Oh, I know. I actually love, this is maybe one of my favorite side quests. Marlene loves this one children's book. Yes, Cloud is giving side eye. And you actually meet the author in Gongaga of the children's book. And Barrett is so excited to meet this children's book author who's actually struggling to come up with ideas. So he's like, let me help you. And he's so enthusiastic about it. So here he's coaching Red on how to look for the photograph he's about to take to hopefully inspire this children's book author. Once more, a very nice quest that doesn't end in a battle. Sometimes, even if your game is very battle focused, nobody's questioning how much focus they put on the battle system in this game. You know, they went way too deep with it. Not every side quest has to end with a fight. This is so nice. I love this shit. Barrett actually mentions this author in Tunnels in part 1? You gotta be shitting me, chat. That's so cool. So this is... Fuck. This is one of the photos you take. I thought this shit is funny as fuck, bro. Like, you gotta, like, make Red do a pose that matches what Barrett is trying to inspire him to do. Am I going to go for the platinum? I don't know if I'm actually, like, skilled enough to get, like, the hard mode shit. I love that, bro. That's so funny. And then what's actually really cool, I only got this photo of the final page of it. There's custom art. So legitimately, they came in and they did art for the art book for this fictional author, and then she does a little demonstration in front of some kids, and she, like, basically has an interpretation of each of the photographs you took of Red. I can't even believe, and like it actually is like really nice. It seems hand-drawn. It seems like something a feasible NPC artist could have made. It's so cool. Probably one of my favorite quests in the entire game. I really love that shit. But I mean, like, look at that final frame right there. It's so nice. This was a cool quest. So this was going back down to the depths of the mansion. Hojo's talking shit. Vincent lets you in. He's like, I gotta go take care of something. You do some pretty tough challenges. And what makes them tough, it's like those fucking, the scales. There's these scale enemies where, like, if you hit them with a bunch of physical attacks, they become nullified to physical attacks. So annoying. It's just like, if you're having to do a lot of those, That's like a lot of what Hojo's VR challenges were. But I think you have to fight a boss at the end of all that too, like a real life boss. You go through all that, you go into this cool lab in the back. And I think in this game, in Rebirth, basically the best possible thing you can get out of a chest is a weapon. And so being rewarded with a weapon after all that actually felt like a great reward. I think this is like, it's Aerith's second best weapon, I think. Not a lot of these side quests, like you basically at a certain point in the game, it's like every nation now has 2 additional side quests or 1 additional side quest. Most of them, like, you know, you get some good loot out of it. You meet up with the 7th squad again, you know what I mean? You meet up with some characters you thought you'd never see again. None of them really give you a weapon, so it was kind of cool to have this one back in there. You feel rewarded. Like, rewards are so important for side quests. You get some nice hints of Vincent lore in this quest. Right, he talks about a researcher, right? He talks about somebody who worked for Hojo who was actually pretty good. It gives you Ray of Judgment, that's right, yeah. Yeah, the Plumo's rod is pretty nice. Yeah, purple chests. You're always excited to see a purple chest. Lucretia. Yeah. So he talks about Lucretia. Yeah, and so in the boss fight, he's like, hold on, I gotta go do something. He like turns off the Hojo hologram, but does not help you fight at all. Chess says Lucretia? Okay, if you insist. All right, so I'm wrapping up my side quests. I did it. Look at that score. I'm so proud, dude. S rank? My God. I'm a god. I'm a gaming god. Look at me. Actually, look at the chat. While you also look at my S rank, look at the fucking lighting here. Woo. Holy shit. That's in-game. That's not some pre-render. Oh my God. Audio here. Hold on. I gotta give you some context. This fight's fucking hard. This is the hardest brawl fight. The first pause is because I've lost. If Ifrit fills up his yellow meter, I lose. So the first pause is because of that. Look, I almost pick retry, and then I'm like, hold on a second. You can see my thought process. You can see my thought process. Oh, wait. Hold on. So what you do now is now I'm holding the analog stick. So I let him wind up, and I'm like, okay, I know what to do. Forward right analog stick. Go ahead. What are you going to do? Pause? Oh. Hero, thanks for being a 47-monther. Now I'm invincible. Now there's nothing this guy can do. I have the best reactions in the world now. I'm so proud of this shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Give me 3 in a row. Give me 3 in a row. Uh-huh.
I'm ending this.
I was so proud, bro, because I died so many times with that. I died so many times. Max did the same thing. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, I can't wait to show chat this clip, but also it probably is the meta. I'm guessing everyone figured that out. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, we're going back to the casino. We're gonna need that shit. Yeah. Everyone figured out pausing. We watched GDQ. Well, what's fucked up is you pause, you put the analog stick in the proper direction, and then you unpause, and the game just thinks you just tapped over immediately. All right, I guess I'm just taking pictures of my high scores because I'm just feeling myself. My target score was 45,000. I got 61. I'm like, this is easy. What an easy, boring game. First place, easy. Look at all the things I'm achieving. Look at myself. I'm so great. Flawless victory. I'm the ultimate party animal, exactly. This I thought was really cool. An absolute custom accessory being the prize for finishing a side minigame. Really fun. Yeah. The accessory itself sucks. Here's the thing, is you get one accessory slot. It is so precious. It has to be excellent for you to ever equip it. But I liked that it's got its own custom design. I actually thought that was cool. And you know what? Yeah, I actually liked Box Crush in this game. In Intergrade, I could not handle it. Yuffie's version of it, I spent probably 2 hours on that shit. This was basically first try town. Definitely on a one attempt is like trying to figure out the map. So you kind of like wander around and try to figure shit out. And then like once you're like this is my try. It was first try town. So I'm glad they like adjusted the difficulty on this one. Triple slash is what I ended up using a lot. Yeah, triple slash is good shit. Yeah, and that's the thing, Zfax, is like unique rewards for side quests is basically everything a game player wants. Like side quests with like you just get like a couple of potions or like some money and nothing else changes. Like you hate that. It's a bad feeling as a game player. So like I really like shit like that. I never am ever going to equip this item, but I like that they put effort into it. This was cool. So I know coming in, I got a final challenge against another Queen's Blood player. I should have expected it to be this Yu-Gi-Oh girl, but I already fought her again. You know what I mean? And she was like having a sweaty headache, and she's like, "Man, I'm having these visions. Are you okay too?" I'm like, "No, dude, I get those too." So then it's like, "Oh, we're fighting her again?" We had to get a card from Vincent. I forgot about that. You got to get the Emerald Witch. You got to get the Emerald Witch card from Vincent. This fight sucked. I wonder if I took a photo of it. Yeah, this fight fucking sucked. I basically, you gotta like make a deck to fight her particular playstyle. What sucks about this fight against the Shadow Blood Queen is that it is not using the rules of the game. In that all of her fucking excellent S tier cards that have a 3-pawn requirement, she gets to play for free. She gets to play everything in her hand for 1. Requirement 1. So she not only has like a broken deck, she's not playing by the rules. So basically you see that little pumpkin guy in the upper left? He's like, I know what you're going to try to do. You're going to try to fucking jack down every character you have to jack the queen up. So I have to counteract that. These two guys on the bottom are reverse jackers too. The Chimera guys. So every time she jacks herself down, she jacks me up. So eventually she jacked up my 2 little chimeras so much that my win was insurmountable. Oh, you know the only reason we win this shit? Kyle, you lost. Oh. Yeah. I took a photo of me losing. We lost 38-39. Damn. This was close. Gina Talk. I saw a guide that said bring Gina Talk. I didn't have him. I didn't have that card. I was like, how'd I miss this shit? It's why Gee Specter's in my deck right here. I was like, I don't have Gina Talk. Shit. Yeah, I took a photo of me losing. And this is a photo of me winning. Fuck you, Shadow Blood Queen. Gotcha now. So yeah, we got Tifa in there. We got our 2 pumpkin guys. We got 2 chimeras this time spread on 2 different lanes. So let the Shadow Blood Queen have her middle lane. You're never gonna take that lane back from her. But we defeat her with the Tifa +5 is nice, but mostly yeah. the characters who are all about like, if you jack down, I jack up. I jack up. That was tough. That was not first try. I was not having a good time playing the Shadow Blood Queen. That was cheap as F. Didn't enjoy that. Nightmare Survival. Okay, so well, I did the Shadow Blood shit. Okay, here's the thing, chat. I actually think this lore sucks. If you ask me, like, my greatest criticism of the Final Fantasy lore, it's that there once was an evil queen who used to be good. She was good every day of her life. Everybody loved her until one day she was evil. She was really mean and she brought her country to war. So then there was this Emerald Witch who came to stop her, and they killed her. And when they cut her open, she bled this foul black blood that seeped into the ground, and that's why we have monsters. And so you're like, okay, that's a cool little lore story. That's a cool little myth that exists within the world of Final Fantasy VII. Queen's blood is like, that's all true. This fucking card game is like, it's all real. That all happened. And so it's like, that particular queen, the mother of all monsters in this realm, is now inhabiting this body across the table from you. And the only way to stop her is to trap her in another playing card. Vincent shows up. He's like, are you okay? And the Cloud's like, now. And like he throws a Yu-Gi-Oh card at her and like traps her in the card. It's so messed up. It's Jenova. It's not Jenova. That rules, sorry. Chat, you cannot trap Jenova inside of a playing card. I think it's supposed to be a parallel to the initial arrival of Jenova. Yeah, if that was the myth, absolutely. Unfortunately, Queen's Blood, the card game, says all of that myth is explicitly real and true. There was an Emerald Witch and there is a Shadow Blood Queen. It's not like, yeah, we're actually secretly talking about Jenova. It's like, I am the Shadow Blood Queen. Bow to me. Like, what the fuck? Maybe a piece of Jenova? Maybe, chat. I had like, they went way too far with this shit. It's not Jenova, but the story is super parallel to Jenova. Yeah, I would love anything to retcon this. If there's any part of the third game where it's just like, yeah, so basically I was trying to make this card game extremely entertaining, and so I added a lot of lore to it. I was just trying to make it more fun. Maybe I went overboard, but yeah, rest assured, she is merely a myth. If there's like some guy who's like that, the actual designer of Queen's Blood, I would love that. That would be nice. You thought they were the Emerald and Ruby weapons. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Because it says, I'm the Shadow Blood Queen. Like, they left no room. In this case, for some reason, Queen's Blood leaves no open case for interpretation. They're very explicit during this thing. They're like, actually, all of that lore is explicitly real. Square Enix spinning off the Queen's Blood team. Yeah, exactly. That like the card game itself is fun. You do not need extra story. You don't actually need this to be a battle for the fate of the end of the world. If Cloud loses this card game, he gets sucked into a card and then the world dies. Like, that's insane. That's insane. Just let the card game minigame be a card minigame. I actually hate the lore of Queen's Blood. Hate it to death. Really, really don't care for it. And also, I think part of that spite comes from how hard this final fight is. You have to make a whole separate deck for that. Nightmare Survival is really cool. On the opposite end of me being a Queen's Blood fan, this is cool as shit. So basically, you play your deck, your entire deck of 15 cards across 5 rounds. And what I was thinking about this for like weeks, dude. What I love about this is that you don't have to win all 5 rounds. You just have to have the highest total at the end of 5 rounds. So you have to spend each round of this 2-player game determining how much you want to let your opponent have. I actually think this is like genius level game design. I really, really love playing the Nightmare Survival mode. And so basically, like, I ate shit sometimes. That's why my opponent has 34 points. Sometimes I had to, like, really stomach, like, all right. And then they would add, like, that's the thing is, like, do I, in round 3, want to add my card that gives me plus 10? Do I want to let her have her plus 10? Yeah, I really, really loved this mode. And unfortunately, I got in the habit of ending match immediately. Because like if the win is there, you should just take it always. But sadly, I was not aware of this. If you get 100 points on the left side of the screen, you get the like S tier ranking for the mission. And I feel like it's on the board. Let's actually look at it. So currently we have 92. Cactot can like enhance a couple of characters though. I don't actually shit. We have no idea what Cactot gives you, if it's like +1 or +2. But I feel like the win is on the board depending on how much Cactot boosts you. You don't think we have it? We don't have 100? Okay, I feel better then. I feel better about that. Thank you, chat. I was so bummed when I saw it. I was like, oh, all you need is 100? Damn. You got 50 in the first 2 rounds. Hell yeah. Yeah, the +5. Tifa's really nice. The jockey's really nice. And that big, like, horned creature. Like, any card that gives you bonus on top of your winning of the lane is so nice. Love that shit. Oh, this is DC Universe Online. How did that get in there? All right. You know what this is? This is me actually appreciating the open air environment of the Golden Saucer. I love that you can see the starry sky from here. I think that's so cool. Obviously, this is referenced a couple of times earlier. I think I just wanted a photo of it. I think it's so cool that they got a painting of Jessie hung up in here. I mean, like, the thing is, what's weird is she was talking about how her dream was to be an actor at the Gold Saucer. You learn, like, she kind of, like, already achieved her dream. And then was forced, because of her morals, to become an eco-terrorist. So, like, Jesse, you were there. You had it. Yes, this does in fact mean that Tifa was the one who wanted date night. I was pretty sure it was going to be Barrett, because Barrett was with me throughout the whole game, but apparently I fucked up some Barrett shit. So yeah, we had Tifa date, which is also canonical. Yeah, it feels like you know, it feels like you're following the White Whispers if you have the Tifa date. But this shit is so crazy. Now, I actually, okay, kind of going back to talking about the dance when you walk into this place. I kind of hate the idea that, like, this group can't just go watch a musical. They have to be the stars of the musical. They got to be in it. Garm is a Kyle character name? I think Garm is like a regular fantasy name. I feel like we've played games with a bunch of Garms in them. But anyway, it's more of like the rhythm kind of mini game. This whole section, I actually really like. It all looks so cool. Basically you got a VR headset on. It was VR, so it was personalized. It's the technology nor magic is ever explained, really. I don't think that Barrett playing this is the star, and I don't think that, like, Red 13 playing this is in Cloud's position. You know what I mean? I feel like the VR kind of, like, groups people up. You hope we get that costume somehow? Yeah, we'll talk about it later, I guess. Well, actually, we can already talk about it. Just tell me. There's one chest hanging out at Johnny's hotel, presumably when you get every single trophy. I was thinking it would have this cool costume in it. What's in that chest? No shit. Music sheet for One-Winged Angel. That's why chat was trying to tell me I didn't unlock all the music. That is such a cool unlockable. That's cool as shit, bro. I love that. And it's probably insanely hard to play, too. Linkensky, thanks for being a 38-monther. Just drop it by. I can't hear any spoilers because I just started the game. La 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 la. Okay, see you later. See you soon, Linkensky. No more spoilers as Monday. We'll be all done with spoilers. It's impossible. It's hard AF to play. That is so cool. I love that. That is such an excellent ultimate unlockable. You can buy the Garm costume with GP. Oh. Let's do it. Oh, you know what? It did tell me that. When I beat the game, it said I could buy that and the Kate Sith hat too. Anyway, this is really funny. On the bottom of the screen, the right analog stick command is for choose your beloved. And if you point it at Barrett, aka Varvados here, he gets bashful. You can barely see in the screenshot. He's like doing this. And the thing is, Varvados's weakness, as stated in the play Loveless, is love. So 100% I chose Varvados for Choose Your Beloved. However, it did affect my relationship with Barrett. Hey, chat, that's the thing. If everybody is the hero of their own play as they watch this, how would Barrett know what I did in my realm? How would he have known? Yeah, he says, you serious? So yeah, this was cool. Yeah, basically you break down Varvados's weakness just for a second, but then he fights you the final time. I did get the best ending for that, which felt really good. But then Aerith comes out and sings her song. And what is so crazy about it, talking meta-wise, stepping out of the game itself for a second, it's the song they sang at the Game Awards last year. They did a live performance of that song, and the footage they were showing was all gold saucer shit. Like absolute stinky, filthy spoilers in the background while they're singing the stinky, filthy spoiler song. Crazy they showed it pre-release. Crazy they showed it in December of last year. Jeff was wrong for that one. It was definitely Square Enix, right? Jeff didn't call them up and say, give me the best moment of your video game. I want that on stage. But yeah, I kind of get it at the same time. Really good. Honestly, like when I was watching that, I was like, and how she feels afterward, I was like, I fucked up. I was like, Aerith deserved that date. You know what I mean? Like I felt like Aerith, like I was like, man, Aerith is like, she's so alone out here, bro. I felt like really bad for her. And then obviously we're not getting there in the story yet, but you as a player who is familiar with FF7, you are at least aware of the idea that it is likely Aerith is going to die at the end of this game. And so that is like, obviously that is why that scene exists there in that moment. It's like, okay, this is either the misdirect for Aerith's final time to shine, or this is Aerith's final time to shine. It's one of those two things. And so obviously it hits harder because of that too. So yeah, I really loved that. That was to me, and when I'm watching that shit, I'm like, this is so Final Fantasy. This is like it gives you the rush of like watching like one of the like the same that a CG cutscene had back in the day. Thinking about like the ballroom scene of Final Fantasy VIII. I fucking loved that scene. It is a really nice song and it's a really nice performance. And on top of all that, it's like so unnecessary. It's there for the spectacle. It's there for the character moment. There's absolutely like no gaming function there, but it's powerful nonetheless. That's like that's a real height of the game. That scene is so nice. But I don't think it had to be in VR. Like it would have been okay if Aerith was just on an actual stage, just singing the song in front of people who are looking at her with their eyeballs. But still, it's all good. I understand. VR has been established as a part of this world. Chadley just has one in his back pocket. It's all right. It's Uematsu's song for the game. Yeah, they hit you with it again at the end credits. It's good shit. All right. These two guys come out and rap. This is so crazy. Someone is asking, like, does Corneo come back? Yeah, he does. So Corneo comes back, and he's got such influence that he can show up at this Shinra-owned casino and say, I'm gonna be the boss of this place now. And they set it up like an event. They have like promotions all over. You're walking around the casino and there's signs for it. They're like, big match coming up, Dio versus Corneo. And you meet up with Dio and he's like, I'm fucking scared, bro. I think I'm gonna lose this. And you're like, what are you? It's not for show? He's like, no, this is real. And then Scotch and Koch interrupt Dio's performance, his intro, to just start rapping. I couldn't believe this shit. Tifa Ferris wheel scene, I will say, was really well done. Yeah. They're honestly like two awkward characters, right? And it was nice to see them like kind of like meet each other in the middle for once. And then like actually kiss. No like tease of a kiss that gets interrupted. You know what I mean? Like it is a good scene. Legit good scene. I didn't really like how this game tried to redeem the 3 in Wall Market. They're human traffickers. It's so weird. When do they try to get redeemed? The side quest after this is just them being bad some more. Oh my god, I love this moment. So Rude and Elena show up because Rufus has a plan. He wants the key to get to the Promised Land because they're getting info from presumably Kate Sith, but maybe also Chadley. Anyway, they stop the show before we can be rewarded with the key to get to what they think is the Promised Land. Kate Sith grabs it and runs off. I hate that when that happens in any video game where it's like, just run after that. How does that? It happens a lot in Yakuza games. Like, what do you mean he just ran off? He ran off. We can't get him. But anyway, this is a courtesy to the video game player. Where like obviously this makes no sense. This shit gets wheeled out by the production crew of the Golden Saucer. And you can sit down and take a rest. Elena's taking a rest right there. The music's still kind of like very bassy here. It's just like, get pumped. And then, yeah, you can buy some potions or take a rest for yourself because there's going to be a tough fight coming on. And I'm like, a couple of Turks? That can't be too tough. But the Rufus fight, I think I lost twice, maybe 3 times. The Rufus fight is so hard. I've never been good at fighting that guy. He basically requires you to counter him. If you try to mash against him, he like bats you away every time. Jake Monkey, thanks for being on this 47-monther. Busy night, so I can't stay. Happy Saturday, everyone. Can't wait to watch the VOD for opinions on the game. Hell yeah. Even worse on hard mode? Yeah. Yeah. I can't imagine that. Strat for the Rufus fight is put it on easy mode. Yeah, I basically, like, it requires you to have good reactions. Maybe I got to learn to pause during the Rufus fight. But, like, yeah, you don't win that without pressing R1 at the right time. And then he brings in his dog. Oh my god. It's such a hard fight. Really, really tough one. Oh, here it is, actually.
Well trained, don't you think?
You can't bite the hand that feeds.
And yet here you are.
You know what? That's a good fucking line.
Past time I muzzled you.
You know what's crazy, though, is they go back to that.
Too bad.
They say you can't bite the hand that feeds you, like, in a scene after this. And yet here you are. Yeah, Cloud, you don't exist without Shinra, bro. And Rufus is forced to eat shit!
Sustain your day.
So anyway, that's the hardest fight in the game.
Mr. President. You should never be a soldier.
That's it's such a funny clip. It's such a funny clip because, like, I'm like watching this shit like right here, right? Wait, where do we do the assess? Like, okay, what do we do about this dog, dude? He's immune to all magic. They're resistant to this shit or this shit. Like, what do I do about this? Like, striking him when he's reloading, hitting him with certain attacks while, like, okay, what the fuck is the strategy here? That's funny, dude.
Sustain your day.
That's some good damage, Cloud. That's some good fucking damage, bro. Proud of you.
Bad, Mr. President. You should never be a soldier.
Was I using the pirate accessory for the level 3 limit? Yes. Yes. You know what? That is why we had that thing stocked and ready to go, is the pirate accessory. And by the way, I loved that pirate shit. Oh, this is cool, actually. You can see Dio back there. The trick is to kill the dog first because it's giving him certain buffs. Yeah. There is something about that. They're, like, connected. As long as they're tethered or something like that, the assess says. Have you seen during that fight, you can see Tifa and Aerith through the door? No. They're peeking still, or like as like an error? That's a good clip though. I like that shit. They're spectating. They should be going after Kate Sith. Well, okay, on the other side, like, Cloud could die easily out there, and they're making sure he doesn't die. So I guess that's cool. And then, to negate what I just said about how stupid it is that the people can't find Kate Sith, I actually think this prank shit is very funny. So you're chasing him around Gold Saucer, and, like, he's hiding in particular spots. This I actually really liked. And then, this one took me a long time. I was, like, thinking I had to, like, trigger something. I did not ever look around this corner. This is so funny to me. And obviously it's kind of double cool because that big chocobo is close to the one that is in vanilla FF7. That's good shit. The animation for Kate going behind a pillar kept throwing you off. Yeah, obviously he's able to evade everybody. He's fucking magic. He's a magic little robot. Like, how could I say it sucks to chase him? He's a magic robot. Oh, this is kind of nice. You remember I was complaining about how no part of Gold Saucer seems real or feasible? I love after you find him on that bench, right? You do one more little Kate Sith chase. I actually love seeing behind the scenes of Gold Saucer. Here's a short sequence. You'll never be in this environment again. It's very well detailed. This is really, really cool. So I was pretty pumped to be back here. I still think gold saucer doesn't make sense, but this helps a little bit. It's like the basement of Disneyland, you know? It's cool. All right. I like a lot of shit that's happening here, but I took this photograph because of the purple truck off that cliff. What I'm saying is that in this fantasy realm that has so many ties to our Earth realm, I think it's so cool that there's a purple truck on a cliff. It draws your eyes in, and you're like, how did that get there? You're like, I gotta get up there. I gotta see that. I gotta get in. I gotta find out what's going on with that truck. Part 3, purple truck is coming back. Hell yeah. The promise has been made. Hell yeah. Timo Enzo. Yeah, welcome in. Even if you're never going to play this game, I feel like just seeing like the best parts of it are interesting. Did you notice you arrive in the employee-only area when you first arrive at the Gold Saucer via cable car? No. I didn't fully appreciate that at the moment. Oh, this is cool. All right, so I started Ultimate Party Animal. I started that shit. And I actually thought this guy's robot Chocobo, he's a Shinra middle manager. I actually thought his thing was pretty cool. All right, and now I'm confused. So to become the ultimate party animal, I need a score of 32,000. I say, I have a score of 34,700. I got it. What do you need from me? I'm like, okay, all right, I guess I just have to do it again. And I did it again. And it's like, party hard with the Shinra middle manager. I'm like, I fucking did it. I did it. And the game says, do it again. So I'm like, okay, I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I got it. That's a very high score. The game's like, not good enough. And at this point, it's time to Google. At this point, I'm like, what's fucking happening? Because here's the thing. I'm actually paranoid about Googling. I turned off watch history on YouTube. So basically, whenever I go to YouTube, my front page is blank. Because I saw a thumbnail and video title that blew my mind. All right, so it was Cloud with a blue scarf and a crazy like shoulder armor, right? And the video title was like Cloud explains Roche and then leaves the team. And I'm like, holy shit. So Final Fantasy VII Rebirth ends with Cloud and crazy alt-universe armor. Roche is somehow super important to the party, and he says goodbye to everyone at the end of the game. I ruined it! You know, so like I thought that was the fucking end of the entire game. Turns out that was him in his Shinra gear talking to his little Squad 7, right? But like that was the limit for me. I never want any YouTube video ever recommended to me ever again, right? So I fucked up there. I was happy to play through that one segment early and be like, oh, that's what that was. There was a challenge. The Kid G challenges are actually pretty rough. The Cactar challenge, Cactar Smash or something like that, right? And Aerith had the hardest one for me, right? I couldn't figure out how to do it. So I'm Googling this. I do Aerith CA. I start to write Cactar, right? And it autofills Aerith Can Live, Final Fantasy VII. I'm like, holy shit, don't show me. Like Google autofill said, Aerith Can Live. And I'm like, why would you? What the fuck? Why would you? Okay, so from that moment forward, I was super scared to Google any part of this game, which is why I've tried so hard to get it. Like I've tried to figure this out on my own, but eventually it just wore me out. I had to figure out what's going on. Unfortunately, this has been bugged until this week. Basically, they patched the game, they fucked this one particular mini game up, and then they fixed it this week. We will be able to load in, get a new high score, and progress on the side quest. So It was actually kind of freeing because I knew at this point forward, like, I could not 100% the game. It's okay to move on. 1998 internet rumors. I know. Why would they phrase it like that, though? Why would autofill phrase it? I was so mad. I couldn't believe that shit. Okay. Holy cow. This is such a fun proto-relic reward. So on your way up north to the end of the game, you don't have to. You can take a detour to go meet Gilgamesh. Look at the scenery here. I love this shit. I love this shit. I did not ever expect it. Like, we see Gilgamesh Island many times. We actually go there in like a couple of warps and just kind of meet him. You do one fight with him once. And I was like, okay, that's cool. You'll never go there. You do. You go to Gilgamesh Island. And it's the hardest shit in the game. Another photo. I love this environment. Again, really cool thing about like playing a remake that's not all about nostalgia is like seeing some new shit you've never seen. Like, oh my god, this is cool. You feel energized being here. It's like there's a certain energy behind it. It feels so cool to be here. Gilgamesh has his own unique boxes to smash. This environment is so cool. Really, really stoked to be here. Nighttime pretty in this game, you almost never see it. Really good point. Yeah. There's nighttime vibes in the beginning when you're in calm, and they're actually really nice. And then what? Yeah, Gold Saucer is nighttime, but that barely counts. There's the really nice Cosmo Canyon night scene. And then this shit. Did I catch that this is Gilgamesh from FF5 and FF14? Chat, I don't have enough experience from those games to even know that. I just assume this is some multiversal Gilgamesh. So actually, as you can see, we've actually completed one trial at this point. Basically, this is crazy. You're like level, like, I don't know, 48 at this point, and you have to fight 2 summons that are level 75. I had to look up some builds for this. And even then I was like, I don't agree with that build. But like sometimes it's like super helpful stuff. Like if you just set like elemental to fire, you could soak up all of Phoenix's attacks, right? Like Phoenix can't hurt you if you can absorb up flame. So like there's stuff like that. But those fights were so hard. So tough. Odin, Alexander, yeah. Odin's crazy. Odin legitimately has this thing where his fight gimmick is if you get hit by too many of his attacks, he gets mad and bored with the fight and kills you. And you look up like you're looking at the guides and like, what do I do for this fight? People are like, switch to Punisher mode, hold down R1, Zantetsuken can't hurt you. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. What are you talking about? It can't hurt me. It kills me. I'm holding down R1. So anyway, it's like you just have to pummel him with damage and not let him hurt you. It is so rough. It's so rough. Keep the pressure on. Yeah, those fights were very, very difficult. I was too proud. I did see some guides just say, go to easy. Go to easy. Go to easy. I refused to do it. Just dodge. The guides say just dodge. Reprisal sucks too. So if he gets these like pink cufflinks on you and you try to like use any abilities or magic on him, he immediately counters you. You can't even get the spell off. It's so crazy. Such a tough fight. Really, really rough. But this was like one fun night. You know what I mean? This is the value of like playing this game over the course of a month. That was like one night of just playing the game, and I actually like liked the time that I put in. Like learning the fights, stressing about it, swearing about it, learning when to dodge, learning like some cool like materia builds. It was actually pretty fun. I don't hate this part of the game at all. I actually really like it. It's fun to have some very tough fights. I think you can tell why I took this screenshot. I just think it's very funny. He said it's morphin time. And then it turns out when you summon him, also great side quest reward, he says it's morphin time all the time. Love that shit. That's so crazy. But if you're a multiversal being, You're allowed to say it's morphin time. Was I playing this off stream? Oh, yeah. We only streamed this for the first 2 days, and then for the other 90 hours, it was all off stream. Kind of wish we got more summons out of VR like this. Yeah, so every summon in the game you get through Chadley, except for this one. Yeah, it's crazy, actually. Remake's got some summons that are just, like, hanging out. They're just, like, hanging out in tubes. It's like, there's a summon. That's actually, that's a summon. This one, it's like, Chadley blocks your access to summons, except for Gilgamesh, which is kind of Chadley-oriented, too. Excalibur. Yeah, I thought I was getting lucky rolls. This fight is hard as hell, too. I thought I was getting some lucky rolls. Does he just always fuck up that move? Every time he's like a 5, 4, 3, I'm like, oh shit, 2, I'm like, oh, I gotta heal up, 1, and then he just like fucks up and doesn't hurt anybody. It's like, okay, I guess I got lucky. He did that 3 times. Someone fights 1000% need to be in the world and not VR next time. Yeah, actually, like, I like the weird, like, finding them in their caves and doing their little spinning mini games. I like the lore that you get leading up to those. Like, here's the thing, they like do exist within that world. It makes no sense that Chadley is the gatekeeper to keep you from summoning them. I think honestly it's like a matter of convenience, but yeah, I hope they change that in the future, no doubt. Hyder, thanks for being a 41-monther. Did I miss your post-game summary review? No, we're close though. We're close to the end here if we're looking at Gilgamesh. We're getting there. Oh, we're in the temple, bro. So, fuck. I love this already. So, the gravity mechanic has been introduced. And I actually love that it's reflected in this art. in their cave etchings. Actually, like, this is such a cool detail, man. I like this a lot. The state of play showed off so much temple footage. Okay, so actually, like, looking for stuff for delayed input this week, I actually, like, started watching that state of play, and I could not believe the shit they were showing. I'm so glad. It was like 20 minutes of absolute nonstop spoilers. When all they had to do was, like, show the Junon demo. All they had to do was just show that, and people would have come for the game, right? I cannot believe everything they showed. I'm so happy I didn't watch a second of that, man. So crazy. There's that sword looks so cool. I think I just took this photo because this is funny as shit. So this is by the way, what do you call that? Look at like the stone slab to the left of Cloud's shoulder. There's just like this weird echoing effect. I get that a lot. Maybe that's an Unreal Engine thing. Anyway, these guys are teased. You see some guys like falling sideways in a tube, screaming. And then to see them enter the tube up here is really cool. Ghosting is what it's called. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like ghosting. This is rough. You just finished this long puzzle temple. This crazy puzzle dungeon. You get to the end of this segment that took you like 20 minutes. Where it's like you got 3 different options of where you're going to spin the gravity. And as you're just wrapping it up, you see a yellow materia. And you have to decide for yourself, do I go back for that or do I push on? And I actually decided to push on. You know what killed me though? Yellow materia is special, bro. Same thing happened to you? It's chakra fully upgraded. Okay. So it's one you already have, but I didn't have chakra. Actually, yeah, I think I did get chakra up pretty high. That's an easy skip, though. Yeah. We don't need 5-star chakra. We don't need it. Actually, I think it's prey that I fully upgraded. I kind of gave up on chakra. I didn't think it was that good, chat. Maybe I need to get back into chakra. EXP up. I did get EXP up. I did find that one at least. It's good for hard mode. Of course, yeah, because it doesn't use MP. Yep. Of course. This shit I was digging a lot. This is the same temple. Live stream flying by. You know what this reminded me of? Old God of Wars. God of War 1, 2, 3 we're talking about. Where the camera doesn't cut. It just pulls out to give you this sense of perspective. And then comes back in after it. I actually love this shit. We'll talk about it more as we get to it too. Cloud's personality is really interesting here. Okay, you know what I fucking love about this shit? You find in this temple is so long. It's a crazy long dungeon. Probably the longest one in the whole game. You find one weapon for everybody, I think. What I didn't appreciate until I walked up to this shit is not only do they have their own custom stores and benches, but it's all aesthetically similar to the weapons that you find here. I think that's so cool. That's a nice consistency. Mako. Yeah. But like basically like not bad Shinra use of Mako. It's like pure Mako, just kind of like blacksmithed into weapons. Cool shit. I love Elena's got charms and bedazzled pink guns. That's cool as shit. Obviously didn't notice it until this close-up. But that's such a fun detail. COD skins, yeah. She's a gamer, bro. Elena is no doubt a gamer. So this temple does like a kind of funny thing where it's like it bounces back in time. It's like 3 hours earlier. It uses this crazy clock that I swore would come back but never does. And it's like 3 hours earlier. Here's what the other half of the party was doing. But what was crazy is there was like no narrative tension there because it's like we know what they were doing. They were just going further into this dungeon. But I guess it was surprising that half the crew ran into the other half of the Turks and had to fight with them. The clock is a nod to the weird clock puzzle in the original. Oh. Okay, chat. Again, that's over my head. That's way over my head. That clock was in Loveless? I think that's different. That the clock city, right? The industrial mechanical city. I gotta say that's a different clock. It's crazy Kate Sith is gone this whole dungeon. He was there in the original. Honestly, it's a justified time for him to be away. I actually like that change. I really, really approve of that. Like, he had no business in the party after that betrayal. Get out of here, bro. Everybody treated him appropriately. In fact, they should have, like, kicked him. You only get to use Kate for 3 chapters? Wow. It doesn't feel that way at all. Man, but like, maybe 3 chapters, but I feel like 40% of game time. And honestly, also, I was not utilizing him. You know what I mean? Every time he's forced into the party, I'm kind of stressed and trying to figure out what to do with him. I did not figure out how to fully utilize. He's kind of like an install character in a fighting game, right? You're not doing optimal damage until you build meter to... Well, I guess if you got like a ATB boost at the beginning, it's not a big deal. But anyway, like you're building meter to summon his Moogle, then you get access to his actual best attacks. It's tough. I platted this game. I still don't know how to use Kate Sith. Yeah, chat's saying Kate Sith is broken. I want to see like a broken Kate Sith. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, so the party reunites and everyone's got a fucking... The trials of this temple is just like relive trauma. You know what I mean? Don't conquer your trauma. We're just gonna make you feel bad. I thought there would be a turn for each one of these, right? Like the idea is like, oh, I have to conquer my trauma. I have to like do something different this time. But no, it's like they just pin this poor dog to the table, stick him with needles, and then let him out. This is so crazy. This is a very crazy moment, but it's already working on me. When you bring back an environment that you remember from Remake, it hits. Obviously, we'll be seeing that a lot in the third game too, but this was cool. This was a really cool moment. Except Cloud, maybe because they sense Genova in him. I think there's a lot to take and theorize about Cloud not having a trauma tank. Yeah, so everybody goes in, and actually, like, it's also like a good like reminder, like maybe you didn't play that DLC, maybe you didn't like know Yuffie's got shit she's dealing with too. Aerith trial is really rough. Oh my god, yeah, probably the worst one for me. Yeah, that one was brutal. You don't see Barrett's wife until his trauma tank. You hop in and it's like, oh shit, Barrett's wife. That was some crazy stuff. Surprised Nero and Sonon stuff didn't come up in this game. Yeah, I feel like she mentioned Sonon once. But I feel like Nero's dialogue is different, right? He's kind of like, he's saying like, I have this guy in this basement. What are you going to do about it? By the end of Yuffie, I was running ahead of the ghost. It hit me emotionally. Oh, that didn't happen for me. That's crazy. Little Aerith crying, saying I tried was hard. Oh my god. Yeah. Holy shit. Like, obviously she can't get a doctor. Fuck, that was rough. That was really rough. Maybe part 3 in the Wutai section. I think in the return to Midgar is when you'll go to the basement and try to get Sonon back. Get him back. Barrett's is the worst for me. His yell at the end was really good. Somebody earlier in chat was saying that Barrett's voice actor really popped in this game. I gotta agree. I don't think any one performance I would say is the best because there's so many good ones. But yeah, John Eric Bentley killed it. Fucking crushed it. No doubt. Every VA and casting choice is perfect in this game. Okay, chat, I agree with you. There's one outlier. And I feel like it's like some YouTuber or like some really good guy that I shouldn't make fun of. He's a like TV host who plays Queen's Blood. And it's like, I have no idea why this guy's voice acting is so bad. Was this like somebody doing somebody a favor? Is this like some YouTuber? Do you know who I'm talking about? Why did this bother you? Because like it's such an easy voice to nail and everybody else is so excellent. Yeah, I think he's in Cosmo Canyon. Yeah. Isn't Aerith a YouTuber? Way different, chat. Way different. Aerith is God tier VA. This guy was like YouTuber tier VA. Welcome in, Raiders. Raiders, let me warn you right now. This is spoilers galore for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And we are at the end of the game. We're deep in. We're doing some crazy spoilers. So welcome in. Thanks for the raid. But if you like you don't want to see this stuff, I have to warn you what's about to happen. We're deep in. Welcome in, though. All right, this screenshot. The reason I took this, I fucking love this moment. And it's something like I was thinking about a lot as I was playing it, and in this moment, I feel it so clearly. So after everybody goes in their trauma tank, Aerith gives like a really nice, inspiring speech to the party. And Cloud goes, "You done? You finished? Let's go." And it's like, Cloud, you didn't have to go in. You didn't have to do what you have no idea what everyone just went through. You're like, "Are you done yet?" is the line. Are you done yet? So crazy. Like the worst possible thing to say in that moment. You're reeling from that. But what I like about this scene, and like, look, these are like goofy fantasy characters, right? There's a dog with a flaming tail back there. But I still wonder, like, character motivation wise, like, why is nobody confronting Cloud? And here in this room, right? He's like turning around. He's got horrible vibes. He's being super nasty and toxic. Look, like Tifa can't make eye contact with him, right? Even Barrett's not standing up. And like, it's this kind of thing where somebody who's got a problem, right, sometimes seems so normal. And you're like so happy to have that person act normal again. And you think like maybe that bad part of them was temporary. Like maybe that's gone. We got our regular Cloud back. And then when it like comes back, it's like they all still like the good Cloud, right? They're all still there for the good Cloud, and nobody's gonna stand up. And it's like, I've seen this scene, you know? I actually love this shit. I love this dynamic. And on top of that, like, they all are familiar with like degradation, right? They know Cloud, like, having the Mako poisoning is like probably affecting him. Like, there's some sympathy and mercy in there too, where it's like, should we say something? This scene's incredible to me. I really love this moment of the game, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think there's no music right now. And that's the other thing. Yeah, he's also a really good party member. Functionally, like, they do need him. No doubt. They need this guy. Every single one of these people here needs Cloud to progress their goals. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. Like when Barrett says in Nibelheim that Cloud didn't lose it again and Red nudges him. Yeah, like they're aware. They're aware that they're kind of like teetering there. Pretty crazy. All right. This scene, fucking look at that wall, dude. It's actually like there's about to be a boss spouting out of this wall. But I just love these environments so much, dude. I could not believe this shit. And then look at what's happening there. That's a fucking meteor, bro. I don't know how else to interpret that. It kind of seems like a meteor falling from the sky. So this is imposing. I ended up doing this boss fight, right? And then I waited on it for a week. This is when I said, chat, I'm pretty sure I'm going to finish this game this week, but like let me just make sure. But like, I didn't want to play this at like midnight or 1 a.m. I knew I wanted to like sit down and like play the rest of this game out. So you could feel it, bro. You could feel this game coming to its conclusion here. So thick. What I really liked a lot. Hold on. The voice of that particular TV host, Queen's Blood player, is the creator of the Cartoon Network show OKKO. He voices other Queen's Blood opponents as well. Okay. All right. I'm just going to say he missed with that one character. No, I'm not apologizing. I'm going to say that one performance is an absolute miss. That one performance was YouTuber tier. Temple of the Ancients, best dungeon in all of Final Fantasy history, period. From puzzle, music, story, and boss battle. So effing good. You know, I'm partial to some of those 9s. I like a, I forget what it's called. It's like Ipsen or something, the upside down castle in FF9. But yeah, the entirety of Temple of the Ancients, extremely good. And it is basically the last time you're playing this game. There's more boss fights to come, but like that was basically it. Ian Jones Quadery. He did some animation on One Piece as well, apparently. That's cool. Okay. So, the moment you hand off the black materia to Sephiroth had previously very much confused me, even when I got Ben and Brad sitting next to me back at Game Trailers. Very, very confusing to me. It kind of makes more... Look, one thing I really like about the remake games is like they're making all of that, what was trying to be communicated, make more sense to me. Yeah, you're right. Chat, everybody's just kind of like gravitated towards Cloud's hair. Look at that guy in the middle right here. He's just staring at his hair. It's like, that's a nice head of hair. Actually, you know why I took this screenshot? The poster for Hair Tonic, which is probably there in remake. But I love that. All right, look, everybody in this fantasy world has excellent hair. Everybody does. It's just part of like what exists in this universe. So I like that, like, what's it say? Ideal scalp care. I actually like the idea that like, well, I mean, they have like, they got to sell Hair Tonic. Mako infused shampoo, yeah. Anyway, Cloud does indeed hand the black materia to Sephiroth. One thing I'd actually like to ask you, chat. Aerith says it's fake. That's not real. Cloud still wants it. It seems like Sephiroth hands it back to Cloud, and then something changes in the black materia. Am I recalling this correctly? Sorry, before this scene even happens. That's what you got out of it too? Okay, all right. It's so weird. It's like, hand me that material. All right, here you go. And then take it back. You're the key to Cloud. You're the key to everything. Why did you have me? Why did you give me this? Yeah, I would. Yeah, that scene is worth rewatching, man. That's a confusing one. Materia is memory, so Sephiroth fills it and then hands it back. Got it. He calls it a key. He does. He says that's the key to get the real black materia. Same way Aerith gave him the clear materia. Yeah, this stuff is really wild. This is shit. This was I'm basically like here on Tuesday, right? Tuesday of this week, which is the night that I play video games with my friends. And I'm like, at this point, I'm like, I got time. I got time. I'll be there in time for Fortnite. There was like no way, bro. This shit is riveting. I'm not gonna pause and like go play Fortnite and come back to this. I just kept playing. Problem is, anytime Cloud hands Sephiroth the materia, it doesn't work because Seph isn't there. He's at the crater. I think there's more than one Sephiroth now. Okay. And then I could not believe my eyes. A third fucking stamp. I couldn't believe it. I fucking love the stamps. I fucking love the stamps, bro. Stamp is an original idea they had for the remake games. And don't just go show me some dog in FF7 and say Stamp has always been here. Stamp is an original idea. And the very reason Stamp exists, I believe why the idea spawned in the first place is simply to be a signifier of different timelines. And then they worked backwards from there. They're like, okay, and then let's put lots of Stamp iconography all over this game. Let's give Stamp a song and lore and all that shit. every new timeline has a different breed of dog for Stamp the Dog. And that is simply for us, the audience. Nobody in the game seemed to realize that. Nobody in the game seems to say like, hey, look at that stamp. It's different here. Cloud doesn't say shit about that stamp. It's just for us, the audience. It's their way of saying this is a different timeline. This is how you can keep track of where you are right now. I love it. I love it to death. I could not believe they did a third stamp at this moment. It turns out, oh, this is a weird moment too. This Aerith, you're not sure, bro, who this Aerith is. She is being awfully weird. Flighty. Avoiding answering your questions. Something's up with this Aerith. Up right before this scene, is that the one where Zack is like pointing at the different hallways? Where he's like, I can save Cloud here, or I could save Biggs here. You talk about that scene? Yeah, I think this is not the Aerith who you were just talking to. I think this is the Aerith who knows everything. And then there's another fucking stamp! And then there's another fucking stamp! Chat, I could not believe it. I was like, holy shit. So, Zack says, I could go save Cloud that way, or I could save Biggs this way. And you see him go save Cloud. You're like, oh, sorry, Biggs. But then they open up in this scene. And like, it's the world in which Zack decided to save Biggs. And it wasn't worth it because Biggs' bomb didn't work. But so crazy that, okay, all right, so the way they communicate this is another timeline, they actually know you know at this point. This is actually the first shot of this scene is close up of that stamp, which, I mean, like, here's the thing. Again, they never explicitly state this. They're relying on you knowing these things. If you're not picking up on stamp changing every timeline, it's just some guy eating chips. It's so crazy. It is so crazy. So things are like really deteriorating here. And like, this is where, like, here we go. This is the moment I've been waiting for this entire game, where I want to see like what the timeline fucking is doing. Ooh, this is not the order I remember all this shit in. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. So, that sucks. Cloud has that short time with Aerith. He gives her a pin. So if you ever see Aerith with that pin, that is that Aerith. You come back here, that Aerith doesn't have a pin. So we're talking about different Aeriths. Cloud has been dragged through the creepy forest, and basically you skip through most of Seashell Town. This is like the only thing that's actually shorter than it is in vanilla FF7. I feel like Seashell Town was a whole thing in original, and this one they just kind of skipped through it just for pacing wise. It wouldn't make sense for you to have random battles here. We don't want to drag this out. You all know what you're about to go do. City of the Ancients, yeah. Did it bother me it wasn't explorable? No, at this point, you know what I mean? Like, I talk about this a lot. It's like, with Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, it's like, stakes are too high. We're right here. We can't be doing little side quests. We can't be doing these things right here. At this moment, right now, stakes are so enormously high. It doesn't make sense to have a little village to explore. I'm really glad they streamlined that. Right. Sephiroth comes to Cloud and Aerith with a pin, who we are calling Omni Aerith, which apparently Max came up with. I love it. Omni Aerith is about to get stabbed, I think. Sephiroth says, you've been hiding here in a world that has accepted your fate, their fate. And that's the thing. These people running these shops, they're all like, oh, we're all about to die soon. Glad I could hand you some candy before everything fucking goes away. Everybody in this world has accepted that this world Pomeranian stamp world is going to die. The days are numbered in Pomeranian stamp world. And so that was apparently a safe place for an omnipresent Aerith to hide. For an Aerith who can jump timelines and exist wherever she needs to exist, that was an okay place to hide. So like that's where battery level low. I got a plug. Don't worry about that. That's where some of our hints start to arise. There are different timelines, but they're not all equal. Some are dying off. There aren't infinite timelines. There are finite timelines. I didn't get a screenshot of it, and there actually was a 5th fucking stamp. There was a pointy-eared stamp that Johnny was holding a big stuffed animal for in a scene with Zack walking into the church. Yep. Also important to remember. Didn't get a screenshot of it. I'm sorry about that, chat. It went by way too fast. That one was actually like a blink and you'll miss it kind of scene. And kind of like at that point, kind of like joking around with you. It's Johnny holding one of the timeline signifiers. It's like, why Johnny? Like, bro, I'm just trying to like, I'm just communicating with you right now. It's a different timeline. Okay, move on. And then this is happening. So crazy. They're having fun with it. Yeah. And you're right. So in the Pomeranian timeline, Omni Aerith gives Cloud a full white materia. She takes off the ribbon, lets her hair down, gives him a materia that is full up white. Does he have the clear one at this point too? What did I make of the whole Biggs thing? I think the Biggs thing is yet to be explored. What I like about it is I think there's an implication that there is a bigger plan for Biggs from the White Whispers. Like Biggs is like fucking of Biggs and Wedge. Biggs is like a Star Wars reference that always exists in every Final Fantasy game, right? Biggs and Wedge are never meant to be important. You're never meant to really mourn them when they die, right? And like Biggs almost seems aware of that in this game. He looks at the sheet of all the dead Avalanche members. He's like, what the, why me? Why did I get saved from my timeline? And so that's what I kind of like about this character. I do think there's like something will happen with Biggs. He will serve a purpose, but it's nice to see like somebody who seems like not a cover boy also being involved with all this split timeline shit. Like it. Like it a lot. He's dead, though, chat says. Well, I mean, he's alive there. That's Biggs. That's your guy right there, chat. I think he served his purpose, inspiring Zack to choose his own destiny. That may be true. I think this scene right here is actually really cool. Because, yeah, Biggs fucked up again. He like lets his bomb slip off the side and it explodes and it's barely a big boom. And he's like, I really am a fuck up. It's like, yeah. He dies at the end of that scene. Oh my God. I forgot. You're right. He and Zack, oh my, I totally forgot about this. He and Zack are like standing at each other. And Zack's like, come on, man. You and I can make a difference. And he's like, you're right. I can fucking make a difference. And then and then he gets fucking shot. And then Zack, I guess Zack like holds a sword like this, right? And then jumps off the ledge. We never see that Zack again for the rest of this game. Shit, I forgot about that. You're right. He served his purpose. Yeah, I guess in the timeline where Zack pointed to the other tunnel and said, I'm going to go save Cloud and talk to Hojo, I guess technically that Biggs could still be alive. Damn, that's crazy. I totally forgot he died in that scene. Anyway, I fucking love this. Look at this scene, dude. You don't want to go down there because you know what happens in that sea show. You know what happens in there, bro. Damn. This is so crazy. But it's everything this game has been leading up to. You knew this is coming, and it is time. This is tough. I'm deeper in. Talk about nostalgia, right? Talking about stuff you recognize, stuff you don't. This is iconic imagery. This is shit that you're like, oh my god, don't make me go forward. Fuck. And then like you can barely see this, but that pose right there, ingrained in your memory, right in the middle of your screen, Aerith praying there. What I actually really like is she's got dialogue here where she's like, look, my mom never really taught me how to do this, so I'm trying my hardest. Planet, please. You know, like she's like trying to figure out how to do pray. So crazy. Try to do holy, I guess. This is after everyone blocks the Whisper shield. Yeah, and it seems like the way in is just to shout the word Aerith. I think that has some significance too. They're like, I can't get fucking in there. And then Cloud's just like, Aerith. And then it's like, whoop. And then Bear's like, Aerith. It's like, whoop. You know what I mean? So it seems like that was part of the key to like breaking open the Whisper wall. Incredible scene there though. I wonder if I have more screenshots after this. Yeah, I do. Holy shit. Look at that boss face. I love it. So it's crazy, bro. You know, I Googled Aerith CA and I saw the autofill Aerith can live Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Cloud deflects Sephiroth's sword. And I'm like, he did it, bro. He did it. I was like, oh, he did it. Good job, Cloud. Like, and then everything after that is like, no, bro. And then every moment after that deflection is like, sorry, bro. Did I hear the NPC at Cosmo Canyon explain everything? No, but I have heard tale of this NPC at Cosmo Canyon. I have heard tale. Now here's the thing. I think everybody at Cosmo Canyon is wrong. I don't give a lot of credence to what anybody says there, but I'm willing to hear about it. I love, anyway, the reason I took this photograph is I love the like neck and face of this boss. That shit is so cool looking. You're close to final boss territory. I think this one is in FF7 vanilla, right? This is the one that has some like aqua attack that just wipes you out. This is such a nice redesign of it. It's called Genova Life in that game. Got it. Aqualung. Oh my god. Yeah, Aqualung wiped us when we had our game trailers playthrough. Just fucking wiped us, bro. So brutal. And what's crazy is there's a piece of equipment you can pick up before that absorbs water damage. Yeah, you get a water ring, and our chat told us it was important, but we totally forgot about it and then walked into this fight and got wiped. Did I notice everyone aside from Cloud has full limits at the start of this fight? No, of course I didn't notice that. Is that just for fun? Just to like, hey, let loose? Was it Ben that wiped? I don't know. I made like a whole edit for it. I did like a whole upload of just that moment. It's actually a fun video, but I don't know if it's still on the channel. It's an important clue. It's for Rage, but Cloud is in denial. Everyone else is pissed. No, chat, From my understanding, you don't fill up your limit just from being mad. All right. If you choose to interpret it that way, I'm going to go with your interpretation, chat. I do like the Cloud is in denial thing for sure. But obviously, my Cloud is jacked up because he's got that cool pirate gear. That's how Dragon Ball works. Yeah. I love watching rising power levels. Oh, hell yeah. This is mid-fight. This is a mid-fight, dude. I can't believe the shit they pull off here. Get that shit out of here. Oh my god, I cannot believe when they pull this shit off. This is all real time, man. HUD's up.
I'm coming in.
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd split that. Ready?
Fuck yeah. And they do 9,909. I wonder how much damage they do if you have that thing that breaks the limit. There's like one piece of like Genji gear that can allow you to do more than that cap. I can't tell you how much I love that shit. Chat, talking earlier about how like watching that initial trailer, right? Watching the reveal trailer and being so excited about the prospect of this game. This is the payoff. This is absolutely like the thing you were imagining this game would be is here, and we're making that game. Here it is. I can't believe that scene, dude. I really can't believe that scene. One more time. I can't imagine what it takes to pull this shit off. Well, actually, all right, in context. Give it to me. Like, here, I'm, like, selecting shit. Like, we're still fighting this thing at this point. Wow. What a transition.
That shit out of here! Yeah!
Just takes a bite.
I'm coming in.
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd split that.
I can't believe it, bro. I actually can't believe this shit.
Ready?
Wow. Wow. Holy fuck. God damn it, that's so cool. I actually can't believe it. No other game makes you feel like that. Yeah. Because like one part of it is like resources, right? Like that scene, you're watching budget. You're watching like what only a certain amount of money can afford. But also like a lot of it is the creative work, right? The creative groundwork of like you love these characters, but also like I'm directing this cinematography. I'm like choosing cool shit to show you at cool moments. Like the music hitting so hard and like just like fucking technical wizardry, bro. I can't believe that shit. All right, we got 2 more screenshots. Oh, hell yeah. Now, foolish me, I'm actually thinking this is the end. Cloud and Zack together fighting Sephiroth. Couldn't believe this shit. Now, unfortunately, playable Zack is self-spoiled in this game. I'm I forget what it was. It's like, I think it's the arena. I think it's at the, like, the fighting arena at the Gold Saucer. It says, like, if you unlock these tiers, you eventually unlock the ones where you can fight as Sephiroth and Zack. The VR stuff. It was VR stuff. Yeah, you unlock VR tiers, where it's like, you can play as Zack. It's like, oh, well, fuck. Don't tell me that now. Yeah, the legendary VR missions. That's exactly what it is. You play Zack before anyone else in this game? In the intro, yeah, but you kind of just walk around. I don't think you kill anybody, right? You definitely don't have the mechanic where he, like, sits there and like, charges up. It's like 3 fights. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. But anyway, yeah, I was expecting the Zack moment. Did I do the synergy attack with them? Yes. Yeah, I don't think I got Zack's limit break, but I think I definitely did the synergy one. But it wasn't here. I feel like I did the synergy fight in a different scene entirely. Like, it's in the church or something. So maybe I'm thinking of its limit break. You do it there too. Okay, cool. It's in both. Got it. So that's where I did it, was the church scene. I hope I got a screenshot of the final fight. Oh, I don't. I know what the final screenshot is. So we could talk about the final fight. Because I feel like you fight humanoid Sephiroth here, and then he goes like big beluga Sephiroth. Then he goes into like big yellow belly Sephiroth. And that shit is so cool because you're like fighting him across different timelines. Different people are like fighting this same guy at the same time. What's cool is he looks like final boss Sephiroth. He looks like what would be the final form of Sephiroth, right? Where it's like, obviously that's not it. But nice thing there where like, I like the jumping around fighting that thing. That was a really cool extended fight. Again, and the context for that is kind of funny because it's like, my poor friends are like playing Fortnite and I never said like, hey guys, I'm going to be busy tonight. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, I'm just like fighting Sephiroth right now. But I was like, I'm glued in. I'm doing this shit. One of the Sephiroth forms killed me. It was a big yellow belly form. He had some shit that wipes everybody down to 1 HP. And then on top of that had like some gas attack that like immediately did at least 1 damage to everybody. I could not figure out what to do about that attack that took everybody down to 1 HP. But eventually I just like took care of one person who could be a healer. Heartless Angel. Yeah. It's from Kingdom Hearts? Shut up now. Shut up now. He's using a Kingdom Hearts move in Final Fantasy VII? Oh, it's in the original game too. Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you for saving me there. It's an original thing, thank God. Yeah, well, it's a fucking nasty move. I'd never learned how to counter it. So like, I think I just, I got that one person with 1 HP just healed up really quick and made sure that they were safe enough to revive the rest of the team. It's like, if you're on a plane that's crashing, put the mask on yourself first, is what I had to learn how to do. Because first I was trying to be like, okay, everybody heal up, but then they would just die. Everybody just died. So it's like, okay, let me get my mask on. Let me heal up this way. No Mega Elixir. No, nothing of the sort. The best you get is like Mega Mist, It's like, oof. And then this is the final screenshot I got. This fucking shot, dude. And now, chat, you can tell me that Cloud is hallucinating Aerith. But riddle me this. How is he hallucinating this character outside of the plane he's in? How can you hallucinate what you cannot see? It's the kind of image that would be on a disc. I think it's a reference, right? I think there's an iconic Aerith image that is on the... Oh, that's fuck. That's the joke you're making. Okay. No, that was good shit, chat. Sorry. So I'm so sorry. I was like explaining your joke to you. Yeah, I love the visual reference there. I think she's like not alive nor dead. You know what I mean? Do I know about the credits gap? No, you'll have to explain that to me. Red sensed her. Yeah. So she's in between, bro. She does not have a corporeal form right now. Cloud says, "Are you going to be able to get back okay?" So he fucking understands. He knows what happened. You know what I mean? What I actually fucking love is, oh my God, look at, this is the most beautiful shit. The others don't understand. The others just don't understand. Oh my God. Hell yeah. What I really love is that the conversation Aerith and Cloud have, the exchange they have at the end of this game, at this final scene here, is probably the most natural human-to-human conversation Cloud has in the entire game. Like, he's actually like, good. Fuck. Almost, bro. Almost good. He does fucking say, like, reunion and shove the black materia into his sword. I forgot about that. That sucked. That's me falling for it. That, like, maybe he's okay kind of thing. In the end credits, every cutscene in the game is shown, except for these scenes at the end that are from Cloud's POV, which are left as empty gaps. Oh, that is crazy. I did notice a gap during the credits, but I didn't think it meant anything. Honestly, I thought they were just buying themselves some time. Honestly, I thought like maybe late in development, it was like, ooh, these credits are kind of longer than we thought. Honestly, that's what I thought that was. His smile to her in this scene before is so creepy. Yeah. Yeah, it is really weird. Aerith isn't allowing him to understand she died to protect him from turning into a robe. She died to protect him from turning into a robe. Oh, bro. Is that what we're saying the holy is? Oh, this is an interesting detail. All of her dialogue, every single line. What I just said, Cloud and Aerith have an excellent exchange where it's like the most natural you ever see Cloud speak. All of those lines are from Remake. That's fucking crazy. And when Cloud says, "Yup, sounds good, so cheery." Yeah. Yeah. He's not picking up on the vibes when, like, Barrett's fucking crying. I'll send up smoke? She says, I'll send up smoke in Remake? So that's like a Rebirth reference. Why would she say at what point did she say I'll send up smoke? It's all repeated lines, not just from Remake. Okay, some of them are from Rebirth. Okay, I accept this. I accept these terms. Yeah, there's really fucking weird stuff where Aerith gets murdered. In that, like, the blood. Seeing the blood pool up and then disappear, seeing blood on her wrist that goes away. I could interpret that as, like, Cloud rewriting that shit. Cloud sees the blood, it's like, nope, fuck no. Sees the blood on her wrist, fuck, no. Fuck that. Line is, "Are you okay getting back?" And if I said I wasn't, is 1-to-1 from the playground scene in Remake. No way. He says, "Are you okay getting back in the playground?" Fuck. Tifa sees both worlds, possibly because her time in the Mako and live stream. All right, but here's the thing. Like, yeah, Aerith that Cloud's been hanging out with for all of Remake is dead. Aerith with a little yellow pin is somewhere, bro. She's probably not dead. But Cloud does see a rip in this sky, which is crazy. A rip in the sky means TikTok, this world's about to get sucked up. Nobody else sees the sky like that. Pretty nuts. There's a rip in the sky in the original too. I gotta somehow get the pic to you. Yeah, chat says it's like in a cutscene. I would like to see it, how similar it actually is. The devs left everything intentionally ambiguous. That's what I loved about this shit. Yeah. I actually really love it about it. All right, chat. We'll take a quick break here at 12:14 a.m. When we get back, we're gonna boot up the game. I don't know how much we'll play. I do want to finish that one last side quest. I want to be the champion of the arcade, the ultimate party machine. And then maybe we'll do one date. I think, honestly, I feel like it would take 1 hour just to do all dates. So maybe we'll do like one extra date. Theories of broken worlds are in the live stream and it's the afterlife? I don't love that. I don't love the idea that Zack making different decisions creates another afterlife is crazy. What does that mean? So like he creates a second heaven just by being like, well, I could go down that tunnel instead. This is the remake shortly before the game came out, changed the last line. Yeah, we talked about that at the beginning of the stream, actually. Where she says something about the sky. She preferred the old sky. The machine sky. I sent the image. What do you mean you sent the image? Okay, chat, I gotta say, this is an official stretch. That's an official stretch. I'm gonna say unintended, but non-conflicting coincidence. Can of corn makes me a 13-monther. There's a better picture. I feel like it's a similar visual effect, chat, but I feel like what they're trying to communicate with the tearing skies is not what they were trying to communicate with that one backdrop. Bronx Bomber, no, everybody keeps talking about this NPC. This Cosmo Canyon NPC's got everybody riled up, and I think Cosmo Canyon NPCs are kooky. What were my immediate thoughts when I was finished? We'll get into it. I actually really need a bio break. I really need to hit up the old restroom. We can do some more final thoughts when I get back. All right. See y'all on the other side. My question is, like, if you believe this Aerith is simply a figment of Cloud's warped imagination, like, is he also imagining the Terra in the sky? Like, Cloud's seeing shit that's, like, he shouldn't be able to see. He shouldn't be able to see that Terra. No one else in the party can see it. So he has some sort of hyper-awareness. I have a better image of the original Skyrip. Show me that original Skyrip. This better be good. People theorize he's living between two worlds. That would be cool. There's some really cool shit where, like, he and Zach are saying the same thing at the same time. Chat, this is a better picture, but worse evidence. I am officially denying this theory. Sorry, the poll is currently blocked. There we go. Theory denied. That's no rip in reality, chat. No, the picture makes it clear to me that it is not the same visual effect. Looks legit to you. It's like a single color. Oh my gosh. See, this is the kind of shit I'll click on. I've been obsessively drawing Final Fantasy Remake fan art again and have no one to show it to. Like, you gotta click on that. And yes, I did click on female Yu-Gi-Oh player quits tournament because of opponent's smell. Yeah, I would also click on that. I gotta get in that story. Apparently there was a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament that just smelled awful. Like, what a headline, bro. Obviously we're all gonna click on that shit. A strong headline, yep. All right, let's boot up the game. You missed a good sub. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me catch up on that. Let me put the game up. I'll show you my end game stats. Storytime with Gabe. Thanks for being a 47-monther first. I can't believe Kyle's done a full 6-hour spoiler stream. Yeah, this game was worth it. Second, I decided to put the stream on to listen to the conversation while driving my 4-year-old niece, and the first couple sentences Kyle is saying is good shit, god damn it, and fuck. All I could hear from the back seat was, he said shit, that's a bad word. Well, as long as she knows they're bad words, I think we're okay. As long as she knows they're bad, we're all right. All right, I guess we gotta go walk over to this Cosmo Canyon NPC. I'm not gonna be happy about it, chat. The Cosmo Canyon NPC is chat's new minister. I don't know about this. What do I think about Glenn being Sephiroth? Oh, that was a real big endgame reveal. I don't know. Kind of crazy to add any real Rufus drama. As we also talked about, I'm so frustrated. I'm out of my mind frustrated that Saruf is Rufus backwards. Just crazy to me. Does this mean Rufus has S cells? Yeah, maybe. Right? Well, fuck. No, I mean, somehow... Alright, so I think Sephiroth can't manifest himself currently without a body of a soldier there, right? Or a body of a robe there. Because when he shoots Glenn, it turns out that was a robe body. That was a real guy who he just shot. So, like, I don't think he's hallucinating that. Saruf reveal up there with Ekans, Arbok, and Alucard. Chat, I said it would never happen again. I said I would never let them do that to me again, and then they did it. Did I see Damiani's theory that Glenn is Cloud's dad? I saw a tweet. I saw some like image comparisons. I hope not. Adding father drama to this story is like the last thing it needs. How do you bring up... There was a whole menu where you could bring up all your stats. It's from continue? Okay. Here we go. You go to system, play log. All right, here we go. Hey, world intel, we got a check mark, baby. We have 1 of 5 intimate dates, 1 of 6 date companions, 0 allies with strongest bond, only 75 of 88 of Johnny's treasures. Fucked up 3 odd jobs. Well, fucked up 2 odd jobs because we have yet to finish the arcade, the party animal one. 4 combat objectives unachieved. 7 missing chocobo stops. A lot of cache locations missing. And then look at that. 25 missing cards. It's crazy to me. I thought I was thorough with my cards. I'm missing 25 of them. Smartsky, thanks for being a 47-monther. Go to card seller outside Calm. Okay. 0 hard difficulties. Oh, is it 113 hours? Oh yeah, the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. 113 hours. 2 enemy intel's missing, and I think one of them is the fucking Sephiroth Bahamut. I was so mad. I was like, I got Sephiroth scans, I got assess on Cloud and Barrett, I'm gonna be fine. And then it was some fucking C squad that had to fight Bahamut Sephiroth. So frustrating, bro. Actually, look at that. There's 4 enemies that I haven't assessed. So, okay, hold on. Enemy intel means enemies you have faced. There's 2 enemies I haven't even seen. Crazy. 1 weapon ability I haven't learned yet, and that belongs to Red 13. He just got it too late. All right, so one of the enemies I haven't faced is exclusive to VR challenges. Crazy. Hard mode VR, got it. A lot of manuscripts yet to go. Most of those you get through hard mode, I think. A lot of Chadleys to do. But we got the ones at Shinra Manor. We're proud of those. We got the Beast Battlegrounds. We got some of those. And then Musclehead's got stuff that you can only do after you beat the game anyway. More hard mode shit. Relationship with Barrett. I fucked up some conversations. I apparently don't use enough synergy abilities. Only half of them. Didn't pick him as a fight partner, I guess. Which I didn't think he would mind, you know what I mean? I knew he had that. I only got, looks like 70% of the buggy escape. Did you do synergies with Cloud? I guess not enough. There's like one for like deflecting shots, I think I never do. And then did not get that Skywill date. But he loved that I picked him in Loveless. Tifa ended up pretty good, right? Pretty good with conversations, pretty good with odd jobs. I wonder what that last one could possibly be. I did all the odd jobs. Oh, I bet she's mad I didn't like max out that mushroom. There's some other synergy I haven't done. And then look at that shit. We do not share the same taste in beachwear, which I think is so fucked. I think that's so fucked because that's got nothing to do with Cloud. Tifa picked out her own bathing suit. She picked out her own bathing suit. Why does she got to come to me and say like we don't have the like you picked that? Oh, that's right. I picked the wrong food for the condor. Yep. That's exactly right. Yep, 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 yep. Shirtless Cloud goes with Bikini Tifa. Oh, I see. So you have to match Cloud. Oh, shit. So then watch this. So I picked the wrong bathing suits for everyone. So if you have a lot of clothes on Cloud, you pick no clothes for Aerith. And no clothes for Cloud, no clothes for Tifa. Damn. Damn. Yeah, like clearly I fucked up a lot of conversations. Damn. 85% Aerith. Wait, what was 83% Barrett? No, Barrett, we've been through so much, dude. 83% Barrett is rough, dude. We've been through too much to be 83%. But maxed out Loveless, actually. That's weird. Maxed out Loveless for Tifa as well. I think they just liked my performance. Aerith was 99 at the end of your normal playthrough? Damn. Fuck. 84% dog. Higher than Barrett. Maxed out odd jobs. Didn't do great with conversations, but, I mean, Queen's Blood tournament, beach fight partner, brawl with Dio, Queen's Blood rematch. Like, he just had a good time with me, you know? Need to date the dog. We could do dog date. 72% Yuffie is so bad. Conversations, I fucking blew it, dude. I didn't know how to handle that. I thought, like, joking around with her was the right way to be friends with her. Clearly not, dude. Damn. And, of course, she did not like the minecart route that we picked. Half of Yuffie's conversation score is the first conversation you have with her. Okay. You don't have max bond, so your dates are going to suck. You don't need max bond. Extra settings. Oh yeah, chapter 8 companion, chapter 12 companion, chapter 12 date conclusion. You can choose intimate, but like I think we're good with everybody. As long as you're light blue, you can get the intimate date. Yeah, I think we can do intimate with everybody but others. Others is great. I am curious about others. Skip Zach's story is pretty crazy. I guess there's not a lot of like gameplay there, so it's crazy. You're just doing your replays. You just skip that shit. I honestly thought there'd be a lot more Zach in this game, and I kind of like what they did with it. Like, this party is out there having the time of their lives. They're going to like a casino. They're hitting the beach, and Zach's like cleaning up Cloud's body. He's having a terrible time, but he's, you know, trying to make the best of it. I was worried there would be long Zach chapters. Man, I was ready for long Zach chapters. All right. So, if we want to hear the NPC, can we go to like chapter 12 and then just fly there, or is it like in your first trip? $12 works. Okay, let's do it. Oh shit. What do we do with this? Retain current. Retain current. I'm not choosing hard mode, chat. You're right. 13 is better. You're right. We can't fast travel if we are stuck on that boat. Okay. What do they mean new quests? I said retain my quest shit. We'll walk it. Oh, and we gotta do life of the party, yeah. First thing I want to do is talk to this NPC that chat is raving about. Chat's Minister of Truth. We're about to go talk to. Where is it? Oh yeah, you gotta like port in here, basically. Ground level gate? No. Here.
Hey, welcome to Cosmo Canyon. May the blessings of the planet.
Any quest you haven't finished yet, reset to the beginning. Damn.
I don't know
Well,
what it is, but we've seen a lot more tourists.
Sounds like Nanaki took care of those.
That windmill
I think I only did like the shooting game again, which I hate. I really do hate that game. The seminar. Okay. God, look at this town, bro. I love this shit so much. This is such like a fantasy RPG town brought to life. I can't even believe it, bro. And I do love this theme. Hey, Chadley. Ooh, that is so nice. That's a thing you unlock in post-game, too. Shit, is this the hotel? Yeah. It auto picks up resources for you. That's our way up there.
Everything we have is a gift we give.
Chat's listening to these NPCs? You gotta be shitting me. This NPC better be very convincing. And I do know we could fast travel there. I think I kind of just want to walk around again. Because here's the thing, like after this stream, I'm done with the game. I'm setting it down, bro. I'm not going to do a hard mode playthrough, so like this is kind of it. I don't think they're doing a DLC chapter this time. Where's your seminar? This way? Yep. And then that way. Got it.
We yearn to chase the horizon. We are siblings all, born of one mother.
So many.
Such a cool town. Will I delete the game? I might have to, dude. It takes up a lot of space.
A seminar is in progress.
All right, seminar's in progress. Who are we talking to? Oh, you know what else we should do? We should turn on subtitles for NPCs, which is normally extremely annoying, but like we should do it for this one case. Just stand there and listen for the woman. Who among you is the woman? Chat's looking at these people like this is they know the truth.
That was a really moving speech.
Now then, who would like to speak next?
I lost my husband back in the war with Wutai. In spite of all that pain and suffering, the world looks like it's on the brink of violence again. Why do people always have to repeat the mistakes of the past? Humanity has had such a long history, And so many chances to learn how futile war and conflict are.
Still saving hard mode because I wanted to make this game last. For me, I think this was my limit.
And rejoined the life.
Like 1 month and 2 weeks is like, bro, that's probably my limit.
Everyone still fighting would realize what war really is. Empty and meaningless. When we
Yeah, we can adjust the audio, music audio level there.
close our hearts to the voice of the planet. When we refuse to let its words fill our
Has everyone finished this? We have people who have finished the game and people who are like frankly never gonna play it in chat, which is fun.
blessings of the planet be upon you.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Who's next? I wonder if oh, here we go.
Let us have our next speaker share their words with us.
We'd been trying for so long to have a child, but nothing seemed to be working. We'd gone through every treatment under the sun. It was tough. After years, we started to wonder if something else was going on. Like, maybe we'd been cut off from the planet, from its energy.
And then next week is Final Fantasy 16 DLC, bro. I'm so pumped for that too.
Grow crops, or even help children.
We're listening for somebody to start talking about alternate universes.
Was reborn eventually. We could still contribute to the cycle, just not in the way we'd planned. That's why we decided to move here and start fresh, to have an impact.
Blessings of the planet upon you.
Blessings of the planet upon you.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Okay, Jen. You're wild for this.
Now then, who would like to speak next?
Okay, here we go.
As long as I can remember, I wanted to return to the planet. In my waking moments and in my dreams, these thoughts were always with me. I felt as though no one truly loved me, and never would. That there was no place for me with others, only with her. My parents tried to understand, but they couldn't. That's why they brought me to Cosmo Canyon. But as I lived here and learned more about planetology, my view on things started to change. I realized that when I do return, the only thing I can take with me are my memories. And if I want to be happy and at peace when I'm one with her, I need to live a full life. Experience as much as
All
I
right,
can.
still a wrong
I want to
person,
learn,
chat says. Okay.
See and do more. Enjoy everything the world has to offer. And I owe this new perspective to everyone here. Blessings of the planet be upon you all.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Fucking AT&T commercial.
Very well. Let us have our next speaker share their words with us.
I used to work for Shinra.
Oh my god, chat, you said there are 3 of these!
Guy in a reactor. It's a dangerous job. Costs a lot of people.
You said there are only 3!
I passed out on the job. Mako poisoning. But while I was unconscious,
We lied.
saw friends I lost. My mom, too. They were crying.
We actually love this shit.
When I woke up, I quit the company, started studying planetology. That dream opened my eyes to what Shinra was doing. Quitting was the best thing I ever did. It was the
Easy,
right
bro.
thing to do.
Careful saying bad shit about Shinra.
Blessings of the planet upon you.
Alright, that was a short one at least. The convo has shiny odds.
Now then, who would like to speak next?
I lost my husband back in the war with
It
Wutai.
looped!
In spite of all that pain and suffering,
It looped!
the world looks like it's on the brink of violence again. Why do people always have to repeat the mistakes of the past?
Go near the entrance of this room. Okay. I mean, we're like, this is the, there's nobody here. This is the entrance.
Nobody knows that better than those we love.
There's nobody at the desk even.
Empty and meaningless. When we close our hearts to the voice of the planet. When we refuse to let its
Talk to me.
words fill our souls with love. That's when we become our own worst enemy. Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Why won't you talk to me? Maybe it's only chapter 10. All right, let us go to the casino though. I wonder if chapter 13 is too early for that one? Nope, I see it. Oh, it's not there. Where's the marker should be there, but it's here. It's there, bro. It's there, bro. Okay. So I think we just show up at the casino and he'll start jabberjawing at us. We got the clip. All right. All right. Chat, this is one of the most silly goose chases you've sent me on.
My parents are no longer with us. Here, that is. But I believe they're still out there, on another plane. I've been reading a bunch of theories about this alternate world in the hope of going there someday. And over the course of my studies, I stumbled across a fascinating theory. It addressed the issue of what the life stream is, arguing that spiritual energy is actually a manifestation of our knowledge and memories. Like I said, it's a fascinating theory, but it's incomplete. What about our hopes and dreams? We remember those, don't we? So what if spiritual energy doesn't distinguish between our real, lived memories and the unrealized desires buried deep in our hearts? What if coming into contact with that energy allowed us to peer through the looking glass, so to speak? It's just an idea, but I hope to find the truth someday.
Well, isn't that splendid?
Blessings of the group.
So...
Okay. Theory being people's hopes and dreams get sucked up into the live stream just as their memories do. And so if you can tap into the live stream, you can also tap into these dream worlds where like, oh man, I was hoping for that actually appears.
What a coincidence meeting.
Yeah. I'm not too upset. I gotta do the chocobo race again.
You're that Shinra paper pusher.
That's the only thing we're gonna have to redo with this guy. Because I went to the motorcycle as the second thing.
There's nothing more freeing. After years of slaving away for the company, this white-collar worker has finally learned how to let loose and have fun. After I put in for a leave of absence, I bid farewell to Costa del Sol and made my way
Space shooter is the worst? Alright, well let's do motorcycle first to get that monkey off my back, and then let's do the space shooter.
I'd somehow racked up more high scores than I could count. Can you believe it? Now everyone's calling me the ultimate party animal. That's certainly not a title I ever imagined earning.
You didn't earn it, bro. They just like your money.
Called the Ultimate Party Animal Challenge that's
He's being
scheduled to
used,
start
he doesn't
quite
even realize.
soon. The goal is to try and beat the high scores yours truly set on all the attractions. Part of the reason we're dancing here now is to advertise the event.
My friend thinks I'm insane because I genuinely liked every minigame in the game except for the stupid Gambit thing in Cosmo. Now at least you have that well-reasoned taste.
I've got high hopes for you.
I don't know anyone who likes the Gambit thing. Am I not skipping on purpose? Yeah, I'm giving context for chat. They all wanted to see this guy get carried away by Moogles. Just so chat has the proper context for what we're about to see here.
Welcome
All right, so first, monkey back.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
The pirate shooting one I did have to do multiple times, actually. You have to, like, you kind of have to, like, memorize when good shit's gonna pop up.
Hold on to your hats, Kubo.
Did I like this more than part 1? Oh, the game as a whole?
And here we are.
Yeah.
Hey there. Got a big pile of points to trade me?
For the strategy lovers. So many games and so little.
Make sure to come back once you've racked up more points.
Yeah, I think so. Primarily graphics or performance. Primarily performance, but when some heavy story shit's about to come up, then I do graphics.
Try and beat my unprecedented high score. Challengers, step forward.
Let's go, bub. Yeah, this is already shit, bro. He says he's got the high score. No, you don't. No, you don't, bro. They reset it every night. You know that, right? You don't actually have the high score. It's fucking delusional. Chat thinks Cloud is delusional? This man's delusional. This I'll skip. Omni Shinra manager. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Where are the guys? Where are the guys? I need points. Where are they? Shit. Shit. We missed a lot of those. I do like the song for this minigame a lot. Shit. Fuck that guy's high score. That guy thinks he's the shit. You're not even close to the best at this game, bro. Fuck your high score.
Congratulations on clearing the first challenge.
Don't talk to me like that. I fucked your high score, dude.
Becoming a true party animal. Keep making the most of your time here at the Gold Saucer until you too reach.
Chat, you don't know how frustrated I got. I was so mad before the patch. I was so mad. Oh, he wants to play cards now? He's got a... Oh, he wants to play cards? Shit. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'll gladly treat anyone to a friendly game of Queen's Blood.
Here we go.
I doubt you'll stand a
My
chance
current
against
deck
my
build is for
ultimate deck.
survival mode. But I think it'll be fine. Yeah, so we got a lot of cards that like add points if you win the lane. Yeah, this is for survival mode. I think we'll be okay. Let's do it. It looks like he's doing Gangnam Style in there. We won't need you yet, but thank you. Okay. What's it do? If this card is in play when the round ends, the loser of each lane's score is added to the victor's. Holy shit. That card is so good. Yeah, we'll take this opportunity to... Actually, fuck. We really don't have to advance because he actually just blocked himself off there, for now at least. We'll see if he's got any plans to take that over, but we really don't have to advance there. I'd rather just play this thing. Let's see what his other plans are. Go ahead, bro. I have no idea what you're up to still. You're not going to win this lane. Don't play that. Don't play that. You're not going to win. Jockey gives you +10 if you win the lane. Okay, so here's what he could do. He can play something in the middle that gives him the lane back. But I think I have no choice but to aggress here. Nice play on that. We like that shit. Let's get... Well, shit. Honestly, I'd prefer this than over Dio. Because I think we can win this lane, too. Okay. Oh, he's pulling out stops now, bro. I like that shit. Take it back. Oh, he's gonna do it again! Fuck you! You got the same card twice? God damn it! Alright, alright, alright. Now, we are prepared for that. We have to kill this guy, unfortunately, just to get that spot back. But, he can't have 3 of that card. Cool. Unfortunately, all of my 2s left... can't win us that lane. So it's like, do you keep waiting for a win? Yeah, I think we're going to pass and try to get another card. All right, so we'll pass. Adding 2 to a 6 doesn't do shit for you, so we'll pass. This card's interesting. We could play that here to turn that to a 3, and then we could get Dio out. Let's do it. That's a win, bub. That's a win. Actually, I think we had the win the whole time. I think I was overthinking it. He really freaked me out with that double zombie card. I saw a chip fall out of the bowl there. If this card is in play when the round ends, the loser of each lane's score is added to the victors. That's such a nice card, dude.
Congrats on clearing the second challenge.
I guess he's the final match, right? You don't even need cards after fighting this guy.
It's just a start, but I'm sure you'll continue to rise through the ranks. So don't lose that party spirit.
You're such an idiot, dude. We hate you. Explain Harold Halibut counterpick. Oh, did that go through? Chat said Sephiroth is here. I don't see him. Maybe we got to keep going along this challenge. Not yet. Okay, so I think, honestly, I think it won't come in on time.
Okay, everyone, let the art show begin.
Oh no, chat says my bit. Okay, sorry, not yet for Sephiroth. Got it. So yeah, Edge gave Harold Halibut a 5. If Edge doesn't like your visually striking indie game, I don't have a lot of confidence you're going to get good reviews. You got to play a bit more chat spoiled. That's okay. That's okay. Hey. When the name of the stream is Spoilers Galore, chat is allowed to... Oh, the door is wide open. Chat can spoil anything they want. That's on me. Speed Square we got to do next. Chat says this is bad. Edge has been a reason for me doing good pickups before. Yeah. Sometimes Edge gives a game a really good score that I didn't see coming. I'm like, oh shoot, I gotta pick that up. Love that little Moogle drawing, by the way. It's actually, I made it really big, right? The drawing itself is huge. Burnished Crown, I need that. I was wondering how to get that thing. I thought I had to like steal it from a creature. Thanks, bro. That's a crafting material. Put it on Discord. I should put it on Discord.
Many formidable fiends stand in our way, but we mustn't waver in the face of danger.
Look at this loser. God damn it.
To bring an end to this war.
I knew you'd answer the call.
Thanks, Guilty Sparkplug.
Without further ado, let's see if
That's
you
high
can
praise.
top the high score set by the living legend. Me, the ultimate party animal.
You're not the ultimate party animal. I bet I already beat your high score, just like the motorcycle game.
We must ready for blast off, Ranger.
I'm ready for blast off. Though, the prizes you get for this shit is nice. Yeah, come on, you asshole. I already beat your high score. I gotta do it again? God damn it. All right. This quest makes me... This is the final side quest of the entire game. Is there any New Game Plus in this game? There kind of is. You unlock hard difficulty. You don't need to win again. Can I just skip it? Nah, you gotta at least play. You gotta at least play. Hard mode is basically New Game Plus. It is actually, yeah. Considering the quality of the minigames in this game, this one's kind of shit.
That was some fine shooting.
Shit, we took a lot of damage.
Enemy contact. We mustn't let them escape. All enemies eliminated. Incredible. Energy reserves depleted. Hold tight until they've recharged.
One more shot. I'm not gonna heal yet. Let me take a little more damage, chat. There it is. Worse than Gummy? Worse than Gummy. Though we all know I'm secretly a Gummy freak.
No other enemy contacts detected. Prepare for the next wave.
Okay, so the struggle I have with these bad boys is the tail. The tail's the hardest shit to hit.
Engineer plus warship.
There we go, there we go. Hell yeah. Nice.
I dare say you've earned yourself a medal.
All right, look out for that health. Is it locked 60 FPS on PS5? I think so. I think it's very consistent, if not. Performance mode is pretty nice. Shit, we missed that guy.
Great work. Keep it up, Ranger. Mothership, closing in. This is why we're here. Take it out at all costs.
What other classic game could work like this for a modern release? Honestly, not a lot. What makes this truly terrific, and what I can't like necessarily vibe with a lot of remake requests, is like, I know Final Fantasy VII is 3D, right? It's got 3D character models. It's a 2D game. So they like fully like took these worlds you've never fully explored and then made them into, oh shit, fully explorable environments, and like made a flat world come to life. The Gilgamesh army. Ooh. Ooh. Who's the party animal? Who is it? Parasite Eve wouldn't come close to this. It wouldn't come close to this. You are. Thank you, chat.
Congrats on clearing the bird challenge. I hereby proclaim you a renowned party animal. The people are starting to stand up and take notice.
No, fuck off. God, I hate this guy so much.
Don't you dare slow down now. The party must go full speed ahead.
Chat, I mean it. I can't think of anything that would come close to this. On a level of bringing a game to life that needs it.
Many formidable fiends stand in our way. We mustn't wait.
The fate of the universe is in your...
You gotta read the comics and...
Care to exchange your points before takeoff?
All right, so chat says you can do R2 here to see what is first. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Get that hat. Crazy you can't unlock the other costumes. Ooh, we need that. Hell yeah. Ooh, that's not a special thing. Got it. Okay. Being able to buy elixirs raw is pretty nice. Expensive though. Chrono Trigger would be cool. You know what? Chrono Trigger's up there. I think that's a really good suggestion. Ocarina of Time? Nintendo's not ready to remake that game yet. We should do Battle Square. I'm nervous about this fight.
We've arrived at your destination.
Too many rights issues with Chrono? Dang. I wasn't aware that was the issue.
Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
Do I think we'll be old and die while witnessing Final Fantasy Remake still being made?
Are you interested
I hope
in
so.
joining the fray?
Oh, I need to talk to our main man.
Give us a holler when you want to throw down.
There he is.
All right then, let's.
There he is! But does he have what it takes to overcome the series of battles designed by the ultimate party animal?
I said there he is. He said there he is. Oopa challenge. Send in the clowns. 5 rounds? Shit. All right. Cloud, Barret. It's close. The one move I've never mastered with Tifa yet is yeah. Yuffie's our Cactar killer.
Keep it together.
You won't regret this. Just got now.
All right, let's see that puppet.
Go forth and kick butt, you see.
Oh shit.
Was that it? How you like that?
Not that one. The one I was hitting. Piece of shit. Our Cactar, do they have an elemental weakness? Shit. Pressured. Fuck. That damage is crazy. Alright, you're not going to be witnessing top tier gameplay. Just do Art of War twice. No. I gotta save that shit. Touchpad to check. Oh! Fuck, chat. Fuck. Chat. Fuck. I had no idea. Oh my god. That makes me so upset. There's so many times I've like reassessed enemies. I had no idea. That hurts. Can I tell you, chat? I actually don't understand how to get levels 2 and 3 limit breaks. They did those same in Remake too. I had no idea. You know what I like to do is bonus rounds. So we fill up that orange meter even faster. 5,000 needles is gonna not hit us. Cloud? He's not ready to heal. So Yuffie, no items can be used. Got it. Stupid Cloud. We don't have anybody who revives in our current party.
Finish it. Let's kick it up a notch.
Okay, one down, baby. Oh, Barret's fucking hurt. All right, Cloud, you gotta
hang back.
Heal Barret, would you? Fuck! I was not ready for that. He did heal Barret though. Damn, pretty crazy damage.
This one right here is for the planet. Suck on this. Check out this shit right here. Keep pouring it on. Don't stop now.
Barret's got this, chat. Don't worry. You can counterfire with Cloud as a synergy skill. Got it. Oh no. This is really gonna suck. Don't scourge me. 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 Quit scourging me. Quit scourging me. Scourge basically like paralyzes you, and then they walk up and stab you. It's crazy. They're just spamming that shit. You pieces of shit. Summon the puppet. Fuck! God, that's so shit. That's so shit. I fucking hate you, bro. Don't scourge me.
Oh, you in trouble now.
And remember, we have no revivers on this squad. What do I do, bro? They scourge if you ranged attack them. Got it, got it, got it, got it.
I'm coming for you. Hold an opportunity right here. I'm not finished.
I'm coming. Well, figures it would end like this.
I hit it twice like chef's knife. Oh, fucking tonberries. All right. We'll re-challenge, but yeah, I might have to put on those accessories that prevent you from being murdered instantly. No, I know they exist, chat.
Take the lead.
Here I go.
These fights suck. So like, there's 5 rounds of this shit. It's all gonna be like the nasty gimmicks, yeah? So rude, bro. Look at this guy about to run her over. Your shit.
Guess it's my turn.
Barret and Cloud, that would have happened if you were laying on damage. It's fucked up. They're attacking Yuffie.
You're in good hands now. This calls for more Yuffie.
No caper. No caper. Yeah, they're both just aiming at Yuffie. This is fucked up.
Don't let me down.
Need my help, do you?
Next, on bonus.
Let's go.
Got it.
Cloud, heal up. Heal everybody up. Come on.
Kiss my
No 5,000 needles. Yeah, got off. Shit. Yeah, I'm thinking like if it says I'm about to do 5,000 needles, I wonder if I just like lay it on.
But it's about to get real. Give it all.
Watch this. Now's our chance.
The pleasure's all mine. With the power of his prophet.
No limit yet. Okay. Throw that shooting star again.
Yeah, I'll do golden opportunity right here. Hope you don't mind if I fill you for a hole.
Yuffie's dead. She got needled. Hey, we're leveling up in this crazy arena.
I got this.
Dead Yuffie leveled up.
Don't overdo it.
All right, watch and learn. Shit hurts, don't it? Oh yeah! I've been waiting for this.
Good damage, good damage.
That it?
Oh. Cloud died from that shit? Come on, Cloud. It's up to Barret again.
Suck it.
Suck it. Who is Noah Taper? I have no idea. What are you talking about? Blocking is not the way for those needles. You should just run out of the way. Got it. Honestly, there's no fucking point in healing when these bad boys do so much damage. Fuck!
You're lucky I'm here to clean up your mess.
Don't scourge me! fuck, they're still doing Scourge. Look at that shit. Stay alive, Barret. Look at all these fucking Scourges. There's the death beams. Holy shit. Holy shit. You're out of control. You're all out of fucking control. Stop Scourging. This is not the way, bro. Barrett's getting his dodge rolls in. Look at that shit. Oh, fuck.
You're going down.
Your ass gonna get scourged. You're begging for a scourge. There's no way, bro. Look at the nasty projectile spam. Quit your shit. Tonberries? God damn it. Quit this shit. Oh, they're doing chef's knives. You're dead. Too close. Fuck. How do they fucking rip that out so fast? How do they do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Instantly. That attack comes out so fast. Alright. Yeah, I think we gotta readjust our materia. Synergy abilities come in 4 varieties. No MP cost, split ATB bar, and increase limit level. Oh. Yeah. They're like, it's the hourglass and shit like that? Yep. Got it.
Is spectating not enough? Want it?
That makes sense. All right, materia. Oh, sorry, equipment. Cloud, if you could get rid of that cool thing and just get on the stupid one thing that we just need for this one stupid fight. I think it's like a scarf, right? Immunity to slowness. There you go, Cloud. Safety bit would also do it? Okay. Oh yeah, hell yeah. And we're bringing Tifa in. Well, shit. The only way I know how to kill Cactars is Yuffie. Look at that stupid face. God damn it. But again, an exclusive equipment just for finishing that quest line. You know what I mean? I love that shit.
Step inside the ring. Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
And actually, you know what else is for the Townberries, try spamming Windstorm. Yeah, you saw me die trying to do that, but I agree. Now that she can take a chef's knife, it'll be worth it. We should get a revive on Cloud. Yeah. Sorry, that one. That's some of them I just have there because I'm like just trying to fill it with XP, not even really like using it. Revive materia, please. Not quite where you're looking for it. That is what. Sorry, Red, I need that shit. And Barrett's Smackdown is good for the Tonberries. Okay, good shit, chat. I was hoping to just, like, kind of fly through that, but this is not a fly-through-it challenge. Chef's Knife still kills. It's high damage, not technically instant death. Got it. But the projectile one is.
No holding back. Keep it together.
Here I go.
Stop! She didn't get up yet. Fuck. Alright. Anybody else needs to get involved. It's 2 Cactars on Yuffie right now. Get involved. You're right. That is fuck you. That is more effective. God, they both did needle rain together. That sucks.
Take the lead.
Nope. No way.
Oh, God damn it. Caper. Bring the puppet out.
Holds the best kept ninja secret. Gotcha.
Stop capering.
Got you now. Gotcha. Just got you now.
Yeah, right. Dodging this. Yeah, right.
Mother.
Good shit, chat.
Yeah, I'll do it. Shit hurts. Don't look now, but it's about to get real.
Stop doing needle rain, goddammit!
What's coming to
They're so in sync right now.
Come on, you're killing me here. You're gonna get what's coming to you. And one to grow on. Let's go to town.
Say your prayer.
Going all out.
Really thought that would kill. He blocked that shit. Blocked too early. Cloud, goddammit, how did you die? He probably took the needles. Okay. It's up to Barrett again.
You're in good hands now.
God damn it. Barrett, get out of there, bro. Get out of there, bro.
Here I go. Just hit. Just hit. How you like this?
What's happening, bro? Synergy abilities. See, look how crazy bonus round is. It actually fills it up so fast.
You picked the right girl.
Good damage, Barrett.
Ready to mess them up
Let's
good?
do this. Give it all.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Not your focus. Damn it. My bad. My bad. That was supposed to do damage. I got antsy. All right. Yuffie, we gotta run. Don't take the needles.
Just good to go.
Mind over matter.
All right, I think he can finish it with this. Yeah, little maximum fury. Oh. Fuck, that was sloppy. Ryan Adam Wagner, thanks for being a 41-monther. This game just keeps on giving. Honestly, I think it's my favorite JRPG straight up. No idea how Part 3 can surpass it. Yeah. I don't know either. Okay, so the strategy here is
It's on you. Here I go. Do me proud.
Smackdown with Barrett. Don't you scourge me. They're about to fucking scourge off, bro. Damn it. All right.
Overdo it.
You're in good hands now.
Windstorm it up. Okay. No, she's impervious to that. Don't even worry about it. Throw the thing. Throw the thing.
How you like this?
There you go.
Don't let me down.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Don't you do that to me. Okay.
I got it.
What do we got for Cloud? I think, bro, counter stance would be fucking cool as hell. Yeah, come on and chef's knife me. All right, Yuffie, this is your time to do a windstorm. I think they stabbed her out of it. I don't think she did it.
Keep it together.
Good to go.
About damn time. Check out this shit right here. You're up.
Let's do this.
Ah, Cloud, what do we get? What do we make you do, bro? What do we make you do? Triple slash him. Okay.
Deal with that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
There's actually some pretty good spread damage there, Cloud. This loser alone. Ow.
Taking over.
No, no, no. Cloud, you had it? You had the right target? I think it teleported. Got it. Leave him alone. Not disorder. Blade burst.
On you.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop.
Cloud, dodge the chef's nice. Very nice. Excuse me. Very nice. Dodge the knife. Stop. Camera, goddammit. Windstorm. Fuck! They froze her! That sucked.
Golden opportunity right here.
Alright, Cloud, let's heal up. Let's heal up.
Pushing it.
Why is it always gonna be me?
Very good Windstorm, Yuffie.
Need a rest?
No, excellent shit. Who are you scourging? Scourging Cloud.
You're going down.
I got this. Get ready.
Shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Come on.
Do it. Do it. Fuck. Fuck! Alright, he actually resisted with the backstabber there. That was crazy.
I'm unstoppable.
Good damage, Yuffie. We love that shit. We love that shit. NPV Yuffie. NPV Yuffie, dude. Okay. Overcharge him. Eat shit. One left. Chef's knife. Yuffie took the fall there. Okay. 3 more rounds. They probably don't get easier. Oh, I didn't know you could do a distance for Windstorm. Okay, so what is this white bird? Probably weak to wind, yeah? Oh! Ember Zoo. Let's find out.
I got your number.
Weak to ice. Exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Cool.
Come on. Whatever. Don't overdo it.
Don't let me down.
Alright, so... Barret, unfortunately, isn't doing super effective damage. So I guess he's not absorbing fire right now, unfortunately. Fuck this. But I do think he's got... No, he does not have ice. He's thunder, air. So it's probably Tifa who's got our ice materia. Damn. Give him a little icy impulse.
Let's do this. It's on you.
You're in good hands now. Just you need to chill.
Fuck!
Up to you now.
I got you. Here we go.
No, Cloud, heal up. Honestly, don't magnify. Kira, you gotta be a little
Come on, you're killing me here.
conscious of how much MP we're spending. Alright, let's get the doppelganger out. Give me my puppet.
This calls for more Yuffie.
Fuck! God damn it. That attack takes so long. Okay, okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Got that one, did ya?
Barret, if you would do your bonus round. We can get this thing out in no time.
Yeah, I'll do it. Ooh, got it.
We got it.
Want some more? Don't look now, but it's about to get real. Don't stop now.
Served up on a silver platter. Run like a chocobo.
Stab like a tonberry.
Let's go to town on him. Stab like a tonberry.
Now's our chance.
Screwing around.
Kick it up a notch. Want some more? Got enough.
Stupid bird.
Get your ass out of here.
Okay. Okay. You had every FF7 related ward you could think of muted. Good call. Gigantoad and Joker A. Previously only in the other arena, the well arena. Cool. Weak to wind, weak to ice. They've got some like crazy I win attacks. Yeah. All right.
Keep it together.
How about you show us
Guess
the
it's my turn.
Oh, not super effective. Damn. Alright, they're both doing Soul Sucker to Barret. You're fucked up for that, you jokers. I choose the card! Diamonds!
Get ready.
I choose the card! Spades! Alright, now I hope they just keep interrupting the game. That's my hope.
Don't overdo it.
Here I go.
I wonder if I should be focusing on these fucking jokers, bro.
Here I go. All right.
About damn time.
As you can see, my favorite thing to do is see an enemy charge up like some fucking attack I know I'm not gonna dodge and then just swipe out of the way. I just like don't want to deal with it, you know?
This ends here.
Do not capture Barret.
I'm your one-stop clobbering.
Cloud, you alright, bro?
Someone need a rest?
Fuck. Just try to focus on this tongue being out, jokers. Good tongue damage. We got some good tongue damage in there. All right, Cloud. Get you healed up, bud. Now we could do a Kira. All right, fuck. The frog was weak to lightning, I think. You know what happens when a lightning bolt hits a frog? That's the only reason you think it's weak to lightning. You were wrong about that, bro. Shit. Frog's weak to ice. Fuck, you're right. I was just thinking about storm. We almost got it popped, though. It's almost popped, bro. God damn it. Fucking jokers. God damn it. God damn it. So close. There you go.
Keep it up.
Wanna see what I can do?
Oh, it's gonna take more than that limit break. Honestly, I thought Cloud would kill it.
Let's go to town on him.
Fuck.
My turn.
Both jokers just going back. Oh, fuck. That's so rude. Is everybody a frog? Frog dog. All right. Barret got eaten. You're shit, Frog. We fucking hate you, dude. This sucks. All right. Wait, Yuffie can do shit? I guess so.
Run like a chocobo.
She's healed.
Take the lead.
You're in good hands.
Cloud's healed. Okay, it's short Frog turn. Barret is dead, though. All right, Cloud, you gotta... Fuck you! God damn it, dude.
Good to go.
Be careful.
You fucking Toad, you're so close to dead. You're just being a menace right now. All right, Cloud, if you would just heal the team, we'll get Yuffie to summon somebody. Fuck! Cloud just died! God damn it! God fucking damn it! All right. Bloodbath the Toad. Just one less thing to worry about. No, do not soul suck me. Fuck.
Come on.
Just died! Just died, frog! Okay, I think it's dead. All right. We have no more heals. Oh my god. This fight really sucks. I messed up. I got too focused on just killing that toad, and it actually had a ton of HP left. It's still alive? And it's actually still alive. Oh my god. Oh. Ah. That's so fucked. This is actually fucked. This guy says, I'm the party master. You know I did this, right? Fuck this. This makes no fucking sense. There's no context here. Oh my god. There's no context here.
It's on you.
Here I go.
It's okay to have a hard mode of the arena, right? That's okay. Why's it gotta be part of the party? Oh, fuck. God damn it. The party master challenge.
Taking over.
Why's it gotta be like that? Alright, I actually don't know, like, the best shit Cloud has for killing Gigantorps.
Deal with that.
They just get out of the way really fast. Yuffie, we doppelganger up and then just use range attack. They have a harder time dodging that shit. You're shit for that. Cloud, you gotta heal us up again, please. Took a lot of... Oh, actually, that would have been single Kiraga. Uh-huh, good caper, bro. Barret, we would like for you to do bonus round. Avoid the needle rain. Good. Overcharge. Bang, bang. Yeah, we're close on this one. Everybody get ready. 5,000. You piece of shit, dude. You absolute piece of shit.
Take the lead. Need my help, do you? Opportunity right here.
Needle ring. Okay, Cloud, if you would heal us. Oh, he's not ready yet. All right.
Taking over.
Get some TP there. There you go. Heal us up.
Keep it together.
All right.
Lined over map.
Stack. There we go. 10,000 needles. Fuck! That's bad timing.
Don't stop till
Gotcha. Now's our chance.
Actually, do your limit. Right, let's do that shit.
Say your prayers, asshole.
I guess you really can't block that one. Holding down R1 there.
Deal with that.
You're in good hands now.
Shit! I was reading chat! Fuck! Just insta-death! 10,000 needles, bro. Yeah, if you got more tips, chat, hit me with them. It's obviously not going great. That's so brutal. Dude, that's so much damage. We got this, though. You're dead. You're paralyzed. No, you're not even gonna do it. You're not even gonna do it. Watch this shit. There we go.
I've got this. Finish it.
You need me, huh? Want some more? Go bring it home.
Taking over.
Come on.
Try it. Do it.
I'm waiting.
Gotta love. Check out your up.
Hang back. Is that it?
Yeah, we only Cloud has revive. We should probably have more than one party member with revive on them. When Cloud dies, it's game over. Use your limits more, bring revive if you die again. Okay, copy that.
Don't overdo it.
Fuck.
need a rest?
Okay, here come the Scourges.
I'm unstoppable.
Uh-huh, good. You Scourge spammers, you're shit. You're shit for this. Quit spamming. Oh, I'm sorry. Chat already told me that Windstorm actually works like this. Okay, she's invulnerable. Fuck, that's that. God damn it. You Scourge spammers. Alright, so previously, the way that Tonberries were kind of balanced is that they don't have a lot of HP. These Tonberries are fucking jacked, bro. Yeah, that's a nice Windstorm. Actually, let's get the... Fuck you, Tonberry H. It didn't fucking do it. You didn't throw. Fuck. Fuck. Gene. You're fine, Logan. The Scourge, Gene. Fuck you. Fuck you with the Scourge spam. There's no space in between. Fuck. Okay. They got away. All right.
Hang back. That's it.
Bring Yuffie back to life.
Take the lead.
About damn time.
Oh, the Scourge. The Scourge. We gotta go. Fuck. There's another one to your right, bub.
You're in good hands now. I'm unstoppable. Don't want one, did ya?
Stabbing Barrett.
Wanna beg for mercy? Get lost! Just here I go!
No Scourge. No Scourge. No Scourge. No Scourge. No Scourge. No Scourge. Quit your Scourge spam. Quit it. Okay. Shit, that Windstorm damage was actually really bad, chat. Fuck off! I just switched to him! Everybody's... Okay, everybody got stabbed. Uh-huh, okay. Yeah, everybody gets a stab. Everybody gets a stab. Fuck, dude. Gotta stop throwing the ninja star. It's the only way I know to build meter with Yuffie.
Guess it's my turn.
Nice damage there, Barrett. This guy's dead. Eat shit. Fuck.
Taking over.
That's so rude.
You insist.
Already.
How you like this? Don't want one, did ya?
Shit. It comes back to you if you do it once. Got it.
About damn time. Gotta hold him.
Hang back.
Yeah, you can't do your shit while Barrett's lighting you up.
Put up a fight. Aw, someone need a rest?
You're dead, Tonberry G. We hate you, bro. They're leveling up a lot in this hellhole, though.
Guess it's my turn.
The experience points is nice. We are becoming party masters through battle and getting experience points. We're level 54. We're only getting stronger the more we fail. Cloud, I said heal everybody. Heal, 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 heal. I canceled it by accident.
It's on you.
You won't regret this. Run like a chocobo. Stab like a tonberry.
She's stabbed like a tonberry, baby.
Get lost.
Alright, so Cloud's MP is an issue. It'll half fill up after this fight. But we gotta be more careful. The XP from VR fights is crazy. You got to 70 so quickly. I would, love to fill up their XP.
You're in good hands now. Gotcha. How you like it?
We killed the bird pretty easily. Fuck.
About damn time.
If you don't dodge roll into tornadoes, you're okay. Fuck. You know what I should have done after the last failure is take Tifa's elemental MP and put it on Yuffie. That shit is so good.
Let's do this. Take the lead.
You won't regret this. How about you show us
I'll
what
do it.
Fuck. Good twists.
Suck on this.
Yeah, look at that orange meter. Watch it, Zoo. Fuck, that's so cheap.
My turn.
A little more, Cloud, a little more. Alright, so you do your fucking Infinity's End.
Now's our chance.
Yuffie, you do Art of War. Barrett, you do this. Bah. And then a little of this. Dead bird. Alright, okay, okay. Good recovery there, good recovery there. Now. Oh, I do use her elemental ninjutsu. I do. In fact, we're gonna do it here because I want to try to kill the Jokers first. The Jokers are menaces and the Toad doesn't die. So the Jokers are weak to wind.
It's on you.
Here I go.
Still hear that Toad belching beside me, bro. Okay. I always doppelganger first, though.
Now with extra beguiling ninja.
What's crazy is because Yuffie got her own... Fuck, the double soul suckers is rough. DLC, she's kind of like the more formed out character. You know what I mean? No way you could play a whole DLC as Kate Sith.
Taking over.
Oh, this Toad's about to eat you, Cloud.
It's on you.
Good to go?
About damn time.
No, the Toad. Help Cloud out with the Toad.
Okay. Take the lead.
You're in good hands now.
Damn it. Camera's got to cut away every time. Vincent DLC, no DLC. Fuck with it, stop with the fucking cards, goddammit. I gotta like switch characters just so they won't just spam Yuffie. Oh, he's got a shield on, damn. Alright, this one I guess then. Good puppet. What am I looking at here? Abilities. Shooting star. Tongue.
Guess it's my turn. Check out this shit right.
Tongue's gone. Oh, we got him pressured. Hell yeah. Okay.
Taking over.
Heal this team. Heal this team.
It's on you.
You're in good hands.
White Mage, Cloud Strife. You're cheap. Fuck off, you dumb frog. No, I see you, I see you, I see you. Tongue time, baby. Oh, Cloud's about to die. Shit. Why is Cloud at 1 HP? Because they have some foot. That's their shit, dude. That's their shit.
Guess it's my turn.
I need more heals on the other party members. We're so fucked. We're so fucked.
Need to heal.
He's about to get his soul sucked. There we go. Oof. Okay, all right. We're still in this. Hang in there, Cloud.
After you.
You're in good hands now.
Give 'em hell.
Nope, sorry. I want Barret. You said the strategy was to kill Jokers. I know, I fucked it. Soul sucked.
Hang back.
What the fuck, dude? God damn it. Okay. Barret's at 1 HP, Yuffie almost dead. I have no idea what happened. Inexorable end for you, Joker.
My full ninja might to bear. Up to you now.
Let's do this.
Out of MP, bro. Shit. Sorry, Barret. Staggered. What the fuck? Did she get soul sucked or some shit? God damn it, you fucking game! God fuck this shit! God damn it, god damn it. God damn this shit. Just die. Just be at 0 HP. What the fuck? God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. That would sound so fast, bro. That would sound so fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
I was so sure you'd do better than that, but what a shame.
I fucking hate this shit,
Practice
dude.
more and try again.
What did you, like, did you do, you got the high score in the arena, bro? Okay. I'm not underestimating round 4. Chat says, round 4 is dangerous to underestimate. I'm not underestimating it. All right, so everyone needs heals. Everyone needs revives. Oh my god. Holy shit. Good tip, chat. I'll stop underestimating round 4. We're definitely not even using that poison. Yeah, Tifa, you don't get fire and ice anymore. Looking for revive. That's right, that's right, that's right. Yeah, Tifa's got enemy skill. Tifa's got that shit. I wonder, honestly, I think we're getting Tifa in the game. I think we're swapping out Yuffie for Tifa. Revive is what you're looking for. Got it. Oh, I only have 1 revival materia. That's it. I got 1. Re-raise is probably expensive, but we'll give it a shot. Does Barret have provoke? Yeah, but provoke's for weirdos. I don't do provoke.
Spectating not enough? Wanna step inside the ring?
Pair enemy with HP absorption. I do like that idea. Those don't even link, bro. Got it. Got it. Okay, fair enough. Swift cast is cool, but that's not a spell. HP absorption. Looks like everybody's got 1 star on that. Okay. Tifa's in. Oh, and then we gotta make Tifa resistant to instant kill. I can't believe it. Like, this is like, hard fights are fun. Hard long fights are fun. Gimmick fights are shit, dude. You know what I mean? And they're all just like nasty gimmick fights. These enemies just, they don't do a lot of damage. They just like instantly kill you. They just lower you to 1 HP.
Oh,
sorry, bud.
Ready to take me on?
Let's go. Okay, so
Take the lead.
Tifa, do you know how to handle cactars?
Let me handle this.
Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Tifa is not equipped for this shit. These things are too squiggly.
That one.
Fuck.
Yeah, stay down, asshole.
Good, Barrett. Good.
I got something just for you.
I tried to hit R1. You just don't R1 that shit. Needle Rain is so far away. Come on now.
Keep it together.
I got this.
Okay, so we do Plasma Discharge.
Turn it up.
And now Tifa's gonna auto heal according to chat. Fuck.
Can't. Gonna pull back.
Give him hell.
My turn.
According to my chat, Tifa can't even die now.
It's on you.
Mine taking over.
All right, firing it on.
Where's the Needle Rain? Where is it? I guess you canceled it. Let's get up there. He's about to pop. No capers. God damn it. God damn it. No capers. Stay down, asshole.
Don't look now. Don't you let up.
Watch this. Don't stop now.
So what is what's like the best back-to-back there? I'm pretty sure there is one, right? If it's like overpowered or reverse scale or some shit. No 1,000, no 10, no 10K. There we go, nice. Good blocking, Barrett.
Good luck.
Mind over matter. Bang, bang.
Yeah, that can't be blocked.
Let's do this.
Gotta stop trying.
Keep it together.
All set. Hang in there.
Need my help, do you?
So close. So close. No caper. There we go.
Time for a serious action. Don't stop till it's done.
Take him down.
Time to end this.
Good shit, Tifa. Good shit, Tifa. Good God. True Strike, so you can get Omni Unbridled. Okay.
Deal with that.
Let me handle it.
Let's do that discharge again. Get some AoE.
We can do better.
She said, we can do better.
Bring it.
Doom and gloom all you want, little busters. Deliver a tremendous blow at close range, increase stagger damage bonus. Got it. Yep. That sounds right. I like that.
No more games. It's over.
The Tifa heals are crazy.
All right, watch and learn. Golden opportunity right here.
No use.
Hang back. It's on you.
Go for it. See ya.
How about a star shower? Not gonna work. Oh, it worked, bro. Good shit, Tifa.
You got this.
I got this.
I got it.
Star shower.
Pour it on.
Too slow, Tomberries. Bone deep grudge. You got it.
About damn time.
Scourge me.
My turn. Don't overdo it.
Wake up, Barrett.
You doing?
What the hell are you doing?
Come on. Oh, you
Yes, Tifa. I gotta say, Tifa has changed our group dynamic significantly. She's doing good. Tifa has really changed the flow of this fight. That's nice.
Deal with that.
Get out of the way of that. Yeah, get out of the way of this shit. Don't do it. So she's got that shit reduced, but she's not sucking it up. So unfortunately, her elemental is still level 1.
Need my help, do you?
Fuck.
Taking over.
Shouldn't have dodged. That one you gotta just stay in the middle.
Take the lead.
Okay, let's go.
Brace yourself.
Fuck. I gotta stop dodge rolling into the flames. Let's get bonus round. Jeff Keighley's bonus round. Yeah, just stay in the middle. Don't move. Be brave. That bird's ready to pop. Taking you to infinity's end.
Now's our chance.
True strike? Omni. Got it. Nasty chat. That's my nasty chat. All right, the real fight. Remember not to underestimate this round. Okay.
Keep it together.
Stupid chat. God damn it. I do wonder if it makes sense to fucking fight the jokers first.
Come on.
I think it actually makes sense to do plasma discharge before unbridled even. I gotta, you know what, I see Soul Sucker, I start dodge rolling. I just gotta, like, they do a big windup. We can be smarter about that. Bonus round.
On you.
Hell yeah. You're shit. You're shit for that. Fucking Toad.
I got this.
Okay. Can't block a Soul Sucker. Nice. She should still use a heal. All right, let's do Unbridled Strength. Build it up. You fucking Toad! Barrett, what are you doing that right now then? All right, guess it's my turn. Oh, you're about to get flattened, Barrett. We saw the shadow. Let's think about cloud healing. We don't need it. Okay.
Don't overdo it.
Let me handle this. You're up.
All right, watch and learn. Gotta lure.
Gosh, she rolled too early again.
Keep it together.
This guy's ready to pop. This guy's ready to pop. There we go. True strike. Fuck. So close. Got one. We got a Joker, baby. This one's got a shield. I think we should just focus on Toad for a minute then. Okay. Keep everybody healed, Cloud. Keep them all healed.
Let me handle this.
He's doing Soul Sucker. Get out of there. Fuck, dude. Nobody dodges the Soul Sucker.
Suck on this.
I have no idea what the hell. This thing uses fireballs. Okay. Should we summon in this fight? If we summon in this fight, I think we can't summon the next fight. Let's do it. All right.
Now this is fun.
Oh, also not true, apparently. Okay. I thought you can only summon once in a run. Thank you, Bahamut. This toad, this chat says. This is too easy. Easy, people.
I got this.
All right, unlimited MP, extend stagger. So one of these builds
On it.
limit breaks. Just don't know what it is. She doesn't have limit up with this party. Got it.
Guess it's my turn.
Not the right party dynamics. This toad is so close, bro. This toad's ready to plot. Good, 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 good. You do Infinity's Edge. Show him the edge.
Let's finish.
You do True Strike. And then start doing your diamonds. I think, chat, I feel like... Sorry, it was something before True Strike, right? There's like a setup before True Strike. So sick, dude. Plasma Discharge is maybe my favorite enemy ability.
All right, watch and learn. Oh, you in trouble now.
Probably don't need this right now.
One shot at a time.
Oh, Bahamut's ready to chomp him. Do it, baby.
Thanks, y'all.
Level 56. Level 56. Round 5. Do not underestimate round 5. Is this a new Titan or a familiar one? Ironclad. So same one you fought before, actually. Okay. Weak to electric. Tifa is excited to hear about that. Let's do Plasma Discharge. You idiot. And then let's do Unbridled Strength. So, I'm sorry, chat. What is the optimal 2 abilities to use if an enemy is staggered? What is, like, what's the best shit? You know what I want to try is this one. Fuck! She got swiped out of it. Crazy. Have Unbridled maxed, use both triangles, then True Strike. Ooh. 9,999 damage. Didn't know he could do that.
This fight's not over yet.
Didn't know that was in his kit. Oops, nope, did not mean to. I was in Yuffie mode there. Cloud, did you do your thing or did you pretend to do your thing?
Don't think you'll walk away from this.
Thanatosian Blade.
Come on. I'm not going out like this.
Cloud, heal Yuffie. Sorry, Tifa, she needs your help, bro.
We gotta switch it out.
Taking over.
Build some meter, bro. Help her.
Deal with that.
Oh, he's got condemned again. Okay. We're all right. We're okay. Bonus. Oh, that was slick. He kind of like turned around and threw. He was like, you weren't looking. I didn't see that coming. All right, so we're not building stagger at all doing that shit. Wonder what I should do. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now's your time, Barrett. So do a focus shot while he's pressured. It's not nothing, but you know what? Tifa can do this thing that builds stagger.
Don't overdo it.
Oh, question, chat. Does Unfettered Fury, does that actually override her other Fury? Thing's really picking on Barrett.
I'll hang back.
My turn.
He says, I'll hang back. Not on my watch, bub.
Keep it together.
Oh!
Oh, you got this.
So nasty. You gotta watch it more. That's right. I was spamming. I take the blame for that.
Right.
You okay?
Watch and learn. Suck on this.
Yeah, you're so dead.
Gonna make me do everything?
Condemned. You cannot block that.
Whatever.
Cloud, would you revive our friend Barrett, please? Meanwhile, Tifa. There, I'm gonna try to get you to build one ATB meter. Oh, we got this. There we go. And now's our chance for Barrett to do his best thing. The Lifeblood Cannon. That was close. That was close. That was nasty. That was potentially disastrous, bro. Holy fuck. Oof.
Congrats on clearing the 4th challenge.
I hate you,
I hereby
bro.
proclaim you an enviable party animal.
I hate you.
Everyone's absolutely mesmerized by your merrymaking moves. But you can't get complacent. You must rise ever higher until you can party in the heavens.
Okay, so we gotta do the Chocobo race, which we've already won, and then Sephiroth. I hated that fight. Don't patronize me.
All the fighters are so cool.
You're freaking jacked today.
A little rough and tough.
What I would give for somebody to say that to me, chat. The Chocobo race music. When I did it the first time, it was the metal version, which I do not like. Tifa was definitely the answer. Honestly, I'm a little afraid that Tifa was indeed the answer. Tifa was the difference. Chat's clutch with absorb HP on enemy skill. That's some fun shit. But generally, like, just punching and kicking with Tifa with plasma discharge on is so fun. This is a charade, bro.
And now, the ultimate Chocobo Racing Showdown.
These gallant jockeys are also representing their ranches. So be sure to cheer on your favorites.
I wonder if we should try Robo. Become encased in electricity and run wild, during which pressing L1 unleashes electrical attacks on those in the vicinity. The gauge depletes faster upon using said attacks. Horrible acceleration. I don't think I can hang with this. Speed's incredible. This is your last race, so might as well. In my opinion, it's my last race, so might as well stick with my tried and true bird friend, Selena. I'm realizing now what I realized when I looked at that screen. Oh, I bet you can't put clothes on the bird, right? The robot, right? You only used Pico the whole game. I actually like, kind of like how old weapons can still be viable. I like how old chocobos, all the same, can be, Oh shit, I pressed R2. My bad. Love power sliding, bro. What a feeling. You know what I realized is we never turned the music back up after it was too loud in Cosmo Canyon. I'm wondering why it was so quiet. But I'm grateful for it to be quiet, to be quite honest with you. Ooh, that was close. That was really, really close and nasty. We'll take it. Ooh. I think I jumped over the speed boost there. Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. We'll just go around. We'll just go around. The cactars blocked the bubble. Go, my bubble. There we go. Stupid. Stupid. I ran into that. Stupid. Alright, that wasn't that bad, actually. The game knew what we wanted to do there. Fuck, I missed it. You know what's funny? I hear a villain like laughing in a movie or TV show, right? And most of the time you're like, why are bad guys fucking laughing? You know what I mean? Like a lot of bad guys laugh and it's like, I don't believe people would do that in real life. But then also when I'm doing bad things in video games, I laugh. For sure, I'm the type. One of your least favorite evil tropes. Yeah, that's the thing, is I think even like... Well, here's the thing, like watching it as a viewer... Fuck that. It's not satisfying. You don't like watching this person laugh. Isn't it cool they just let you go all the way around if you like, if you hate the idea of dealing with those cactars? And I do. Oh shit! Fuck you, cactars! I'd rather take like the speed hit than have to deal with them. Ryan Heat, I love that emote. We got a decent lead, and one of my pieces of bird equipment gives me a stat boost in every category on the last lap. Left middle of your screen, called Strong Finish. Kinda dig it. But what's kind of crazy is like playing through the cups. It kind of seems like the way the AI works in this game is truly brutal on the first 2 laps, and then they kind of lay off the gas on the third to give you the most drama. Like, I don't typically build a lead until the 3rd lap. Easy, bro. Oh, I didn't realize we had so many dashes stocked up. Very nice. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, no. We still... we still won that shit, bro. This is the party animal right here.
Congratulations on clearing the 5th challenge. Be proud. You're the first contestant to have made it this far.
I'm proud, bro.
You alone are a magnificent party
I'm
animal. Well done. However, it is still too early to name you the
Uno más. Uno más. And then chat, unfortunately, there will not be a late night date. We've gone far, 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 far into the realm of overtime. So we're gonna beat Sephiroth. We're gonna get that final challenge.
Fine by me. You're on.
Very well.
And then that'll be the end of the stream.
For you, fellow party animal.
Maybe we can do a midnight date next Saturday. Does he know about the pausing? I invented the pausing. Independently. Not since poker have we gone so deep into the dark side of the night. We're deep. We're deep. We're deep overtime. Then we can do all the dates. So we like every Saturday we pick a new date. Not a bad idea.
There you are, Cloud, the magnificent party animal. If you're ready, then
We could honestly though, like they're not that long. We should probably just do them all in 1 week. Oh, I didn't oh, check it out. So he's got all 6 moves. So typically when you pick your opponent, it'll show you what they have. So he looks like he's doing a big windup. I think I should do right analog stick forward. Locked. Wrong move. Shit. Sideways? Nope. That was forward. Oh, weird. Okay, so this is back left. Nope. Sorry, that was my opportunity to do L2. All right, so he's doing a huge windup with his left arm. So I'm going to hold back left here. There we go. We got one, baby. This one we learned, I think, is just forward. No, forward. This is forward. Trust me. Okay. Fuck, it's to the side. Yeah, you gotta like learn their animations. It's like a fighting game, dude. It's crazy. All right, so that's to the side. That's to the side. Yep. This is the big windup. This is backwards. Blocked it though. This is the big windup. This is backwards. Huge windup on his right arm. This is backwards. Got it. This will be forwards. This will be sideways. Fuck, he did 4. I did not. I should have expected it to be a 4-hit combo. Oh, that was right. Okay. God, you're crazy, bro. Okay, he wins. He does 5, okay. Okay, so his left arm is really charging up. He's gonna do like some corkscrew thing. Do you block it with a left down, medium, or up? Shiva is low-key harder for you than Ifrit? That's funny. I did Shiva legit. Blocked. This one sideways? Yes. Sideways again? Fuck, it was up. I have no fucking different. Like, I cannot tell, bro. Sorry about that, chat. Okay, so this one's back. All right, is that one forward or right? That's forward. Damn. Okay. This one's right. And I think that's right again. Fuck, it's forward. God damn it. Oh. Shit. No, you got it. Okay. Same one. No fucking way that was forward. No fucking way. God, chat, I swear to you, that animation looks the same as, like, he's got 2 big windups. He's got, like, this shit, and it's like, it's like 2 different ways that can come out of that. X-Play, that could be a 40-monther. That's so frustrating. I think this is sideways, but I'm willing to, chat, let me know. This is sideways. It looks like he's about to, like, come in sideways. This is side. Okay. Nice. Sideways is kind of recognizable. This looks like up. It is. This looks like sideways. All right, so this is back. Forward. Sideways. Forward. Hell yeah. This is a left punch down. It's a right punch down. Shit. This is left punch up. Blocked. This is right punch up. This is right punch up. Fuck! All right, this is right punch down. We learned it. We learned it. Okay. Tie game. All right, left down. Left sideways. Left up. Left sideways. He's tired. Almost there, Cloud. This is left forward. Left forward. Blocked. Left back. Left forward. Left sideways. Right forward. Block. That looks like right sideways to me. Nope. Fuck. Oh, shit. We gotta be more patient, dude. I'm blocking too much of this shit. Oh, okay. A little too patient. Oh, blocked! How? Stupid. That was right. Oh my god, he's so far ahead of me. I'm restarting that one. I don't know, like the block felt randomish. I think it's like if you go too early, right? It's like not possible to block too early in the middle of one of those strings. Fuck. Maybe too late, even. Okay. Fuck! No way that was too early! Yay. Somebody fucking programmed this guy into this arcade game. They really, like, this Shinra middle manager showed up and they treated him like a god. This is sideways. Self-insert. Right, fuck. That looked like left to me. The nice thing about this combo is it's actually... Fuck you! It's actually the same right and left. One more cloud, one more cloud. Fuck. Too early must have been. I'm getting a lot of blocks now. That sucks. All right. Chat, we're one hit away from losing this. Is he punching with his left hand or right hand? Right back, you say. Okay. All right, I trust you. Good shit, chat. Fuck. He actually mixed it up on me. God damn it. God damn it. I did right sideways. That's on me. Fuck. This is the worst. This is actually like a bad minigame. They're crazy for coming up with this shit. They like made it like incredibly unfun. Like the idea is like you want to be throwing punches. Right? You can't throw punches. You get... Fuck. Sideways. No, that's up. That's why you died last time. Got it. It's just faster. This is sideways. That's your one opportunity to press punch. That's it. Like a boxing game where you should never press buttons is insane. Fuck. Fuck. We blocked it at least. I paused too late on that one. Shit. Oh shit, I think I'm too slow. No, we're good. Fuck you, I'm holding it. Not too slow, not possible. Oh shit, that makes me mad. Yeah, right, too slow. What the fuck are you doing right now, game? Chat, not possible, too slow. Not actually even fucking possible, bro. Try it legit. I'll show you what happens when I try it legit. I'll do one round to try and legit for you.
Yay!
I do not have these reactions. Fuck. That's it. That's legit, chat. That's what happens if I try legit. Really, I can't even think that fast. I can't read these. Here's the thing, like, the game should be like, high, low, medium. You know what I mean? Let's, like, fucking say it. They're just asking you to read your opponent like this. Oh, that was okay. All right. No, you don't get a one free punch. No way. All right, well, here's the thing is I am using one hand for both analog sticks. I do wonder if I'm actually, like, getting my directionals wrong. Because I got one thumb on the pause button at all times. Okay. I needed that, bro. This is up. Okay. Trust me, this is up. All right. I can't trust you again. All right, last time this was down. If this isn't down again, I'm going to be upset. It's always down. All right. This is forward. This is sideways. This is forward. Fuck. Too early. Not too slow. Fuck you, dude, in your fucking fantasies. Oh my god. Too slow. Yeah, right. Haha. Give me that shoulder. One more, Cloud. Fuck. That's so dirt. Got it. All right, I'll tell you what was been throwing me. His left and right combos are actually different. They're both the 4 hits. Oh, fuck. But he goes up here on this other one. Sideways. Oh. Give me that wrist. Limit break.
Personal.
Nothing personal, bro. Okay. Okay. Uno scumacho. Bro, that's so insane. No way I could do that without pausing. Go home. Go home to Shinra, bro.
You beat me.
You have no place
And
here.
in so doing, prove that you are the ultimate party animal.
Yes, that's me. Look how proud she is.
Better rival. I like you's wasted on Shinra.
You are too kind.
Don't shake that hand. Here for FF9. Thank you for gifting those gift subs.
All right, everyone. It's time to celebrate the coronation of our new ultimate party animal.
Check this out. How about it?
No, 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 no. You know what I mean? Like this is clearly like Degradation Cloud. That's Reunion Cloud doing that. That's not the real Cloud. This is Cloud's delusion.
Oh, excuse me.
He was legit gonna high-five that guy. Do you remember how long it took him to high-five his party members in Remake?
Oh, wait, what? Slow down. Uh-huh. And what did they have to say?
Sheesh. What a party animal.
Of course. I'll be there.
Yeah, we should turn the music back up.
It seems my vacation is over. I'm needed at the office.
Go on.
My assistant was in tears, begging me to return.
Go on. Go.
What happened to life as a party animal?
No, chat, do not cry for this man.
I've had my fill. And someone has to stand up for my colleagues, shield them from all the politics and bureaucracy.
That the Shinra Creed?
Do not be sobbing right now.
No, it's the middle manager's creed.
God damn it. I like this guy again. God
Well
damn
then,
it.
may we meet again.
Worst possible side quest in this whole game. Gambler materia. Excuse me? Got a lot of XP for that. That put Aerith over to 55. Gambler materia? That quest ended with a special brand new materia? Yeah, we don't need that right now. Allows you to use an ability or spell from the party's equipped materia at random with Gamble. Spells cast with Gamble will consume MP. Okay, so basically Gamble could potentially be... It says ability as well, though. I'm not big brain enough to use Gamble. It's a way of casting magic with 50% MP on hard mode. If you only give them like offense, there should be new shop items at the Gold Saucer now. Let's kill Sephiroth and we'll check it out. No, Metronome isn't moves you already know. You know what I mean? Metronome is like any move you could like in the set. Yeah, so basically you have like Comet attached to like somebody. And so like there's a really good chance they're gonna just spew Comet for 50% off. But there's also like stuff that already reduces MP cost. Yeah, Comet Synergy is free. I don't get Gambler, bro. That's a crazy one. All right, Sephiroth, let's do it, bub. Do it, bub. 5 pink stars. So he's got all 6 moves too. Here's what I'm saying is that most of the characters up to this point have a limited move set. So it's like, okay, all right, I can kind of read this. I can kind of read it. This is going to be a mess. Ribbon? The only ribbon in this game hides behind Sephiroth? 3D Sephiroth. Easy, Sephiroth. Easy, bro. I'm ready for this shit. Uh-oh. Okay. When do I get to punch? When do I get to punch? Fuck, that was forward. Damn. I'm never gonna get the punch. Shit. Look, he's punching down, bro. Never punch down, chat. Too slow. Okay, that's it. We should watch his ultimate. We should see it once.
You're nothing.
Okay, bub.
Damn it.
So the only chances you get to punch Sephiroth are when he's finished his combo. This is rough. All right, so here's my what I think, right? Is like when his arm is behind his head, he's going sideways. However, his arm is behind his head and he's going forward this time. So crazy. I like what do you even how do you even do this shit? This to me looks like sideways, but it's not that different from when he's going forwards. That was forwards. Fuck. This is back. Head, fist behind back. Yeah, okay. This is sideways, trust me. Okay. I trust you. Fist behind back. But he's going uppercut. So hit down. Got it. Sideways. Trust me. Okay. This is forward. That's the hardest one for me to read. All right, here's my chance. Sideways. If he looks like he's gonna slap, that's a sideways. Okay. Fuck! It's not that different, bro! It's not that different. At least make it way more readable. It looks like he's gonna slap. It's forwards. Okay. Looks like he's gonna slap. It's forwards. Looks like he's gonna slap. It's forwards. Fuck you, Sephiroth. That's an uppercut. Okay. This is a sideways. This is the weird in between. This is an uppercut. He's got one arm facing you. This is absolutely an uppercut. Hold down. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Down or sideways? Down? Okay. This is a down. All right, we have pretty much the downs and the ups locked in. If he looks like he's gonna slap, it's forward. Okay. I think he's gonna slap. Okay, then forward. This is probably side. This is side? Shit. I don't know the difference. Chat, what's the actual animation difference between up and sideways? I mean, I'll do left. Twitch plays Sephiroth. His arm is very straight for the side one. So this is side two. Yeah, so to me, it's not clear. Like, he always has... I guess the arm is facing you more, right, when he's going to do an uppercut. Let's go for the slap. This one's forward. This is the uppercut. Holy shit. Oh my god, what do you mean miss? All right. So both arms looked the same to me. You got to be quick. Does it matter which arm you do? Both arms were at the same height. It's hard. Okay, so I guess we'll just click whenever that happens so we know exactly which arm is lower. So brutal. At least he's giving us another chance. So this is side. This is side, yep. That was down. You gotta be shitting me, bro. You gotta be shitting me, bro. There's no fucking difference. The animations are not different. Blocked. Arm curled, not side. There was no arm curl. There was no arm curl. You can see the hook. You can. I can't see shit, bro. Oh my god. Arm curl. He doesn't curl his arms. His arms are at the same fucking angle this whole fight. Is that a curled arm to you, chat? That's not a down. No way. This is not a down. Yeah, that was a side. That was a right side. This is left up. The slap works for me. It's like, if it looks like he's going to slap, that's a forward. Well, it looks like he's going to slap, and this is a side. Damn. This is down. Down. Okay, so how do we fucking remember this? Because I would say his arm is pointed forward. Okay, yeah. If his arm is pointed forward, sorry. His non-punching arm is pointing forward. That means it's an uppercut coming. Yep. Okay. He's about to slap, so I go forward. Head position is most telling. All right, so what head position would you call this? He's looking forward to us. I think this is side. All right, because his arm isn't pointing at us, it's side. His arm is curled. Locked. This is an uppercut. But his arm's not pointing at you. I know. It's not consistent, bro. Damn. It's gonna slap, so point up. Okay. He's gonna slap, so point up. I'm thinking right side. It's right up. Shit. Left side? Up. Left side. Okay. Okay. Right side. Left up. Right down. Okay. All right. Here's the thing. I was not patient. I just fucking mashed. That was a 50-50 chance that I fucked that, and I'm sorry for mashing. I'm sorry. I got really excited. This is forward. Oh, it's side. Damn. I still can't, bro. Oh, he gave us one. Little Sephiroth freebie. So this is side again. Side again. Right? Double side. Right up. Left down. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, so once again, chat, I had no idea which arm was lower than the other one. I just punched. That's gonna fuck us eventually. I should learn to pause once we get through those. For that one, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So it really is just about hitting quickly. Got it. Down. Down? It is down. I feel so crazy playing this. Here we go. Oh shit, I might be too late, but I think this is side. Again. Right up. Left down. I think I might have paused too early. I think we're going to block this, unfortunately. My bad, chat. Yep. Side. Yep. Sorry. Thank you very much, chat. You're being very helpful here. You scallywag. Up here? Up here? Okay, up. Down here. Too early. Too early, too early. Same thing happened last time. He hasn't done this in a while. Fuck. Our reactions are too good on the uppercuts. That's why we're getting these blocks. Side. No, this is down. Fuck, this is down. It is. Damn. This is side. It is side. This is up. Fuck you. One more. Oh, he wants to go double-double. This is up. This is side. It is side. Fuck. It's up, chat says. Damn. I'll never get it right. Thank you, chat. Thank you. It's up. I would have done side. We would have gotten KO'd. That's what a side looks like, bro. Got it. That's what a side looks like. Oh, I don't know. That looks like an uppercut to me. Fuck. This is side. All right. Damn. That's up. Oh, fuck. I'm probably too late on this. Is this side? That's up. That's crazy. Okay, all right, all right. Let's see if he blocks this. Okay, this is down. This is punch.
I'm ending this.
Fuck you, Sephiroth! Oh, shit.
You got to pay your dues before it's all cookies and cream.
Not possible without my chat. Not even happening without this chat. The things we do for ribbons. Yeah, ribbons are sweet, dude. You cannot have any negative stat effect applied to you. The only ribbon in the game! Also makes it harder to be interrupted while casting magic. I like that secondary thing, too. We should be able to buy that Sephiroth now. Holy cow, bro. That's nasty. Hey, Christ, we're actually just done. That was the last thing we're doing tonight. The Sephiroth challenge.
You can trade your points in right here with me.
Oh, way cooler, actually. Way cooler. That's just gonna be hanging out at Johnny's now.
Make sure to come back once you've racked up more points.
Sure thing. Oh. Ribbon is low-key better for that second aspect. Yeah, that's cool. All right, chat. That will do it.
Have yourselves a magical day.
In the original, Ribbon was just in a random chest behind a reasonably challenging boss. Yeah, that was brutal. Scared Chadley. Okay, so we'll do date night next Saturday. We'll get our dates in.
I'd love to have his job.
So cool. Final thoughts? Where does it stand on my Final Fantasy list? All right, so I think this is the best game in the Final Fantasy franchise. I think you're looking at it. I think that like 9 is still my favorite in terms of like feelings. But this is probably like my favorite shit to play on a video game console. I love this game so much. Yeah, there's absolute bullshit moments, right? There's absolute like, I can't believe this is part of this game. But it's so hard to like be mad about it when that was entirely optional. We didn't have to fight Sephiroth just then. I didn't have to get high score in the Chocobo Glide, right? The most frustrating things I've done in this game were entirely of my own free will. So it's hard to call those faults, right? Yeah, I agree. The game is fucking magic. Really, really is. Incredible. Unparalleled. Unmatched. Nobody else is doing the shit they're doing in this game. And I think even honestly, I think the dialogue is like really good. I think the dialogue is strong, concise, funny in moments, heartfelt in moments. The localization team is like probably best in class. I can't believe like the people they hired are this good at this game. At this job. Voice acting is really stand out as well. I have a hard time calling it optional when there's cool gear tied to it. Yeah, I mean to get the ribbon, you have to fight Sephiroth, bro. But most people won't. You know what I mean? An average person's playthrough will not even interact with that moment at all. So, ribbon is so meh. No, ribbon means something. It means something to get the ribbon. There's a second ribbon in VR. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, super high highs. If I give it a score out of 10, it'd be 9s. So we're talking 9 Realm. 9 Realm for me is like games that go above and beyond and like change my perspective and change, like 9.5 and above is like change other games. You know how you see it. Like oh, let's go. $9.6. Better than Dragon's Dogma 2. When Genji Glove gets your Aerith hitting 40k, you won't miss that ribbon? Good God. How you doing that? Is that higher than Tears of the Kingdom? No way. Tears of the Kingdom got 9.6 too, probably. I cannot remember. Do I think they'll change Aerith's fate at all? They already have. Well, shit. Honestly, chat, if you recall, that fucking hits me hard, even though it's, you know, PS1 CG. At the very end of FF7, you see Aerith again. They kind of like light her up. So like maybe like honestly, probably same fate. A lot can happen in the live stream. Yeah, Yellow Pin Aerith will return. No doubt. That yellow pin means something. We're going to see that Aerith again. No question. She's good. Did I see DD2 has less than 400 people listed in the credits? I shouldn't have brought up Dragon's Dogma 2. That's on me. I shouldn't have even brought it up. Yeah, this is a... All right, chat, here's the thing. Spoilers galore. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was an absolute, like, way over time. I can't believe we just did this whole stream kind of stream. I don't see us doing it for any other game soon, right? It was a really fun format, but, like, it takes a special game for me to, like, care enough about taking screenshots and clips and asking you for your opinions and, knowledge and trivia on stuff, you know? Final time's gonna be high now. Final time's gonna be like 120 now. 116. 116 final time. But that's before date night. Will Zach lead our party when Cloud is in the live stream? Zach's not a leader. That's actually, he's not a leader. He doesn't have that in him. Final prediction for part 3's name. Final Fantasy VII. Reality. I think they used Reunion on Crisis Core. Yeah, Crisis Core took Reunion. It's reality, bro. Return is great. I like Return a lot, chat. Here's the thing. We gotta make something that sparkles the people who skipped part 2. If you skip part 2, you're not gonna buy a game called Return. You know what I mean? I like reality. Hear me out. Reality. Reality. Hear me out. Reality. Nomura already mentioned part 3 isn't Reunion because of Crisis Core. That's crazy. All right. Oh, you can even put the 3 in reality. Yeah, that's even better. Reunite, I could see. I could see it. You don't do Reunion and Reunite, actually. You don't do both. No chance. Here's the thing. I actually feel like they had this shit figured out for a while. It's one of the things I'm really impressed by is, like, they fucking planned. And you can't afford to plan like this. It's kind of like I was talking about how, like, Mass Effect can't happen again. Is because, like, so much happens between development of games. Like, the idea of, like, moving your save file and having one continuous story with continuous characters throughout a trilogy in the modern era seemed impossible. And you're not importing your saves with this game. But the plotting that they've already done is paying off huge. I guess this, obviously, they have the framework of they're remaking a PlayStation game, right? But I'm still impressed and enthused with what they've been presenting. Here's my one. I got one theory. I got one prediction for Final Fantasy VII Part 3. They're going to allow you to... They're going to double down on costume customizations. Yeah, Big Frog, you were way ahead of me. They're going to double down on that. Probably no more swimsuits, but like I bet they like outfits is key, dude. Hairstyles would be wild. I'm saying like modifying your outfits. Am I excited to play as Vincent or Sid? Yeah, what's funny is their jump materia is in this game. I never ever used it. I was like, that's not right. Only Dragoons can jump. But yeah, I'm excited to play as both of those characters. Way more than I was for Kate Sith. 10 times more horny costumes? Yeah. What are they thinking? They got to like horn it up. Why wouldn't you? Cloud Maid costume? You'd be stupid not to. You're burning money if you're not giving Cloud a maid outfit. Triple synergy abilities is an easy guess. Hell yeah. And then that will set them up for the Chrono Trigger remake. Do we get interlude DLC? They said no. They said we're going heads down for the next 3 years. We'll put out a game when we're done, but no more cool DLC expansion. I think a big part of why Intergrade exists was to incentivize people to buy the PlayStation 5 version of the game again. And they're not going to have that again in the next 3 years. I mean, fuck. 3 years, like, maybe we're looking at a PS6? I don't know. Straight to Part 3 to get it out before the 30th anniversary. They said exactly that. Okay, cool. PS5 sales and also to get used to designing for PS5. Sure. And they fucking did. Intergrade is so good. It's actually like insanely good what they pulled off. It's like up there with like Miles Morales for me. There was only like one loading squeeze through a wall thing in this game. Honestly, and I think a lot of them are just like for pacing. I don't think a lot of those are loads. I think a lot of them are just like I'm thinking of the prison. The slums beneath the Golden Saucer. There's a bunch of like, you gotta squat through here. It's like that. They're not loading. They're just making me squat. I love Johnny's Hotel, and I was not a Johnny fan in the first game. I finally got into it. Raid Max. Honestly, we should raid Max. Honestly, we should. He was up in this chat, just contributing. You know what I mean? He wasn't like, at Kyle Bossman, what did you think of this, right? He was up in chat just being another person in chat, which I thought was really cool. A model chatter, yeah. Blowing our minds with the trailer VO. Oh, I forgot about that shit. Yeah, he was dropping cool mind-bending factoids in here too. Max is just like us. This game makes him a kid again. Damn, like I like Final Fantasy VII Remake more than I liked FF7 my first time playing through it. It's because I played through 9 and 8 first and then 7, right? And like 7, I still obviously liked it the whole, like that Final Fantasy like became the thing I'm into, right? But this has like all the hooks and exploration I need. You know, I like fucking love looking around. I love moving the right analog stick. The spoiler mode from Remake is the reason you're obsessed with the story. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that they actually really pulled off with this one, is you can still theory craft. You can still guess and wonder, and obviously that's what I love so much about Remake too. Hell yeah. I think they also said they're sticking to UE4 rather than 5. Careful not to let new tech get in the way. Honestly, that's really smart. You never told us your immediate thoughts when I finished. It was tough, honestly. So I finished this on Tuesday night, which is gamer night, which is, you know, getting together with my group of friends, and they were still playing Fortnite, right? So I was obligated to hit credits, watch the whole credits, see like those weird things at the end, and then like log on. And I was like audibly shaken. You know what I mean? Like you could probably hear it in my throat that I'm like not like fully good right now, you know? I guess I was like emotionally shaken was what I would describe where I was at. And then, you know, I had to like play Fortnite. Emotionally tender, yeah. Yeah. What do I think of the weird ending of Aerith? Good caller. Should they have played it straight? Honestly, I thought they were going to get even weirder. They played it relatively straight already. Giving us no Kiji emote. No, forget about Kiji. Kind of want to turn that weird Moogle into an emote. Honestly, like I'm expecting part 3 to show you things that like have never existed in FF7. You know what I mean? Like I'm expecting absolute strangeness at the level of like. All right, here's the thing. Remember I was telling you about that thumbnail that I completely misinterpreted, where Cloud had cool like a nice scarf and like a strange fantasy armor? That's the level I was expecting. I was expecting Cloud to be like, I have to go off. I'm a different man now. I'm an adventure boy, and like my arms grow long. You know what I mean? Like I was expecting like really crazy shit. They pretty much stuck to the story beats of FF7 for the most part until that very, very end of the shit. There'll definitely be a submarine, and we already know it's going to be cool. Cloud arms long. Cloud arms get longer. Submarine and snowboard is all we really have to look forward to with the third one, right? I hope they add like a super golden saucer. You know what I mean? I hope they add some crazy shit where it's like they're gonna need something with the Costa del Sol vibe to it. Oh, and you go to space. Shit, I mean, there's a lot to do, yeah. But I mean, like, you're gonna need something that's like fucking fun, something that in a cut or a trailer that looks really, really fun. Did I see the Ruby and Emerald Easter egg posters? Yeah, I think the post. I don't even call them Easter eggs. What during the ending section made you emotional? Well, honestly, like what Sephiroth did to Aerith, but also like my favorite video game credits are the ones that show you scenes throughout the game. Just like recalling this adventure that I spent a fucking month on, like hits you. It actually does. Just like watching the credits go by. And yeah, they play the end. They play that theme again. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, you know, I can't point at a thing that made me emotional in particular, but yeah, I feel like the weight of everything together. Yeah, Sid will like Sid's like the vanilla, right? Where like you take this character who's like bubbly and fun, but like I bet Sid's got some shit in the sequel where it's like, oh damn, he's not actually that fun to hang out with. He's going through some shit. And then like what's gonna be absolutely no fun is the Kate Sith reveal, which I thought would happen in this game, and it's still going on. They still got like a little Shinra robot cat, and they're just like cool with it still. Nobody's like, so what are you? Stop it, bro. What are you? All right, chat. Let's wrap that up. let's wrap up that stream. Thanks so much for hanging out into triple overtime, chat. And honestly, thank you big time to everybody who was feeding me commands for the Sephiroth fight. Obviously, I really struggle with that shit. So that was extremely helpful. We got through it, baby. Cosmic OT. Yeah. I feel like here's the thing. I have like oh my god. I'm way too tired. All right. I've like chat. That was a moment where like the synapses just aren't connecting. All right, we're gonna raid Max. Maximilian _ D00D. I'm gonna triple check on that. Yeah, that's the thing is, no, they're not zeros. They're just O's. I was like, there's so much of this game, like, I would play with my headphones on, right? When I played this game, I would be in it. Even if I'm, like, grinding out some mini game I hate. I think there are some mini games, actually. I think the Chocobo racing was like, oh, I gotta do so many races I'm gonna put on Twitch or something. But, this game really did take up so much of my attention every time, too. Okay. Thank you very much, chat. Very fun stream for me. Well, holy shit. That was really, really fun. I would be down to figure out how to do more of this in the future. It just takes the right game, right? But yeah, that was fun. Really, really fun. Thank you to everybody hanging out today. Next week, Baldur's Gate 3, the finale on Monday. Friday will be FF16 DLC. Saturday, probably Dreamcast and maybe some music to play for you. So Saturday will be fun too. Thank you, everybody. 3:27 a.m. Signing off. All right, see you, chat.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot